Breeze, little man, rubber breeze on there, right? Hey. Hey.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, life's a movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitzy jewel schemes, OGDoDirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Man, check me out. What's good, everybody, man? We in here for the Friday. Is it telling about the gun line boss? It is. I hope you guys ready to have a fun show. We got some exciting things happening tonight, man. We're gonna have us a great conversation. You see the title. We're gonna have some fun with that conversation. Even if they don't want, we're gonna have it. Goddamn it, we are going to have it, right? You know what I'm saying? We're gonna break it out. We're gonna try to break it down because it's a good conversation to be had. Besides that, man, we got other things for you guys. And we're gonna try to have an eventful night. Salute to everybody that's coming in. Make sure you come in and double tap that screen if you're on the vertical side of the game. It helps out a lot. Like Odds TV said, double tap the screen. It helps out a lot. You know what I'm saying? If you're on the vertical, if you're on the horizontal, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. It helps out a lot. What's up, people? Are y'all ready for the Tell Them About the Gun Line Boss? Y'all know how we do it. It's your boy OGDoDirty, your host for the night. And we're going to get this thing jumping and started. We're going to get everybody in, welcome everybody in. Y'all know how we do it. DJ, where my theme music? That's a fact. Rolling up. Hope y'all rolling up y'all some good weed. Drinking you some good drink. I'm a cab, but matter of fact, let me put it in the chat. What strand you on tonight? What's your strand? What's good with you, Daniel, in the building?
Here we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the crew to the ex-crooks running that show.
We're good with the Smitty in the building.
Let the real unfold. OGDoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back when you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream glow. John the Baptist on the rail trying to say these folks. Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call them holy, young guy. Kill that vibe, but when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Whole block. Everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk. Y'all know how we do it while we getting ready for the night. If you're trying to smoke a blunt with your boy, the link is pinned in the chat. I'm rolling up now. I'm about to smoke some. You're welcome to come up and smoke some with me while we get the show started. Too high. Name your weed strand is in the chat. I'm on Cowboy Runs tonight. Tell me what you smoking so I can put it on the screen. No cap, say killing all lanes. They addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real will wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble rants running long past midnight. Everybody say they true, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet eyes. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say everything, nothing in between. Strolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the F's to the F, crooks write that code. On this porch we the code, let the mask unload. Porch talk, trunk bass, where the truth get told. Porch talk, trunk bass, watch the lies turn cold.
Dirty. That's old fact.
OGDoDirty, John the Baptist. Lord ADS.
She got them marshmallow gushers. Hey, I had them purple gushers got 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta and they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole whole block know. If you hit the panel, just a whole.
Welcome in. We will be getting started here shortly. We just listen to a little music, man. Welcoming everybody in. Come in and say hello. Wipe your feet off. Roll you up some weed. Pour you up a drink. We got to get started here in a minute. Running.
When you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream glow. John the Baptist on the rail trying to say these folks. Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou when he kill that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block, say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gets in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the book to the big. Both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. No, they DS in the corner, eyes low, too high. Dragging on his nights like a fool last time. All the poison, call it love, call it love. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. Phone with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. Invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the conversation is real. Two rumors, express, Facebook fights, rumble rants, running long past midnight. Everybody hit the side. When you ask them face to face, you just get quiet. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block, say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody can't see on routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the F's to the F, crooks, right that code. On this porch, we the code, let the mask unload. Porch talk,
Hey.
Trump base, where the truth get told. Porch talk,
Give me a second, dog. Give me a second.
Watch the lies turn cold. OGDoDirty, John the Baptist, Lord ADS, OGDoDirty, Lil Spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the 2 to the X, crooks running that show. But we still press play, let the real unfold. OGDoDirty got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back. When you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream glow. John the Baptist on the rail trying to say these folks. Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou when he kill that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the book to the big both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. No, they is in the counter, eyes low, too wild, bragging on his nights like a fool ass child, chasing all the poison, call it love, call it lust.
My fault, y'all. I had to take a phone call. We're gonna get back to the show. God damn, it threw me on with y'all. Everybody just dropped off. Well, shit. We'll start over. We'll be all right. Yeah, but I had to take that phone call, man. I had to make sure, things was together. Cut this music down and get this thing started, man. Look like it's gonna be another show, another one of those shows. But we're gonna make it work, man. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. Salute to No Chaser, man, in this thing. Is that Toya Appreciate? Look, it's salute to Toya in the building. And my brother had called me, man. He over there cutting up. Salute to Smitty in the building. Appreciate you, Smitty. Daniel in the building. Appreciate you, Daniel. Hope I ain't missing nobody, y'all. Appreciate y'all for showing up, man. Appreciate y'all for showing up, man. We getting started right now. I'm just finding the videos, getting everything together. I think we're gonna go over our brother Bings. I know he did something. We're gonna go over there for sure. That's a little something to talk about. And let them have a conversation and answer some questions with that. Then we gonna of course go over the Juelz Santana stuff. I haven't heard nobody talk about that, which is surprisingly. I don't know why nobody did, but I'm pretty sure other people did. I just probably wasn't paying attention to them when they did it, or we probably just went over and just skipped past it real fast. But we're gonna try to go over it today. I also got some of that Taraziak. You know what I'm saying? So that's a learning instrument, instrument, because I don't know nothing they talking about on there, but shit, you can look at it and learn something from it. We might end up doing that first, because that's something I can sit back and smoke weed to until people come up. And then also, let me see what else we got. I'm looking for it right now. Give me a second. And besides that, what else did I have? I had one more thing too. I know they ain't gonna let us do the spelling bee shit, so I know not to even pull that up, because that's a big problem right now. Everybody's trying to do that, and they having problems. But it's like how Balloon Pop was when it first came out, so we got to watch ourselves on that. We can talk about this. Fuck it, yeah. Willie D did. I'd rather hear Willie D. Would y'all rather hear, for the people in the chat? Would y'all rather hear Willie D, or would y'all rather hear Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com on the Carmelo Anthony stuff? We can go over that too. I mean, if we got time to do it. I mean, we ain't really doing that tonight, so if we want to go over that, we can. But I know Willie D for sure went over it. He would boots on the ground. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't see nobody else from this section over there boots on the ground, but Willie D was. So his video might get paid since he was boots on the ground. Matter of fact, his video will get played because he was boots on the ground. I ain't trying to hear nobody else say, if you wasn't there, you know what I'm saying, then you don't know what you talking about. You speculate. Willie D was there. He was at the courts, the municipality. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna rock with what Willie D say. What Willie D say is what we're going with, god dog it. That's what's gonna happen. We're gonna go with Willie D. So let me see. Yeah, let's go ahead and start off with Willie D. We'll start off with Willie D because he only 14 minutes. He's 14 minutes strong. So we're gonna go with Willie. That'll start us off pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? We get the real from Willie D real quick. And then we'll hear everything else from everybody else. But we got to hear from Willie D first. Pull this up real quick, y'all. Let me get it pulled up and see which way I want to point this screen. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That's nice right there. That's nice right there. Let's go, Willie.
Carmelo Anthony new trial hearing, Collin County Courthouse. So I just came out of the courtroom, and fam, there's some serious business going on in there. The prosecution, in my opinion, is getting their head beat in, but they're very arrogant. You know, that's the thing that stood out more than anything. It was arrogance. You know? But Carmelo got some heavy representation. You know, he got a dream team of lawyers led by none other than Russell Wilson. Super dupe dude. It's really hot out here, fam. There's a lot of people inside of the courtroom. These are few people that are outside. They didn't want to be subjected to the searches and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm talking about? But
talk to him, Willie.
I want to talk about what the prosecutor said inside of that courtroom. The prosecutor tried to talk about Carmelo's text messages where he said that Carmelo was on the verge. On the verge of what? Obviously, he was going to take it and run with the concept of Carmelo being on the verge of wanting to harm somebody, right? But when you say on the verge, I mean, you could be on the verge of, you know, going on a date with somebody that you like. You could be on the verge of you know, quitting a hobby that you like, or even starting a hobby. You know what I mean? You could be on the verge of a lot of things, right? You could be on the verge of, you know, quitting a job. You could be on the verge of listening to your parents, you know? But you need to
be on the verge of protecting yourself too, sir. If you really want to think about it, you can start prepping yourself to start doing certain things and handling yourself in certain ways in certain situations if you're on the verge of anything.
Up to the prosecutor, he started talking about Carmelo Anthony's text messages, and he tried to make Carmelo Anthony seem like a really horrible person. And he spoke briefly on Austin Metcalf's text messages, and well, not his text messages, but his racist graffiti, right? But he would not say that. He would not say that Austin Metcalf was a racist. He wouldn't go that far, but he said it without saying it. You can read between the lines when he say that this dude was reprimanded for racist graffiti. Only a racist would write racist graffiti, right or wrong. Right or wrong. What I want to know is
what's going on?
Who helped him? Normally when dudes are doing graffiti, somebody is looking out for him. Who was looking out for him?
That whole moving. Yeah, that whole skipping like a motherfucker. Let me slow that bitch down, boy. That whole skipping. Gotta fix it.
Anybody got any ideas? Yeah. So the idea that he's trying to impress upon the judge is that Carmelo Anthony is this horrible person who deserved 35 years for killing Austin Metcalf, who was really just a really good guy who maybe was accused of doing a couple of bad things. I ain't buying none of that. I said it was self-defense when it first happened, and I'm saying it's self-defense right now. And Carmelo Anthony's attorneys are arguing that there was a lot of mistakes made on the prosecution behalf. In fact, one might even say that what the prosecution did was criminal. At the very least, unethical. At the very least, unethical, which influenced the jury's decision to find Carmelo Anthony guilty and subsequently give him a 35-year sentence. Now think about that, fam. I want y'all to think about that. even if Carmelo Anthony, even if there was some doubt that Carmelo Anthony was innocent and he was found guilty, right, by a jury of his non-peers, you really give a person 35 years
No.
for killing someone in a fight, where they're in a fight where the person who died initiated the confrontation, where the person who died confronted the person who was accused of killing them?
He cooking
You
tonight.
really give somebody 35 years who ain't never been in trouble with the law before? A kid ain't never been in trouble. People like him. People like him way more than they like the other kids.
Really
In
in
fact,
his
the
bag
other kid-
tonight, boy.
It's documented
He in his bag tonight.
that he was a troublemaker. He was a bully. He even bullied cheerleaders. Who the hell bullied cheerleaders, man? I never thought in my life one time that I could bully a cheerleader. Cheerleaders make the school look good. Cheerleaders are beautiful.
Beautiful. You're beautiful.
Who
Don't you know?
bullies a cheerleader? It's documented that him and his brother bullied cheerleaders. But moving on, fam, I'm just saying, like, let's just stick to the rudimentary facts. Carmelo Anthony gets confronted by Austin Metcalf. He warns Austin Metcalf,
But the warning out there, stop.
don't touch him.
Don't touch me.
Austin Metcalf ignores the warning and decides to put his hands on him anyway. At some point, Carmelo Anthony stabbed him.
Yank him.
How he stabbed him, in the manner is disputable.
That
Right.
nigga with that yank
You
him.
can dispute it. One could say, okay, he did it like this, it happened like this. The bottom line is, if Austin Metcalf don't approach Carmelo Anthony, it's a very good chance that Austin Metcalf is alive right now today. Born that he would, maybe get in some type of accident or something like that, but and more than likely he's alive. He's at college. He's doing things that college kids do. Studying, partying, messing with the girls, all of that good stuff, right? But no, he decided to play bully. And he crapped out. Now, I understand that a youngster lost his life. But you got to consider how it happened and what part did he play, what role did he play in losing his life. And when you consider that, and then you consider how it went down, and you consider who killed him, and you consider the character of the person who killed him, and you consider the record of the person who killed him. You don't give no youngster 35 years. You don't do that.
What you do with it?
They did that because they could. If you put the shoe on the other foot, I can guarantee you there would have never been any charges. Put the shoe on the other foot and let several black boys approach a little white boy under a tent and threaten his life. And watch what happens.
What's gonna happen?
And that mess. And they,
What's gonna happen, Willie D? What's gonna happen? Tell us what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Some people ain't liking this. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what's gonna happen, Willie D.
they run up on that white boy, and that white boy pull out that thing and stick him. Watch what happens.
Well, he's talking about because he's boots on the ground, John. He's there. Unlike some people, you know what I'm saying, that's listening to and take other people's words. He said he was in the courtroom today. You know what I'm saying? He's celebrity status. You know what I'm saying? He in the courtroom. He listening in. You know what I'm saying? So he's doing what real journalists do. That's basically what Willie said. Willie said he went there himself. He in front of the courthouse. You see the courthouse, right? He went in there He heard everything, and he's giving what he's telling what everybody is saying. The prosecution and he and they're telling it all. Let's go Willie D. But Willie D went in his bag. He in the bag.
There wouldn't even be charges. This is the sad part about this two-tier system, this two-tier justice system in America.
Talk about it.
It harms everybody. It hurts everybody. It don't just hurt black people. It hurt white people too, because for those white people who think that they can get away with pushing people around and bullying people, sometimes they crap out. They don't always get a chance to weaponize their skin color or law enforcement. Sometimes they crap out. And when that happens, now you got two devastated families.
Getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere.
You got one kid on trial for his life, for his freedom, and you got another kid that's in a casket. And then you got the community at odds. Especially when you got a black kid and a white kid situation. Anytime you got a black and white situation in America, man.
Well, see, John, it seems like you prejudging, sir. You ask him, what do he know? He ain't even, he's telling you now. He's telling you what they said in there. If he's saying everything that they said, then he's telling you what they said. That's easy. You just gotta listen to him. You gotta stop prejudging. You know what I'm saying? You gotta hear what the man say first. Then you can go and dispel the stuff that he's saying. Just don't tell him that he's wrong up front. You know what I'm saying? At least hear him out. You gotta at least hear the man out first time. You know what I'm saying? At least one time. Hear it all the way through first.
Y'all know how that go.
You know how it go.
So the DA said it himself.
Talk to him now.
That Austin Metcalf got in trouble for racist graffiti.
They say what now?
Who other than a racist?
Is you going against what you're saying against, John? He literally just got through saying what the people was talking about in the courtroom. We never knew that. So it got to be some type of truth to it, because they the one bringing it up. He not bringing it up. He's bringing it. Well, he's bringing it up, but he's bringing it up because they brought it up inside of court. He's just telling us what they're talking about in court. So don't sit here and saying like he making a lie when they telling the information. He's just regurgitating the information that's been given. See, you got to listen first. You got to listen first. But you're welcome to come up here and say anything you want to come and say. Your opinion is your opinion, and we want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Just hit the link. It's already being pinned. You don't have to wait for it. It's there.
What? Right? Racist graffiti.
He literally just told you, sir. He literally just told you who said it in court. He literally just said it. So he been telling you everything that they've been saying inside the courtroom. You think the nigga ain't at the courthouse? What they say behind him? Courthouse, sir. He was in there. He's telling you what these people are saying.
So if Austin Metcalf has on his mind that he hates black people and he calling black people the N-word, it wouldn't be a stretch to think that he would walk up to this black kid and try to bully him. That's not a stretch. That's evidence. That's evidence of bad character. Now I gotta call a strike and a ball, fam. I know some of y'all don't like what I'm saying.
Uh-oh.
You don't like what I'm saying, but you can't say I'm lying.
Uh-oh.
If you're
Talk to
honest
him
with
now.
yourself, you cannot say that I'm lying.
Let me wind that back so y'all can hear that again. Take that back, Willie. You talking too much now. You're giving them too much sauce, Willie.
Now I gotta call a strike and a ball,
Call
fam.
a strike
I know
and
some of y'all don't like what I'm saying. You don't like what I'm saying, but you can't say I'm lying. If you're honest with yourself, you cannot say that I'm lying. The prosecutor is a bad actor.
Uh-oh.
He's a bad actor.
What he said?
Man, if you listen to him.
You hear what he said? You hear what he said? You hear what he said? Look. Let me wind it back for you. Take it back some for you. Check him out.
The DA said it himself that Austin Metcalf got in trouble for racist graffiti.
This was John the Baptist and John the Baptist.
What?
Goddamn lie. You lying to me. You hear what that nigga said? Why don't you do yourself like, boy, you better stop. Look good with your stack by CEO in a building. You know what I'm saying? In a building. Yeah, you heard what he said. Came out of directly out of somebody else's mouth. So he just tell you, because he's there, boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. He in there. He listening. He coming out giving his journalists articulated verbatim cognate rhetoric on the situation. You heard what he said, John?
Who other than a racist would write racist graffiti?
What?
So if Austin Metcalf has on his mind that he hates black people and he calling black people the N-word, it wouldn't be a stretch to think that he would walk up to this black kid and try to bully him.
Can't refute that,
That's
John.
not a stretch.
You can't refute that. Yeah.
That's evidence.
Yeah. You can't refute that.
That's evidence of bad character.
Uh-oh.
Now I gotta call a strike and a ball a ball.
Strike a
fam. I know
strike,
some of
ball a
y'all
ball.
don't like what I'm saying. You don't like what I'm saying, but you can't say I'm lying.
Uh-oh. Talk to him
If you're
now,
honest
Mr.
with
D.
yourself, you cannot say that I'm lying.
You gotta hit him with the word that.
Getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere. Now we getting somewhere.
Oh, now we getting somewhere.
The prosecutor is a bad actor. He's a bad actor. You can, man, if you listen to him in that courtroom, fam, he got that bad actor energy, man. And you put him together with John Roach, the judge who just got recused from the Carmelo Anthony case. This is just one case, remember, fam. This is just one case. There are literally thousands of other cases out there where black young males, black people, period, don't have a shot in hell of being able to defend themselves against a system that has the deck stacked against them.
Big dick. Oh, of everything.
Carmelo Anthony got the best attorneys in the game on his team, and he's still not guaranteed to get a fast shake. That's how much they got the deck stacked, because it's systemic, it's structural. The prosecutor admitted. Now, we had heard prior to the sentencing, Carmelo Anthony's conviction, that this dude, Austin, was a racist and he had been reprimanded for racist graffiti. We already heard that, but we didn't hear from the prosecutor. The prosecutor had to speak about it today in the courtroom because he knew that Carmelo Anthony's attorneys were going to bring it up. So he tried to get ahead of the story. He tried to get in front of the story by mentioning it himself before they did it. That's all that was. It ain't like he was being honest. Because if he was being honest, he would have mentioned it straight out the gate. But he only mentioned it to save his butt.
Uh-oh.
He only mentioned it because he knew that they were going to mention it.
Uh-oh.
That's what we are, y'all. I'm gonna be bringing some more footage to y'all. In fact, I'm gonna be talking to Nolan's parents in a few ticks. Hopefully we get a decision to get a new trial today. Hopefully we get that decision today. But I'm gonna tell you something, fam. There's a lot of witnesses who have been walking into that courtroom, and I actually thought it was going to be over a lot sooner. I didn't know this was going to be like really an all-day thing, but there have been multiple breaks and a lot of testimony. The defense is prepared. The defense is ready. I think that the prosecutor is resting on his laurels, but the defense is definitely swinging for the fence. So I'll keep y'all updated, fam. Until next time, enjoy the rest of
That's a whole fact. Willie D keeping us updated. We're going to stay locked in with Willie D. He's boots on the ground. He's hearing it first ear, you know what I'm saying? First sight. He's in there. He's hearing, he's seeing a mouth move. You know what I'm saying? He in that thing. So we're gonna listen to what Willie say, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna go and see what other people got to say about it too, you know what I'm saying? We fair game over here, you know what I'm saying? We good people over here now. We give everything around here first shake. First shake. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do it. We got to give it first shake now. We can't just put it all on Willie, like Willie the only person who went over it. And I know how people gonna get. They done already came in here. We got up to 17 people. Then it dropped back down to 4 people because they heard Willie D say a certain things. They got in their feelings, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? They'll grow up and come out of it, and they'll come on back. But I think he went over it on the Millionaire Morning Show, which is Anton Daniels, AntonDaniels.com. Let me see if I can find the part where he's going over it, and we'll check it out. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. That's what we're going to go over. So let me go over here. Let me see. He talking about the climate. We ain't worried about the climate. Big time dog. We ain't worried about that. Let me find where you going over the Camelo case. I want to see you go over the Camelo Anthony case. Here we go, right here. Look like we coming up to it. All right, so here we go. Going to Big Ton Dog. We're gonna go check it out, man. You know what I'm saying? He did a little something on it. So we're gonna go over it with Big Ton Dog and see if he say anything different from what Willie D was saying, because Willie D was in there. Man, Ton Dog ain't there. We know where he is. As you can see on the screen, Ton Dog is at his house. He's at his spot he's at. You know what I'm saying? Where he usually do the rest of the stuff at. So he definitely wasn't there. He wasn't boots on the ground. So he's going by hearsay. We know that for sure. That's a fact. That Ton Dog from Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com is going off of hearsay from whoever he's listening to, and we'll go. But we know Willie D was boots on the ground. He was in the courtroom. He was in there. He showed you. He was there for the after too. So you know what I'm saying? Willie D was there. We got to make that a point of contention. Most of these things other people are saying, if you wasn't there, you don't know. You just speculate, and it's coming from a different source of belief and faith, and that's what these people are going off of. But Willie D was there. Let's let you know that Willie was there. So let's go and see what Ton Dog over on Anton Daniels Millionaire Morning Show is going, and see what he had happening.
Anton, I have friends on my Facebook that says otherwise. Well, your friends are wrong. I hate to tell you, but your friends are wrong.
Oh, is this it?
My name is Pastor Lorenzo.
Nope, this ain't it. Hold on, let me keep on going. That ain't it. I thought that was it. He got it on there. He's supposed to be talking about it. So let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Carmelo Peel.
all of the new evidence, when they keep going through this and they keep talking about
incidents involving.
I don't care about what that nigga Time guy got going on with all them young men.
Let's talk about.
Let's go.
Get all off of that. We're getting off of that. Let's talk about.
Make sure you hit that double tap that screen if you're on the vertical. If you're on the horizontal, make sure you hit the like button. Share the stream out. Tell everybody that your boy OGDoDirty is live. And you tell your favorite content creator, man. Come over and check boy out, hit the panel, kick it with me, talk praise and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Carmelo Anthony.
Let's go.
It's a better conversation to have. Let's talk about Carmelo Anthony. Then we're going to go into the national debt. Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notifications.
Well, look, there was explosive testimony today. There was some evidence that the jury in Carmelo Anthony's original trial never heard. There was information today that came out from both sides, including that there was racist incidents and assaults and fights involving Austin Metcalf and his twin brother Hunter, and that there were also some issues with Carmelo Anthony's background, and both sides were trying to keep all of this evidence away from the first jury. But today, Anthony's former lead attorney, Mike Howard, did in fact take the stand. He testified that the defense uncovered more than 53 incidents they could document involving the Metcalf twins. He said those included accusations of fighting, assaulting other students, and using racial slurs against black students. Howard also testified that some teachers and young women made accusations involving the twins. He told the court he believed the incident showed a pattern of violence, but prosecutors say they also had information about Anthony, and they wanted the jury to hear that, including allegations from an ex-girlfriend that he was stalking her after they broke up, and other incidents involving his past.
Well, Rebecca, if both sides
I tried to tell John the Baptist.
I tried to tell him. Why didn't
I try to tell John the Baptist? I tried to tell him. He wouldn't listen to me. I tried to tell him.
This come out during the initial trial?
So they had agreed, both sides, prosecutors and defense, had agreed that they were going to leave all of this out. They had a gentleman's agreement that they would not use any kind of character issues. However, at the last minute, the defense says that Bill Wartsky, the prosecutor, broke that agreement and was going to cross-examine Carmelo Anthony if he took the stand and would bring up some of those character issues. So apparently there was a big shouting match, according to testimony, between prosecutors and defense attorneys about this issue, and it got really heated. And now we're hearing it for the first time during this hearing.
So why does all of this matter now?
Well, because his attorneys now, his new defense attorneys, Carmelo Anthony's new defense attorneys, believe that his rights were violated, that he did not get a fair trial because some of this evidence wasn't presented at the original trial. So now they want this new evidence presented in front of a new jury. So they're asking this new judge to throw out this conviction and grant Carmelo Anthony a new trial.
All right. Our Rebecca Lopez reporting.
Yeah.
Listen, Carmelo Anthony is going to do every day up to.
Anton on some bird. You on that bird. You ain't listening. Gotta say, Time Dog, you know I rock with you. Come on, Time Dog. You know you good with me, man. Come on, Time Dog. What we doing, Time Dog? What we doing, man? No, man. We can't be doing that, man. What we doing, man? Come on now. He ain't trying to open up his eyes, man. He trying to keep them closed, man. What we doing around here? Open up your eyes, brother. Nah, this is crazy. This is going. Hey, me and Spoon was talking about this the other day. We told y'all it's going to get crazy and crazy. It ain't in no reason, no way, and no capacity on any trajectory to stop. This thing is about to go. And they about to keep on winning on it too. I might need to hop on a little bit and stay close to. I'm gonna stay close to Willie D. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be talking. We're gonna be listening to it hard. But they said they going through it real fast too. So Willie said this too. I mean, everything that this woman just got through saying, Willie D said. Only thing that's different is the phrasing of how everything is coming out Willie D's opinions and Anton Daniel's opinion, because Anton Daniel is hearing it from somebody else, right? He's hearing it from a news anchor or whoever he's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he's gonna take it all the way like he's supposed to take it. You know what I'm saying? Let me move us over real quick. We'll do it like this. Got a break. Oh, he dropped down. God damn it, Johnny Baptist, you're making me messing up money. God damn, I thought you was up pretty fucking up the aesthetics of the show. I don't know why I dropped you down. I thought I brought you up, brother. There he is. There he is. Right, so let me bring you back up and move us over again. God damn it. This nigga dropped again. Every time I bring this nigga up, he dropped down, bro. I don't know what's going on. I can't move this nigga over fast enough. But yeah, this is hey, just like I said, I knew Willie was right, man. I knew Willie went all the way off. You know what I'm saying? Because it would have been crazy for that nigga to come out. That would have, you know what I'm saying? That can destroy your YouTube. That could destroy your character, bro. If you come out and everybody, but see, it don't matter to some people because if they don't like you, they just don't like you, right? But for those that do, right, it's hard for somebody unless they just, you know what I'm saying? They love messing with F-boys. You know what I'm saying? They might be cool with that, but everybody ain't cool with them type of people. So you know what I'm saying? Makes sense to me. So you know, that's her. I was gonna skip you, Tom Dog. I'm gonna let you get it out.
Whatever good time and good behavior that he can get off, he's gonna wind up doing every single day that he winds up doing inside of jail. To be honest with you, I don't even know why people are still interested in this. I don't know why people are still interested in this trial. They're trying to paint a narrative and say, well, these guys have incidents, or these guys have that, or these guys have this.
Yep, sir.
Nah. At the end of the day, it's a young boy that was killed. It's a young bull that was killed. And I think it's pretty substantial that he was intentional in how he approached the situation. And I agree, the new evidence actually makes him look worse. All of the new evidence, when they keep going through this and they keep talking about it and they keep on going back and forth and they're showing what they held back versus what they agreed to have a conversation about, you know what he should have did? You know what he should have did? He should have did the same thing that most other people that are guilty do. He should have took a plea deal. He should. His lawyer. Look. You know what the scariest thing is for a person?
Yeah, I can't listen. Can't listen to Time Dog. He ain't all the way off. He ain't all the way on with that one. Go ahead, Johnny.
He got his.
We can't hear nothing you're saying. You're borging in now. Yeah, slow it down. I'll wait for you though. I ain't in no rush today.
How you doing, OG? How you doing, OG?
There you go. You back now. Say we didn't hear nothing you said. You got to repeat everything you just got through saying.
Okay, how you doing, OG?
Doing all right, John. How you doing, my good son?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Until I heard your foolishness tonight. But then anyway though, yeah. Willie D, right? He if he's a reporter on the ground, he failed at his job today.
How you figure that?
Because the few minutes that I heard that you play, I'm not saying I heard everything that you play. I heard maybe like a few minutes of it.
Right.
Well, the thing I heard that you played, I never heard Willie D mention any names other than Austin Metcalf.
Right.
Now, so my point is like I think he sounded like he talked about a bunch of feelings and emotions rather than facts. And so when I asked the question, what does he know? He only knows what people said in the courtroom.
Yes.
And so, but he's basing that this dude. I'm not saying the dude ain't racist. I don't know if he is or isn't. But we don't know none of this stuff for sure.
Okay. So
my point is, hold on, let me get the last part and I'll let you have it.
Okay.
I told you this from the jump. I don't want to disparage none of these kids that is involved in this situation unless we got known facts that we know that these kids actually did, that we actually know that these accusations are true. If we just speculate that these are true, And another part that make this suspicious is that both attorneys agreed not to report on the thing that they said they weren't going to question. They made agreement not to question the things they weren't going to question, and they both agreed to it.
That's a whole different conversation, though. But I get you. You're right about that, though. I agree with you. If your lawyer agreed to have that conversation, I mean, not to have that conversation, not to talk about that in court, you should have fired your lawyer then. He wouldn't know nothing about it. So again, like I said, that's a whole different conversation to have, and it'll kind of be hard to understand that, right? When you're not the person that's either litigating for somebody or somebody that's, you know what I'm saying, trying to get somebody put in jail, right? The prosecutor or the defense. If you're not either doing any of that, you really can't really say nothing about that. That's something that got to do with, again, that bullshit ass system that we love to uphold and say everything is cool. So that's a whole different talking point than them trying the case. We're talking about stuff that's trying the case. That's two separate things, right? What they did on their own time with their gentleman shit, it's on that. We could talk about that, but what we're talking about right now is what they said inside the courtroom. But I want you to hear this real quick, and I just want to show something to you real quick.
Lead attorney Mike Howard did with Carmine today.
Make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the
Make
channel,
sure you
turn
hear
on
this.
notifications.
Well, look, there was explosive testimony today. There was some evidence that the jury in Carmelo Anthony's original trial never heard. There was information today that came out from both sides, including that there was racist incidents and assaults and fights involving Austin Metcalf and his twin brother Hunter, and that there were also some issues with Carmelo Anthony's background. And both sides were trying to keep all of this evidence away from the first jury. But today, Anthony's former lead attorney, Mike Howard, did in fact take the stand. He testified that the defense uncovered more than 53 incidents they could document involving the Metcalf twins. He said those included accusations of fighting, assaulting other students, and using racial slurs against Black students. Howard also testified that some teachers and young women made accusations involving the twins. He told the court he believed the incident showed a pattern of violence, but prosecutors say they also had information about Anthony, and they wanted the jury to hear that, including allegations from an ex-girlfriend that he was stalking her after they broke up and other incidents involving his past.
Well, Rebecca, if both sides had information.
That's what I just wanted you to hear, that because she from what I'm looking at, and it looks the same. I can probably pull it up for you and let you see it. It seems like she's boots on the ground too, right? And for some odd reason, her and Willie D came out with the same goddamn story.
So again, what I was saying earlier.
How come Winky Dink is that?
No, hold on. Again, though, I'm not saying that Willie D was lying, right? That's not my argument. My was, okay, like maybe, and I didn't hear everything that he said, because I will admit, I only listened to this part of the section right before I started making comments. When I heard Willie D talking, I wouldn't hear no names being mentioned. I wouldn't hear no conversations being had. I didn't hear none of what you just said just now, what she just said. If he said it, I didn't hear when you played it when he said it. I don't remember hearing any names from what I heard came out of Willie D's mouth other than Austin Metcalf.
Okay. Well, I can, if you want me to, I got the Willie D. I can play it back so you can make sure you heard everything he said.
No, you don't have to. You could just confirm. You could just confirm if he said the names like she said the names, and she matched the names up against with Austin Metcalf, his brother. She matched the names up with Carmelo Anthony and what he did with his girlfriend.
Yeah, I would say he basically did the same thing. Yes.
He said the names.
Well, he said the defense attorney and he said the prosecution. Yes.
But he didn't say Austin Metcalf and then his brother.
He gave those two. He said he said the people that was defending Austin Metcalf and the people that was defending basically people that was defending Carmelo Anthony. He was talking about both of them and what they said and the different people that he heard come up, and it surprised him that they have that many people come up there and they was knocking it out, trying to almost get it done in one day. That's basically what he was talking about.
Yeah.
So he didn't really say nothing. Well, I could, like I said, I don't want you to think that I'm lying. I'm just gonna go back and play a little bit of it. No,
I'm gonna take your word. Because I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't listen to the first part. If you said he said, I'm gonna take your word that he said it.
Well,
I would say he didn't do his job because I didn't hear. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let you hear a little bit of it. I just want you to hear a little bit of it so you can see where I'm coming from. That way I won't be mistaken, you won't be mistaken. You know what I'm saying? But you can hear what Willie had to say about it. We'll just take that long for you to swing on back on over there. Oh, my phone. Let me pull this one. Let me pull this third screen up. The gun line Bout screen. Give me a second, y'all. Let me put it up.
John the Baptist, good afternoon, evening.
What's good with you, Stack Bot?
What's going on, LA Stack Bot? Whatever. What up?
What up? You said whatever or what up?
I say LA Stack Bot, whatever. I don't know what to call you now.
Yeah.
So I just said both of them. I just said both of them.
He came in. He didn't even come in saying nothing crazy. He came in respectfully.
I was trying to say LA, but then I did OG said Stack Bot. I'm like, I feel awkward saying LA. I'm like, I wanted to call you now.
It depends on what picture I see. If I see he got the Stack Bot shirt on, I'm gonna say Stack Bot. You know what I'm talking about? If I see something different, I'm gonna say LA. It is what it is.
Hey, I'm gonna call out John the Baptist lies because you call Tom Spoon, you call him Coon Jesus.
No, actually, I don't. No, I don't.
I'm not talking about you.
Tom. I call him Okay.
So because OG said, I ain't never hear you felt the need to fucking call him whatever. You just call him whatever. You can still call him Tom. So all of a sudden now you don't know what to do.
Yeah, he lying.
Lying like a motherfucker, boy.
So I just came out of the courtroom and
speaking of lying niggas,
there's some serious business going on in there.
Both these niggas was
prosecution, in my opinion, is getting their head beat in. But
OG,
they're very arrogant.
Yeah, I heard you earlier when I put my little comment in. You talking about look at the lies. What's going on with that?
What you mean? You talking about both of these niggas?
Yeah, both of these niggas. Oh, they both was fucked up. Like I've been calling it since the beginning.
No, I was talking about that nigga John the Baptist over here lying on Willie D. Because nigga, before you came up here, John the Baptist was saying, nigga, this nigga didn't. This is what John wrote in the chat before you put that in there.
If he was there, give me things that Austin Metcalf used racial. Sorry,
because John was saying the only thing he was hearing was him talking about Austin Metcalf and not.
No, you gotta watch Nate the lawyer. They got all the transcripts of the text messages and everything.
Yeah, if I say you got to go and check out different people, man, I'm just showing the difference between Anton Daniels, what Anton Daniels is about to do, and what we
both of them. I'm gonna tell you, like I called it before, it's two fucked up boys who egos got in the way. They both was doing too much. You know what? It's like two evil. I'm not calling them evil, but it's like two bad guys clashing heads. Both of them was fucked up. Like I said that shit before. Both of them was fucked up. Yeah, I had a feeling both of them, but you know what they're gonna do? People still gonna pretend that one was better than the other. Oh, he was racist. Oh, he was a woman beater. He was a thief. Yeah, they both was. Both their parents knew they was fucked up.
LA, that's why I said in the beginning. I always said it from the beginning. And let's stick with the narrative y'all stuck with when y'all first started out on both the kids, and then try the case on what I did earlier. Now it's coming out. Now they say something different. Now, well, if both kids are terrible, that actually changes how this thing probably should go down.
Yeah.
So if both lawyers agree to lie and hide evidence and hide situation, hey, do y'all agree to that together?
Yeah, they ain't lie. What they lie about?
Yeah, but see, that's the point, John. See, that's
sorry,
if I told you.
Forgive me for
not. Yeah, so he talking about the two lawyers that came up with that damn.
But that wasn't a lie. That was them being smart.
Yeah.
Like no side, and honestly, even if this didn't come out, right, it wouldn't have mattered. But what I'm saying is, now that it came out, both sides will really double down on their bullshit. Honestly, I probably wish it would have never came out because it's not going to do it any. It's not going to do it any good because both sides. So now they got proof that both kids was fucked up, and neither one of them going to say, well, that one was fucked up more than the other. You get what I mean? Like to me, it was better off none of this shit ever being said because it's not going to do anything for anybody.
So let me tell you what I don't know if it did anything for me or not, but I heard that maybe. So when they said that Austin's mother just on walls and threatening and bullying other kids, but then the only thing they really said about Anthony is that he was stalking his ex-girlfriend.
What? Nigga, he got whoa.
That's all.
This nigga-
No.
Nah, it's the only way he just heard it, LA. He only heard that from the news and
yeah,
from the news.
But what I'm saying is, John.
Yeah, I'm saying what OG played tonight. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, once you hear more of it, like that's why I say Nate Lloyd, he did a full breakdown on it. This nigga punched 2 girls in the face. He was talking about killing people, shooting up the school. He got caught in the school with a hammer and a knife, saying his girlfriend went in the bag and found her. He was threatening his girlfriend, not just stalking her. Like, he was doing a lot. He got booked for robbery. This nigga was doing a lot. He was talking about he wanted to kill people. He wanted to kill people. His text messages that talk about that. Talking about he was gonna kill his ex-girlfriend when he seen her.
If all that stuff turned out to be true, then yeah, he gonna get what he deserved. But I'm saying the point was, only thing that lady said tonight though was, what OG played on the little clip that he played was, he stalked his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend. That's all she said about him.
But technically, Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com played it, which is on the screen.
Yeah, correct. Correct. Yeah.
That's why I said to me, it was better off none of this shit ever coming out. To me. Because the only thing it's gonna do, OG, think about it. Both sides now can say they could ignore one thing and then now harp on the other thing. Like they got proof that both of them was fucked up. You get what I mean? They just want to ignore their side.
That's what I was bringing up in the beginning, bro, because I kind of figured that's where it was gonna go anyway. Because again, my thing is, bro, at this point they already didn't put both of these niggas in bad light. You might as well go and tell the truth about these niggas now and let that shit get out.
The problem is that one side is going to ignore what the other side is saying, or to ignore the truth of the other side. You get what I mean? Like nobody.
I'm gonna tell you this though.
Us as citizens, we really don't matter about this case. It's all about them people that's in that courtroom. So you know what I'm saying? And believe me, they can be on either side too. So
you know how I look at it, like as a cop, and Tom always said this shit. If you see two people fighting, right, and it's a mutual fight, one of them get their ass whooped. You like, well, it is what it is. You knew one of y'all was gonna lose this goddamn fight. So at this situation, to me, it's like, you know what? Both these kids, they both was on some bullshit. They both was on demon time. When they class heads, one of them was gonna come out either be dead or not. So and then you got to pay the consequences. You did something, now you got to pay the consequences.
But I do believe this. I do believe this though, LA. I believe, and I don't know fact. I just believe. If this would have came out before the trial, that on both these kids, I don't know if he get 35 years. I think he gets less.
I know he would, but once again, I know he wouldn't. I'm not saying he would have, because to me, OG, and to me, John the Baptist, the information that came out last would have covered up the first bit. So let's say the defense go first or whatever, right? And all the information come out about the prosecution go first, and all the information come out about what's the boy name, Carmelo, and then Carmelo team come out to me, and then all the information come out about them. People only won't remember what you told them last, and the shit that they told them before, it's gonna kind of win. You get what I mean? It's like when you hear about something last to you is just the most devastating shit. I'm not saying it is devastating, but I'm saying it's the most harsh shit. So to me, if they would have heard about Austin first, no, it's not gonna work.
Well, that's how it was in the beginning. So, and I figured it was going to end up like that anyway. But like I said, besides all that, bro, because I get what you're saying, I'm just stuck on the fact, bro. Even the 35 years, bro, was crazy. If they do everything right, they're gonna end up realizing these are the same. People are the same. Ain't nobody better than one another. That's one point I agree with you on, right? So, bro, you're gonna have to just allocate you're gonna have to just do what you do to other people, bro, that's in the goddamn world. So nigga, yeah, it's gonna get cut a little bit. Now I'm not saying, bro, like Anton Daniels, when I'm listening to this earlier, bro, the way that he's talking is if niggas want this nigga to get free, bro. Again, I don't think, bro, you should be free, bro, for stabbing somebody and deleting them, bro. But still, I'm not saying no 35.
Yeah, I was agreeing with Tom. With Tom said when Tom first, but I think when we started talking about it, I think Tom was sure I can't exactly what he said, but it was 35 years.
You bet not. John, you breaking up.
Yeah, you breaking up bad.
Am I?
Yeah, you breaking up bad, but you say something now.
I miss Charlotte. I don't know why it's doing this.
Yeah, I don't know, but go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying it one more time. I think if they just keep both the names clean, like how they did in the first trial, if they continue down that path, I still see no reason why he should have got 35 years. I think Tom was on that way. He should have got maybe 5 to 10 years, and then maybe serve half of that, how it goes. Because I think from what they presented him, he was a good kid, and then the other guy was a good kid. So just two kids made a mistake. But I think by letting it go this way, and they come find out the two lawyers made an agreement to hide these kids' character, lets you know that he shouldn't have got 35 years from the jump. So I don't know if this gives you good pause. It gives people pause not to trust the court system anymore.
Shouldn't have been trusting in the beginning.
This just reaffirms it though. Why people don't want to go to the court.
But that, like I say, I don't think I'm gonna hear. Like, I think the pushback you're gonna get from that, bro, is people gonna say it's a part of the court system.
Yeah, and that's the part I'm saying.
And they're gonna treat it like anything else a part of the court system, bro. So I don't think that's gonna. I think you're gonna have a battle with that with certain people. With me, you're not going to get that battle with, because I get what you're saying, but I already know that other people ain't gonna let you slide with that one, brother. I mean, I already know they're gonna be on you. They're gonna be on your ass because nigga, they're gonna be like, yeah, they could do that in court. And yeah, they've been doing that for since 1960, 1940, 1920, 18. It's gonna break it all the way down, fam. So it's gonna be a refutal conversation, and you're just gonna be going in circles. She's gonna be stupid.
So the crazy part is, like the lawyers probably talked to both parents before the trial and said, listen, this information gonna come out, right? They both sides agreed. Both sides agreed not to release. Both sides agreed not to release what's bad about their kids, right? So this is the kicker. I'm with John the Baptist. I 100% agree. If both informations would have came out, Carmelo wouldn't have got 35 years, right? He wouldn't have got that much time. But his parents and the other parents both probably was like, I don't want this information. I don't want my baby to be looked at in a bad light. Not even realizing that if you don't let this shit out, guess what's going to happen? Like, so I'm with y'all. To me, both of us should have came out. Fuck it.
Yep.
Both of it.
That way, true justice can. You got a better shot of getting true justice. True justice. Because you don't. Only reason why he got 35 years because they thought he had a clean image. Well, now you know that his image is flawed, and not the first thing that they make it out to be. Carmelo not getting 35 years. I just don't make sense to me.
Like I said, I ain't got no pushback for you, bro. Like I said, I can see where you're coming from. I already know where other people gonna be coming from, bro. But again, I really can't make nothing to say something about it until they finish doing what they doing inside the court system, which I don't believe in the first place. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know. And this is in front of a grand jury, ain't it? No. This ain't a grand jury.
Excuse me.
The Noah Wells trial is a grand jury, not this one. Okay. I had them mixed up. But let's hear what it say. But Anton Daniels get to talking that craziness, bro.
Information that they wanted to use. Why did none of this come out during the initial trial?
Oh, spoon
So
call
they had
everybody to do
agreed, both
looking but
sides,
him.
prosecutors and defense, had
Yeah, it was some bullshit with the little agreement and shit. But I don't like when
agreed that they
Anton
were
says
going to
so you
leave
might
all
have
of
to
this
skip
out.
what
They
he
had a
said.
gentleman's agreement that they were not going to use any kind of character issues. However, at the last minute, the defense says that Bill Wartsky, the prosecutor, broke that agreement and was going to cross-examine Carmelo Anthony if he took the stand and would bring up some of those character issues. So apparently there was a big shouting match, according to testimony, between prosecutors and defense attorneys about this issue, and it got really heated. And now
Nigga said it
we're
was a
hearing it for the
gentleman
first time
agreement.
during this hearing.
So why does all of
That's
this matter
crazy.
now?
Well, because his attorneys now, his new defense attorneys, Carmelo Anthony's new defense attorneys, believe that his rights were violated, that he did not get a fair trial because some of this evidence wasn't presented at the original trial. So now they want this new evidence presented in front of a new jury. So they're asking this new judge to throw out this conviction and grant Carmelo Anthony a new trial.
Right. Our Rebecca Lopez reporting.
Listen, Carmelo Anthony is going to do every day up to whatever good time and good behavior that he can get off. He's going to wind up doing every single day that he winds up doing inside of jail.
I don't think so.
To be honest with
wrong.
you, I don't even know
You're
why
wrong.
people are still interested in this.
Nah, he's wrong. Nah, if he served 35 years after this is ever come out about both of the boys, black folks gonna scream racism to the top of the moon.
I don't think they give a fuck about that. I just honestly don't. I think it's just gonna make both of them look crazy, and at that point, the sympathy factor is not gonna be on the victim side anymore. I told y'all a couple years ago. They play on these people's emotions, man.
Yeah.
But once you hear both sides come out, that sympathy factor is gone. And then people gonna look at both of these little monsters as they should, like two fucked up ass little boys. And it is what it is.
Oh, do you remember Tom talking about that last night? That emotional part about the painting the narrative to get the case that you want.
Yeah, but I mean,
I wasn't saying. Go ahead.
I got what he was saying, but even when I was having a conversation back and forth, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure, bro, like I want to make sure, bro, it wasn't doing that either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand, like, everybody got their own opinion, bro. But when we talking about this, it's like that's the first thing I did, bro. When I seen Willie D talk about it, the first thing I did was went to go look at somebody else, just to make sure this nigga wasn't adding no fluff to it. Now, the fluff he added to it is the stuff that, again, that's their own opinion on what they think it is. Just like you thought about what you thought about, LA thought about what he thought about, and I thought about what I thought about. So far, thrown to the chat. Everybody is thinking about this, right? They having their own opinion. That's cool to have. But when people start saying certain things, bro, I'm like you in LA. Just go ahead and let the truth come out, fam. Just go ahead and say what you're gonna say, and then let people make their goddamn decision. Because at this point, nigga, the way that y'all going about it, bro, it ain't doing nothing but doing what LA is talking about, dividing you motherfuckers.
Yep. If LA said it, he said it. If we both would have known that he was two knuckleheads, it would have got less coverage and everything.
Well, that goes back to the parents too, because you know.
Yeah.
Everybody
it does.
Everybody wants that look. Yeah, that certain look.
And then this make Austin Metcalf's dad looks even crazier because he wrote on this after old boy got 35 years, as if his son was innocent in this situation. If this stuff is true, your son is not the innocent little victim that they claim that you claim that he was. So this kind of ruins your character as well.
Well, it does, but it's that people, that goes back to that thing where, you know what I'm saying, if a person ain't acknowledging that, bro, if they not taking accountability for it, then it's up to the people individually, and then they'll have to show their support by not fucking with them, and that ain't gonna happen. Because people gonna feel the way that they feel. Even when this stuff come out, like LA was saying, and like you basically said too, you kind of said it, bro. People are still gonna choose their sides, bro. That's gonna happen, bro. But then you're gonna get those people, bro, that's gonna be able to see the difference. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. So I mean, you know what I mean. But people are still gonna take a side. They're gonna say, "Oh, this nigga was worse than this." They're gonna find something in there where this person was robbing and this person got caught with this, or this person did this, or this person did. You know what I'm saying? One is gonna be worse than the other. That's what they're gonna try to confine. Like they're gonna try to find who's the worst out of the two.
I just feel like I feel the same way now that I felt when the story first came out. This is a lose-lose situation. Ain't no winning this at all.
Yeah, man, that's what Anton say.
People are still interested in this trial.
Yeah, but we ain't.
Daz is approach back out.
Back to the woman, Anton. Back to the woman.
And Ray Charles from the very beginning, in which I always say,
damn it, you want to go back to the woman? Go back to the woman, nigga.
The people.
Trying to cut you, Ton dog. Trying to.
Is to negotiate a better plea deal, in my personal opinion.
So okay, I guess he ain't gonna talk about it. Okay, cool. He talking about the debt now.
I'll go back to the conversation with the girls in a minute. I know y'all want to hear that.
Yeah, we'll leave that alone. Okay, that's what Big Dog Time had to say about that deal. That's what he said. What y'all think about that?
I don't know.
Yeah, same thing I'm on.
I don't know.
Let's go over here. Let's hear a little bit of this. This might throw y'all off a little bit. Look, so I got. Let me ask y'all something. Y'all want to go over here and watch what Beans did, him and Sharon and the people he got over there on the congregation, or do y'all want to watch the Fight Back podcast with Captain Tazariak?
I don't know the second people, so let's go with the early one.
All right, so you want to go with the Beans and shit, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Let's slide over to little Beans now.
It's her money. Like I said,
he gave her the option to work now that the kids are grown. I'm still going to take care of things, but you take care of your own shopping.
Exactly. Her money is her money. What's the problem?
He gave her the option.
No. So the premise, but hold on, Sean. The premise
what's the problem?
No,
what I'm saying wrong.
What you're saying wrong is the premise, right? The premise is that the father said, "Hey, listen, you want to do that? You got to go and work for that." Mm-hmm. So you say her money is her money is because the father said, "You want these things? You got to go and work for it." But if she was just working and he didn't have that, if the grandfather didn't have that premise, the money would have just been the household money. But is the fact that he taught you got to go and work and make your own money. And that's why in that scenario, her money was her money because that's what he set up for their relationship.
But let me tell you how that shit started working. Let me tell you how it worked. So as she was working, he started expecting her to contribute more to the household. It wasn't just the credit card bill now. Now, I need you to pay this light bill. Now, I need you to cover this water and gas bill. Now I'm leaving.
Who you, lesbian?
I don't even know, fam.
That's that ego.
And you got to take care of all
you
of it.
You have to ask Beans when he pop up because I'm pretty sure
look at Beans.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna say something about me watching this shit down school. Uncle Tom watched this.
She was working.
He ain't gonna care if Uncle Tom watching because you know Tom is intelligent, but I ain't smart enough to listen to his content. So I'm pretty sure once he find out that I've been watching his shit, he gonna come over here and say something.
This on Beans channel or this on?
This is Beans shit. The congregation, something like that. I think is what I don't want to be disrespectful. And he did. It's the morning show.
Is that okay? So I guess this is a father telling his daughter he got to go to work if she want this, or a husband talking about his wife.
I think this is a husband talking about his wife.
Okay.
I can rewind it back, bro. I mean, it ain't no problem for me to go back. It ain't no big deal. You know what I mean? I just started right there because Sharon kind of broke it down a little bit to where you can understand before everybody got, but you get to hear everybody else. But you know, this is not my stuff. This is Beans and stuff. So we'll let them. I mean, he always be talking about these. I told him this the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like I want. You know what I'm saying? You want to be having these intellectual conversations, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear him. So we gonna hear him. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Bean, even though that nigga, he barely acknowledges me when I'm over there, but I'm always over there.
Nigga don't acknowledge nobody, cuz.
Yeah, acknowledge me when I come over there.
No, he will never acknowledge
I
me.
send him some money again and see if he, you know what I'm saying, take my money. I don't think he want my money no more. So I don't.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, I don't want to send money to Sherm and all the rest of them, and then he don't get no money. He be thinking I'm an asshole. So I'm trying to.
On it currently for,
you know what I'm saying?
The past 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not easy traveling with your family. You got to pay for 4 or 5 tickets to go travel to a different country. It ain't easy.
Right.
It ain't easy when your wife comes to you and say, hey, I need a new pair of underwear. You like, goddamn, how much?
Hey, underwear not cheap. That's expensive. Not that shit. Hell no. Them bras be expensive for the motherfucker too.
Yeah, a pack of Bawss is like $22.
Okay, so I have a question.
But I take pride in it. So like for me, I enjoy that challenge of figuring it out, right? So that's just my personality, and that's why I try not to tell men to do what I do, because I know majority of men are not willing to give up, like what you just said, vices, so they can get things done. Sorry, I can't smoke a $70 cigar every day.
You know what's
But if she
wrong?
was working and she's making the same amount, then yeah, hey, I could.
Yeah, like that, huh? You ain't like that. They get no niggas about the cigars, huh?
No, Sharon, ain't nobody smoking $70 cigar every fucking day unless you Michael Jordan or LeBron James or Elon Musk. You get what I'm saying? That's normal cigars to them, but motherfuckers like me and Sharon, and not even me, I'm poor. Like, come on, man. Not even Diesel, who smoke more cigars than anybody.
It's that about, you smoke $10 cigars.
Yeah, I smoke like 6 a day. But I ain't smoking no $70 cigars every damn day. That's my only pushback for Sharon. He little.
I probably
He was just joking when he said that.
Cigars a day, nigga. Swear to God.
Black and Miles are not cigars, OG.
I don't smoke Black and Miles, John the Baptist. My cigars right now I got in front of me, sir. They are called Pinnacles.
Pinnacles. I don't know about no cigars anyway.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I split my cigars down the middle and I put weed in them. I put all the tobacco in the trash.
Holy crap, boy.
So
made me cry.
But my cigars, yeah, I'm smoking cigarillos. They cigars. They roll just like a cigar. Only thing I do is I don't smoke them as a whole cigar. I don't like smoking tobacco. I don't smoke that tobacco. I put my weed in them.
Well, you smoke cigarettes, so you smoke a little tobacco.
Yeah, I smoke loose tobacco.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can afford, but see, when you talking about cigars like that, bro, I'm running through 12 cigars a day. I'm buying packs and sleeves of cigars where it come in, 15 in the sleeve, 15 packs in the sleeve. Each pack got 3 cigars inside of it. Come on, man. You add it up.
Yeah, I don't know about no cigars. Y'all on your own.
And if I'm feeling frisky, I'll order me some goddamn fancy leaves, and that bitch come in, it's just a big ass tobacco leaf, and you gotta cut that bitch yourself and roll everything up like that. So I mean, like, come on now. I get what Sharon talking about, but bro, you optimize that type of stuff, bro. Like LA said, he ain't no rich man, but if he wants to smoke a cigar a day, he can smoke a cigar a day. He just ain't gonna be smoking a goddamn $70 cigar a day. He might get that one $70 cigar to have when he resting and he, celebrating something. But nigga, any other day he gonna have his little permanent cigar that tastes nice to him, that he can smoke on. He can be like, I can move. If I want to throw half of it away, it ain't gonna be expensive. But I can fire up another one later on if I want to. Like, come on, man. That's what most people do, bro. I don't think, like you said, like LA said, everybody not Michael Jordan.
That's old fact.
Everybody can walk with these expensive cigars.
Yeah, him and LeBron, boy, they smoke the $60, $70, $80, $100 ones like it's water.
I'm gonna tell you somebody else, nigga, that'll fuck you up, and you probably didn't know that nigga smoke a lot of cigars. Is that nigga Marlon Wayans?
Oh yeah, I know.
And he got a cigar. I think they say this shit kind of expensive. That's why I ain't ordered them. But I seen him talk about them though before.
Oh, he got his own cigar brand. You trying to say?
Yeah, he got his own cigar.
Okay.
Cigar brand, yeah, he got his own name and everything. He been running it for like I think he said like 18 years. Been pushing them up. But if you ever look and really check them niggas out, Sean smoke a lot of cigars. Them niggas be blowing on them cigars and shit. I don't know what that shit is about the celebrities and cigars.
You know, whatever, because I know she has, you know, whatever the case is, I get it. It makes life easier.
Do you guys prefer a two-parent household? I mean, a two-income household. Do you guys prefer that?
When has there never been a two-income household in the black community? It's always been two-income households in the black community. Even before, when white women would stay home, black women has always worked outside the house. Black women always work. Like, when have a black woman not worked? When have we had a whole community of stay-at-home black moms? Please tell me.
I'm glad that you said that, Sherm. The problem is men try to act as if black women's money don't matter in the household when black men in general need their women to survive.
Because in general, women don't freely share their money like men. Like
that's
men,
not true.
When men make money, it's the household.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying that they got it. That they can. You can have two if you want.
You're breaking up again,
yeah,
man.
Breaking up.
Probably what I got.
I don't know what's going on with your what you call it. All right, we can hear you. Go ahead.
I don't understand these arguments, man. They be weird as shit to me.
I don't know why they're arguing about this. This is. I'm trying to figure out. So at this point, he ain't wrong. I'm trying to figure out what's blowing their minds right now, and why they don't agree with what he's saying. What do you think about it? Do you think that nigga is saying something that's crazy?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah. I mean, he's saying something a little obvious, but my mom ain't never worked. But then I see my homies' moms who work. It was just one of them things where some moms stay home, some moms work. I don't think it had anything to do with race. But for him to say that black men always need white women to help them, that was kind of crazy. Because, OG, do you need your girl to help you with the bills?
No, but shit, we both do that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Yeah, but have you ever in your life had to have a woman to help you pay your bills? You know what I'm saying? Like, usually you find a partner and y'all join forces one way or another, however y'all decide. But like Tom told Kai he never want her to work. That was the same thing with my mom. My dad told my mom. That's why I said I don't understand these conversations. You can't just say it's like people that make it always like a all thing is weird as shit to me. Because however you want to set up your relationship with your wife.
See, I always looked at it like this. Even if your wife didn't work and she didn't contribute to the household, well, that was different. That's a whole different conversation than what they talk about. They talking about two people in a relationship that bring something into a household. Now, from what my understanding is, it's like his. Most men usually went out and work, and if the woman was a stay-at-home mother, she cleaned up and she did all that stuff, right? But if she was a worker, she brought her money into the household. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying, to this new thing where, you know what I'm saying, at one point in time, it was, you know what I'm saying, man pay all the bill, woman got a little money in her pocket, she take care of the little outside things. But then it went to, you know, now she paying for bills in the house, and now the man is reverting to paying for the outside things, nails and all that shit, the stuff that she wants, the personal shit. That's how I always looked at it. But you know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's a lot of people that didn't see it that way. You know what I'm saying? I kind of see what Sherm talking about.
Money. When women make money, that's her money.
You don't really believe that's most men, though.
What I'm saying is that you cannot say that black women always worked and then also say their money don't count. And
I didn't
that's
say
the issue that we keep having.
I said they don't share as freely as men. Is what I said. Don't change my words. I say they don't share as freely as men do. That was my quote. I didn't say that money.
Just so we understand. But Shay, you can't have that argument with him. He ain't saying that. The point. My question to you is, you don't really believe that, though, do you? You don't really believe that most men don't care about their women's money, or think that the women's money is irrelevant. You don't believe that.
Most men, especially our community, cares about how much money their wife is making.
That's
Absolutely.
a fact. Ain't nobody running around talking about that shit don't matter. No, that shit matter, nigga.
So what I'm saying, but Churn was just saying like they money don't matter. Like, oh, they money is their money. No, it's not. It's the family money.
I say they money don't matter. I say they don't share it as freely as men do. When men make money, it's a household money. Hold on,
so what I'm saying is that
you keep kicking me off and then saying what I said when you don't even let me say what I want to say. Let me finish. So what I never said a woman's money doesn't matter. Of course it does, because she contributes to the household. I say it's not shared as freely as men share their money. When men will make the money, he make the money to take care of the house. When women go make the money, she make the money to take care of herself. And then if you need her to contribute to the house, you have to ask most of the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like it's a big ass pot of money like it should be. If we live together, we're married, all the money should go into one account. And it don't matter who makes what. We just live off that money.
Right. So, but what I'm saying is that you cannot have both. What I'm saying is that you cannot have both.
What y'all think about that? Because I know we didn't have extensive conversations over there about that type of stuff, but people are not trustworthy with other people with the money that they put together, even if that was the thing that for married couples to do, was to bring their money, put it all in one pot. There's a lot of people that wouldn't do it, and there's a lot of people that don't believe in it. So what do you guys think about what they're talking about?
I think it should be for one pot. I think the one pot idea is great. I think what I've seen and a lot of people though is that what the old guy was saying is that if a woman is out of work, the man doesn't mind working double and triple shift to take care of the family, as long as he needs her to get back on her feet. They take to contribute again. But if it ever happens in reverse, I don't think a man could not be out of work a year and a half, and then the wife would take care without the woman complaining. And I don't care how good the woman is. I don't see too many women who would take care of a man. I'm not saying none, but I don't see too many women that take care of a man for more than 2 or 3 months without complaining. But I think that one pot thing, I think that's how it should work. I think if she is going to work, she contributes how much I contribute to the house.
I don't disagree with you, you know what I'm saying? But, you know me, I ain't really tripping on that type of stuff. I always just look at it like, long as y'all working together, bro. If you paying all the bills, bro, and she's taking care of all the other things, bro, like the little things like the vacations and you know what I'm saying, certain little things like gas and all that other stuff, but you already gonna do that anyway. But you know what I'm saying, if she wanna hop in and fill in on spots on certain little things, the stuff that y'all do outside of that, that's cool. That's your relationship, but that still should be in that one, like you said, still should be in that one pot type of thing, because basically it's what y'all running if you in a marriage and you using, if you moving as a unit. And now if you moving as separately people and y'all not together, then I can understand you splitting everything and doing everything the way that you're doing it. So
yeah, no, the way I like to do it is one paycheck take care of the house, one paycheck take care of retirement and vacations and short term savings. That's how we look at it.
Smart way.
Yeah, I mean, we both make $35,000 a year, so that's just how it works for us.
Yeah, that's what Sherm talking about. But see, Sharon looking at it totally different.
Into it, then it's different. So
I don't know who this is at the bottom, but obviously she's a retired Navy vet. So LA, watch yourself. Hey, Stephanie T. She got them hands, LA. You better watch yourself, sir. Talking all crazy. She might come through that screen on you, brother.
Your prime example, my grandfather, my grandmother, my paternal, my grandmother did not work until the kids got old enough and they were all in school. Everybody graduated, right? She only worked because my grandfather said, I'm not paying your credit card bill. So when she went to work, the expectation was she was going to take care of that herself. But he didn't expect her to take over the bills or anything like that, right?
No. And not only that, that's a great example. And not only that, we can't act as if when she starts making money that contribute to the household is not contributed to the family. You cannot have both arguments, is what I'm saying. You cannot 1 minute say, hey, black women always have to work and contribute to the house, but also it's limited. It's not limited. If that baby need a bike, granddaddy couldn't afford the bike, who was buying the bike? Grandma. And guess what she did? She made it seem like grandpa was the one that bought it. She made it seem like he bought everything, even though she out there grinding. She's sewing.
No, because he did buy it.
Knuckleheads down the block. She's doing all these type of things, and she make it seem like
because he did buy it. This is what's crazy now, right? And it ain't even crazy. It's just part of course what's happening for this day and time. Everybody represents the man in the family. The man is the head, and people don't see none of this. So put it this way. I always get the guy mixed up. They own Amazon, whatever his name is. The owner of Amazon, Jeff Bezos. He's the owner of Amazon. Everybody that falls up under him, that makes him money or spends his money, spends it and earns it based upon he get all the recognition for owning Amazon. Nothing transfers from everything happens in the family. The husband, the father is the head of the family. When the mom goes out and does what she does, whether it be in the house or outside the house, she's an extension of who he is. But what's crazy now is our society literally think that what Sharon just said, that she went out there and made the money, but told him that granddaddy brought it because she understood that she's an extension of him. It's almost dangerous to get married. It's almost as dangerous for you guys to get married now because people want to move independent of each other now. That's crazy. That he even got to think that way is crazy to me. That's just my opinion, though.
Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit. I ain't gonna disagree with you.
Grandpa did all of this work, but in reality, it was both of them doing it. She just gave him the credit to make it seem like he was that,
But that's because
Grandma understood his ego. She understood his ego and how he needed to feel.
No, that's because that's the least he could do because he was taking care of everything else. He was taking care of everything else.
I said she was taking care. She had 7 kids. She had 5 boys and 2 girls. She took care of all those kids, my grandfather, grandkids, all of that until they got grown. And then she went to work so that she could shop how she wanted to shop for me, her granddaughter.
Her money was her money. Like I said,
he gave her the option to work now that the kids are grown. I'm still going to take care of things, but you take care of your own shopping.
Exactly. Her money is her money. What's the problem?
He gave her the option.
No. So the premise, but hold on, Sherm. The premise
what's the problem?
No,
what I'm saying wrong?
What you're saying wrong is the premise, right? The premise is that the father said, hey, listen, you want to do that? You got to go and work for that. So you say her money is her money is because the father said, you want these things, you got to go and work for it. But if she was just working and he didn't have that, if the grandfather didn't have that premise, the money would have just been the household money. But is the fact that he taught you got to go and work and make your own money. And that's why in that scenario, her money was her money because that's what he set up for their relationship.
But let me tell you how that shit started working. Let me tell you how it worked. So as she was working, he started expecting her to contribute more to the household. It wasn't just the credit card bill now. Now, I need you to pay this light bill. Now, I need you to cover this water and gas bill. Now, I'm leaving.
Who leaving?
For another woman.
You kicking your ass, you don't take the trash.
That's that ego.
And you gotta take care of all the bills. And she did it.
That's that ego.
Because she had to step
now
up.
he feel like she bigger than the program.
Hell no. It ain't.
She was working in the school cafeteria. You feel me? But you can't celebrate her win because she's a woman. And it's something about you that's saying, oh, that's hurting me. It's not about you. That's all I was saying. It's not about a man. Celebrate the woman's wins.
Just like
you should.
Why wouldn't you?
Beans won't.
Bro, I told you, please don't get trapped in that sucker shit again. Please don't. That shit was like 4 hours. Ask Sway, bro. It was incredible, bro.
Nigga, Sway is done now.
That shit is
Sway
incredible,
behavior. He is done. He done. He never have to come up again. Sway is done.
You see what I'm saying?
He can't be made fun of somebody who just said they got it.
That's why I told you.
Don't like that because
when she was making the statement, that's why I was telling you it was disingenuous. Because you can't. If I'm telling you exactly what it looked like, you
can't talk about being cheeky, them niggas. Beans getting this. You don't like that now.
Boy. She probably got some fire coochie.
This nigga here out of line.
That's crazy.
That nigga there out of line. Trying to definitely.
That ain't my fault.
And the sad part is she trying to bend him over.
Oh, y'all, man, y'all need to stop.
You definitely wear boxes with dick holes.
It's your narrative.
Out of line.
You have to, the same way how when Sharon is saying what he's saying, right? I want to go back and forth. I want to argue, but it's like once we accept that we disagree on it being a majority, and I can't quantify it, there's no need for me to argue. I'm only gonna argue shit that I can quantify and provide data for. I can't provide data for this, which is why I'm not arguing. But we already established that we disagree. I definitely don't think the majority of men ever would give a fuck. Like it's long. Shahrazad Ali said, it don't matter what the world is telling a man. If he go home and that woman tell him he ain't shit, he gonna believe he ain't shit. It don't matter how much the world is kissing his ass. If that woman don't fuck with him, is mistreating him, don't give a fuck about him telling him he ain't shit, that's how he gonna view himself.
So choose carefully and don't settle.
So the fact is that when you have these women, and
crazy.
On one hand, we're saying, well, hey, the woman is now making 90%, not 45%, 90% of what the men make. So you're saying, okay, now that you make that money now, okay,
it needs
cool.
to be 100%.
What you did was this: you separated yourself from the men. You've had about a good, probably 30-some year run, right? 30-some year run of being single, doing it on your own, paying all the bills on your own, even sometimes raising the kids on your own. You seen what that was like to have to get up and go to work. And even in some cases, you did it where it was a man in your house who wasn't doing nothing. You saw him as the person on the couch. Maybe they cleaned up, maybe they cooked or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to see what that felt like. And yet, coming on the other side of that, you don't say, damn, now I see how it felt for the men. Now, because I know I don't want nobody in here that ain't contributing to what I got going on. I don't want nobody coming with the expectation that I need to be taking care of this house, everything I got going on in here, and taking care of they shit over there as well. I seen what's old girl Kendra G. I had a clip that I wanted to play because she said something at the beginning of the show, Sharon. I'm actually gonna turn it into a short, right? So I haven't edited it yet, but I'm gonna show it to you real quick so you can see what she said, right? Watch this. This is what I mean by being able to say, oh, okay, now I understand how the men feel.
Being in a relationship easy. I could be married just to shut everybody up, but I'm real authentic and genuine. I'm not a gimmick. I don't believe marriage is the right thing for every human. And I don't know if marriage is the right thing for me. If I was a man, every man will understand my conversation. It's just because I'm a woman, you're not used to a woman saying, no, I'm good, because I'm gonna tell you right now, you can't marry me if things go sour and then you think you're gonna get half of my money and be with another woman. Honey, you going to heaven.
So imagine this, Shake, because I be telling people sometimes that I think you can be rational. Imagine a man saying, right? Imagine a man saying, oh, if a woman try to leave me and take half of my money, I'm gonna kill her. That's what she just said, right? So, but she's saying now she has the awareness of, oh my God, I have resources. And so since I've retained these resources, there can be some men who will potentially try to get with me to extrapolate my resources without actually genuinely loving and caring about me, right? So I have to be wary of that. And instead of saying, damn, I see what the men be talking about now. I see how the men feel now about not wanting to be our security and why they don't think that shit is cute for you to say, you're my backup plan for life, right? That now, if you try to leave me, if you want to marry me and leave me, you're going to meet God, right? No, why not say, damn, man, ladies, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I see how the men feel now, right? Because I know it's a bunch of men out here that look at me as a fucking payday or as a paycheck. And I don't like how that feels.
So the main issue is
that's how you wanted her to respond. That's not how she responded.
The main issue is
that was so disingenuous. That was so disingenuous.
The main issue is that we do hear men say that, right? This is why they always try to throw in the Bible talk with death do us part. They don't care what they do to that woman. It's supposed to be.
It's not imagine a man saying that.
It's supposed to be death do us part. I don't care what I did to you, right? So it is men that say that all the time,
Very
right?
much so.
And also, it is a thing called a Cuban marriage, right? A Cuban divorce, right? We do understand that what that is, right? Cuban divorce is exactly what she's talking. Oh, Cuban divorce is exactly what she's talking about. The only way they get divorced if that woman is deceased. That's the only way. So these things is always been in this misogynistic patriarchal ideology in the first place. A lot of people don't even believe that.
I'm gonna break it down for him. This is what you say to Kendra G when she say all that there that he just got through talking about. I'm glad Bean said he was gonna make a short to it because I already made one. You can go find this on the OGDoDirty page on it from OGDoDirty is where you're gonna be able to find it. And I'll give it to you like this. If it'll play, let me see. Oh yeah, it's my OGDoDirty page. I made this myself. Thank you and you're welcome. You know what I'm saying? Kendra G, let's see about you answer this right here. This is how you do it.
What did you say?
When you have been destroyed due to rejection because you thought you were special, it makes you a better woman. After that 10th guy, I think intelligent women are like, you know what? I'm not who I thought I was. We still gonna get with somebody. There's so many daughters growing up that are born to be dropped off. Pull up in front of their house and be like, well, I had a good time. I have never lost a good woman.
I disagree with
I
that.
have never lost a good woman. All of the women that I was able to be with, I knew I was going to get them. Look, you got a job. You see how hard it is for me to get with you? You got a job. I've been trying to smash her since I saw her, but it just, all them radio girls, when they lose their radio job, I get them.
No, you don't get me ever. No, 10 years
You
from now.
belong to me.
Whatever. What did you say?
When you have been...
Hear what that in Corey told her, you belong to me. You know what I'm talking about? That's what it is. It's just like that. That's simple. So what Kendra talk about, she's gonna end up finding out is it's gonna be a nigga out there that's gonna let her know, nigga, you belong to me. You know what I'm saying?
That a man can do adultery. Only the woman can. This is the type of mentality that these people have. So what she's saying is that, hey, if it was reversed, nobody would even bat an eyelash off the things she is saying. All she is saying is that, hey, I don't see it as a positive for me. She's not a marriage-minded, forward human being because she don't see no value in it. And that's what she's basically saying. Like,
you say you don't believe that?
Yeah, I don't believe that.
You know, your boy Sharon over there think he cooking.
I don't believe that. I mean, honestly, I don't think she telling the truth when she says marriage is not for her. I don't really believe that shit.
Why not? She telling you what she came out of her mouth?
Sure, a lot of things come out women's mouths they don't fucking believe. They just like to talk, but I really think that's some bullshit. I don't know too many women who really don't want to get fucking married. That's just something they say.
Okay, so maybe I'll give you. I'm not even gonna say you're wrong, right? But I'm gonna just push back for a minute. maybe when she was younger, when she was probably younger and broke, she wanted to get married. You think now that she got this money, this name, I'm assuming she got money, this name and recognition, and you think she about trying to tie down with a man now and through marriage?
No, the reason why I don't believe it because she said the only reason why she don't want to get married because she don't want nobody, she don't want a divorce, and the man give her money away. She never said she didn't want to get married because she don't believe in marriage. She just saying because she want to keep her bread.
Okay, so
words matter. Words matter.
She see the risk right now.
Yeah, so she just she love her money, but that ain't got nothing to do with her wanting to be married or not. That's what I'm saying. She kind of being full of shit right now. But most people gonna take it as they want. She never once said she didn't believe in marriage. Her excuse literally was because she don't want to get the man half her stuff because she was gonna kill him if he get with another woman. Not that he take the money and just live his own life. Her whole concern was him being with another woman. Like, go ahead and play it back, OG, if you can.
Oh, I got
you. Hear what she said. Yeah.
No, I agree. I know I heard it. I heard it when she said it.
She was crystal clear on what the fuck she wanted.
Yeah. Because she said,
People looking at her. That woman is deceased. That's the only way. So these things it's always been in this misogynistic patriarchal ideology in the first place. A lot of people don't even believe that that a man can do adultery. Only the woman can. This is the type of mentality that these people have. So what she's saying is that, hey, if it was reversed, nobody would even bat an eyelash off the things she is saying. All she is saying is that, hey, I don't see it as a positive for me. She's not a marriage-minded, forward human being because she don't see no value in it. And that's okay. That's what she's basically saying. Like, what people looking at her like, you ain't successful unless you have a man attached to you. But on the flip side, a man could be very successsul without having no woman attached to him. Leonardo DiCaprio, everybody like, yeah, he's popping up all these, whatever he's doing. Nobody's looking at, hey, well, he ain't married though. Nobody would ever say that about Leonardo DiCaprio, but they would say that about Kendra D.
What do you think about Tabitha Brown retiring her husband? Y'all saw that?
Yes.
I thought that was so great.
No, you didn't, lesbian.
He ain't letting her make it, boy. That nigga ain't letting her make it, boy.
Like what in her speech let you know, lead you to believe that she thought that a woman retiring a man was a good thing? She just been talking shit the whole time. Like, come on, all right.
Well, only heard one story about that made sense to me. Everybody else, man, I don't really see it. But I seen one story where I was like, okay, she retired her husband. Oh, that's smooth. That's clear. But everybody else, I was like, I don't know about that. They using the wrong person. They should use Miss Pat. Her husband's a little bit better.
Yeah, but even when they talk about they retired their husband, they tell them they always talk about how much work their husband put in for them to be able to retire.
Yeah, that too. What's good with your ADS? Yeah, you right about that.
Like they act like their husband was just sitting home all day. No, them motherfuckers was working their ass off.
I don't know who the hell who is Tabitha?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, I don't know who Tabitha is. Who she talking about? Only one I know of is Miss Pat and her husband. She was a comedian. So before she started going on the road with Cat Williams and all them niggas, when she was just out there, she said she wasn't making nothing but $50, and this nigga was paying for her to get her flights to different states and everything else. So nigga saying that, she was an ex-drug dealer, so she used to steal money from the nigga and all type of shit. So when she got her big money and she got her break, she said she just retired her husband. So you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that nigga right now, only thing he doing is going around to car shows. That's the only place I've been seeing that nigga. He be hanging out with Carlos Miller and them from 85 South and then his auto shop. And he got a car he built for that nigga. And he been taking that bitch around to these car shows, winning every goddamn thing with the bitch. Nigga car clean as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's one of them Chevelles. Nigga, that motherfucker nice.
Like he worked while she went to school to build up her company, and when she popped off, she retired her husband so he could do whatever he wants. That's the type of shit I be talking about.
That's how it's supposed to be. He celebrated her win.
Go ahead, LA.
What I don't understand what she's talking about, because her whole speech earlier was kind of different than this. Bitch, is you a feminist or not? I'm just confused. If you cutting checks, let me know so I can go get with you. I need somebody to retire me. Got me fucked up.
Yeah, by retiring. See,
And it was his win as well.
And I love and
And it was
podcasts.
his
You see
win,
how I
too.
be cooking up podcasts? I know podcasts didn't know I was gonna have a rebuttal like that.
Boy, we don't stop. It's not, man. Again, like I said,
it's different when
either
you
one
talk
of
to a
us
man
can't
about it.
quantify it, right? So we can't. So there's no need to argue about the things that we can't quantify. When we get to something we can quantify, like I'll give you an example, right? So even you're trying to suggest that this thing is about the men, right? But then, but so then, how do you explain the high divorce rates, highest divorce rates, I believe, and maybe the highest domestic rates is with female same-sex couples. Same-sex couples
all together.
No, not all together. Female same-sex couples.
All together though.
So the way I was, the way how I have that conversation is that I believe the majority of those women are not actually a part of that community. They are most likely scorned women that just decided to, hey, I'm going to dibble dabble in that, and they're not really a part of that community. They are doing it because.
Give me a second. I'm gonna show y'all this card real quick. That I was telling y'all about. I just gotta put it on mute. They got that music playing in the background. We'll definitely let y'all see this motherfucker. It's the SS. Let me drop it down. There it is. Well, I'll do it like this. It's just me in LA. There we go. So y'all can see what it look like. That motherfucking nasty. I like it. That motherfucking nasty.
You like the white? I can't stand white on white cars, man.
Well, he got that brown with the white. It's like, I don't know what color brown that is, but that brown is nasty, bro. That brown with that white, bro, with them white stripes.
Is that dark maple?
I don't even know what it is, fam. I don't even. I haven't heard Carlos Miller them. I don't know what he painted that bitch.
See, I don't like them 70s Chevelle, man.
Them
I don't know about y'all.
bitch up though, bro. He got that white and brown in, bro. That whole nasty, dog. That's why the whole been winning all the goddamn competitions. Well, he came in third place at Rick Ross's competition, bro. And then he went to several more other competitions. As you can see, that's what they do there. It's a trailer car. But he's getting another one built. He's starting to get into the cars and shit. But the nigga you just seen with the hat on and shit, Miss Pat, that's her husband, and she just retired, the nigga. So he going around with Carlos and them doing the cars and shit. But that motherfucker nasty though, bro. I like it. That motherfucker a fool.
Hey, I ain't see that two-tone. You right. If it was all white, I would hate it, but that two-tone is ridiculous.
It's coming together, bro. That whole drip drop, nigga.
That shit is beautiful, bro. Look at that paint job, though. That's just so clean.
You said Carlos Miller got one?
No, this
got
is
a paint. Yeah, I didn't know he had a shop.
Yeah, he was
got
talking
that supercharged in that motherfucker too.
On the 85 South show, he was talking about it all the time. Like, oh man, damn man, you need to do. Carlos got all them goddamn cars. He need to open up a shop. So him and his brother bought a piece of land, bro, and built them. I think they bought they added to the piece of property that they had, and they put all that shit in there, nigga. And they been building cars, going to car shows and shit. Making money off other people's cars. Then he got a whole little, bro. He got a fleet of motherfucking Thunderbirds. He got all type of cars in that bitch, bro. Dunking them bitches out, all type of shit, bro. That nigga shit nasty. But you see that nigga shop is nice, nigga. That whole ain't no bullshit shop, nigga. Them niggas really in the whole building cars, nigga. They working in that hoe, bro. That hoe nasty, bro. You see what I'm saying? Interior nigga on that bitch, nigga. That hoe nasty, bro. I fucks with it.
Love how you set the deck up too. Down there at the bottom like that. That's sweet. That's nice right there.
That's that nigga shit. Yeah, baby. It's called his. If y'all ever want to look up Carlos Miller's. No, we ain't gonna look at him. That nigga white boy doing it damn. Which car they gonna get me? They gonna try to hit me with what you call it. But if y'all ever want to look up his car shop, it's a Baby Bird. That's what he called it. Baby Bird Automotives. Let me switch this over. We get back to this with this here with beans.
It's a wave. And that's why they have this vitriol with each other, because there's way too many men that's being sassy. They're like, shit, I might as well go ahead and be with a damn woman, since all these brothers that they attracted or whatever they get. Whatever they get. Whatever those women are getting, right? They keep getting those sassy men. They're like, man, I might as well be with a goddamn woman. So, and that's what's really happening. A lot of those women ain't actually about that life for real.
You was doing so well because you was saying something that aligned with exactly what I was saying earlier, right? That so many of these fucking women, they're not actually just what we consider gay women, right? They're these chicks cosplaying, going back and forth and all this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? So to your point, I kind of agree with that too. But what here's the reason
about bisexual women.
Here's the reason why, though, right? Here's the reason why, though, Shay. Because watch this. Because I think those are the women that these female lesbian chicks be beating up. I think the chicks that they actually be beating up are the ones that you talking about. Right? These ones that's bouncing back and forth in between men and women, you know what I'm saying? Playing these little dumbass games and shit. Right. They disrespecting the men. Then when the men stop giving them attention, they go over here and they disrespect the women too. The women end up kicking their ass, right, and sending them on their way as well. So I think I agree with you that it's those women, but I think you do a disservice to that smart thing that you said when you follow it right up with, and they did that because they scorned by a man.
Sassy men. Not just men, sassy men.
Well, if you scorned by a sassy man, who's really the man? If a sassy man
the real victim is what we starting to see now in society, and relationships is the real victim to this whole situation, right?
Agreed.
And because men are not putting themselves in a proper position to be manly. Masculinity is a blurred line now. Literally think about this. Like men be online saying that I'm the gay one.
Yeah, this nigga Sharon got to be stopped, bro. What good with the drip?
Because Sharon be on some bullshit. See, Sharon be making me. I made a promise 2 years ago when Spoon fucked around and burnt his house down because he was doing too much. But damn it, Sharon be pushing me to the limit sometimes with his bullshit.
I'm telling you, fam, that nigga, he wrong on this one, fam. He got to be stopped.
Which one is more crazy? The one, this one, or the one with Fatty and Tommy? Sharon was doing shit with his hands.
Oh, but that one with that Tommy and that goddamn Fatty, bro. That nigga was, the way he was moving his hands was crazy. Those spirit fingers be moving, bro. But I tell him that all the time, though, bro. He's a professional, what you call that, hand linguist.
Damn.
I told him that before. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna never say nothing about Sharon, bro, that me and this nigga ain't went back and forth on, bro. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have would try to have host scoring matches, and it didn't work out for him. He had to go and grab his constituents, and it didn't work out for them either because I was high. I was on that good herb, nigga, and they forgot where I come from, nigga. This is what we do. So, you know what I'm saying? I started letting them niggas have it, nigga. And, it got to the point where niggas try to get me up off the stage, but, my money ain't small either. I'm a broke nigga, but damn, I got a little something. So I just stayed up there and kicked it.
Real.
How the show going
tonight? Shit, platinum. I'm coming to hang out for a second.
That's what I'm talking about. She can't smoke something with your boy. I'm about to roll up another one here.
Yes, sir. You know what time it is. I'm on this purple nurple.
Well, you need to get the vape and stop playing. He's scared.
No, I got that motherfucker too, bro. But every time I hit that bitch, bro, I be over coughing my lungs up and shit. I ain't got time to be fucking with y'all.
Yeah, man. I don't trust CBD, bro. I don't trust CBD like that.
That's all I get.
I don't fuck with CBD. This ain't no CBD, nigga.
CBD.
That nigga smoking on.
That nigga say CBD.
Yeah, he know what type of parts I'm on, nigga. Shit, I just
ADS got to be stopped. He got to be stopped.
No, sir. No, sir. Man, OG, no, ain't no goddamn CBD, sir.
Yeah, no, real THC.
That I'm a grown ass man. Nah, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lordy S be walking. He be sitting on here with no shirt on, talking to us. So he's old freaky ass nigga.
On his stomach. He be laying on his stomach.
Man.
With his feet crossed.
No, stop that lie right there.
With no drawers on, talking to us.
Hey, yes, you know I love you, bro.
Yeah, that's that light skin shit. Freaky ass.
Freaky ass nigga.
Yeah. On ticks and shit. Oh man.
Oh, freaky ass nigga, boy.
He say it's his house, nigga. He get comfortable as he want to, nigga.
Shit, I walk around this motherfucker
real.
no clothes on. This is my house.
Sitting in another
I do
chair
what I
with no
want to do
drawers
around
on.
here.
Wow.
It's my kingdom, nigga. This is my little palace, nigga. I do what I want to do around here. If I walk around no clothes on, no drawers on, nigga, I walk around no drawers on. It's my house.
As you should, my boy. Do your thing.
Right.
No, we're not gonna encourage that bullshit. Let him look.
It just don't come on camera. That's all I tell you. Don't do it.
Y'all niggas had me carry him up that night.
No, we did not tell you to do that.
No, I forget to tell you. Well, you didn't. I told you. You don't want to be wanting to cam up all the time. I told you. But if you over there on Spoon Channel, that's different. You and Spoon, y'all niggas be getting crazy. I ain't got time for this shit.
This is the only channel on YouTube that charge you to cam up $20. This the
nigga, OGDoDirty. Nigga, I don't play them type game, nigga. If you think, first of all, I keep on telling y'all, bro, I'm a fat, sloppy, ugly ass nigga. I got big bulging eyes, all this shit, nigga. You see what OGDoDirty look like, nigga. Why I need to come on camera for? Let me show y'all what I look like no more again. So y'all
don't, nigga, that leave it like it is.
Bass on that rubber bridge on there, right? Ay.
That's my shit.
Oh, light skin ass nigga. Boy, ain't nobody laughing at my joke at me tonight.
Nah, I was on mute.
Yeah, nigga.
You ain't
So,
shit, ADS.
you know what I'm saying? I don't need to come on camera. I'm an ugly ass nigga. So if you want to come on camera and you want to outshine DoDirty, nigga, just send me $20 to the CashApp, nigga. You got it. Nigga, most of you niggas is rich. You don't show your background in your studio and all that there, nigga. Just send me $20 and you can come on camera all you want. But
everybody else getting squeezed, and I'm feeling the pinch. What you talking about?
I'm saying, bro, that's why I tell you, nigga,
Let me just sing you something, cause
you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Drip, man. You ain't got to, dog. I appreciate you, though. You know what I'm talking about? I take cash, yeah. I take cash up all day.
I'm finna send it to you too. I'm finna send it to you. Yes, sir.
Y'all be like Drip, man. Send cash out. Yeah, man. But yeah,
I'm that hoe right now,
man. I'm just saying, you know. Help me out. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no bounties over here no more. I stopped doing the drop by not the drop by discussion, but the Blast Ab show. So I don't even do bounties no more. I had a
DoDirty. I don't know how the fuck I just sent you $8. Hold on, let me add the other two. That's crazy. That's wild as hell. Damn. Hold on.
I appreciate you.
Shit. I don't know.
I was gonna count that and be like, fuck it. I appreciate you. Niggas better than what I done got. So nigga,
I'm gonna send you the two with the extra fees, so you don't, so you can keep two. And,
I appreciate
you. Come on.
Appreciate
Hey,
you.
hold on.
I'll be like,
let me go this, my boy. Hold on. Let me go do something real quick for DoDirty.
Appreciate you, dog.
That boy, platinum ass nigga. Hold on, let me send that boy a big piece.
Celebrate you the right way, man.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me add this real quick. Let me do that right there. Let me get DoDirty situated. All right, hold on. Let me go on sponsor one time real quick. Hold on, DoDirty. There you go, bro. Support. Yeah. Let me go sponsor one time.
Oh, that what's up?
There you go, DoDirty. Should be coming in about 5, 4, 3, 2.
You gonna hear it hit. You know, my shit sit right here. You know what I'm saying? I got like 3 devices sitting there. Oh, look at that. Sponsor of the show is Drip.
Yeah, there you go.
Put that right across the screen. Matter of fact, let's do it like this.
You hate on a nigga. I don't understand why you hate on me, nigga.
We don't understand.
Show love, nigga. It don't show nothing. It don't cost nothing to show a nigga love.
All we doing
nigga.
is getting money.
Show a nigga some love, nigga.
Wabbity dabbity.
Niggas out here don't love me.
I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her if it's scared to the truth.
And I don't need a scale for the work. I can eyeball her, plus some mean hard work.
Oh, that's my shit. Yeah, you know that's my shit. Man. Come on, man.
Oh,
David,
all day, every day, man. You know how I do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you becoming a sponsor of the show. I ain't put a banner up in a minute. I've been waiting on somebody to be sponsor of the show. So I can throw a banner up. Nigga. Let me throw a banner up, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, I ain't seen that banner up, brother. You know what I'm saying?
It was you for this shit.
Yeah. I don't really put them up and shit. I'm about to throw it up right now. Let me get it together, man. Let me put Drip name in there real quick. You know what I'm saying? He is the NHIC of the show, the head nigga in charge. He is the sponsor of the show. So y'all know how we do it over with the sponsor of the shows. You got benefits. Nigga, you get you 45 minutes or somebody getting on your nerves, Drip. Just tell me to drop that nigga. He gone.
We're going to drop ADS then. Go on,
he gone. He gone. Bye.
Get his ass out of here.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bring him back. Bring him back.
No, ADS, we just playing. That nigga.
Bring him back, bro. Bullshit. No
Nigga
bullshit.
for real, nigga. Hey, come
You
back.
definitely gonna go home and cry.
Come back.
You definitely gonna go home and cry.
You know, nigga just playing with
Come back, 88. You know, bullshit.
Back, you know, nigga playing with you. Damn. Y'all drop a nigga quick. Yeah.
That nigga ain't even move.
Oh, Lord, that nigga, man, say, look at here.
He gonna go home and cry.
Yeah, he gonna be. That's fucked up, Drip. God
yeah, he gonna be. That Drip drop me. Oh, bro, come on back, ADS. Man, somebody tell ADS he can come back. Find that nigga.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you, ADS. You know, nigga.
You're back, man. You're back, man.
Right.
Drip then brought you back. Leave.
Yeah. He gonna be upset with me later on.
All right, let me put this in here real quick. That nigga left for real, boy. That nigga ADS cold, boy. You couldn't even sit in the back for a few minutes.
Damn.
Hey, yeah, he back. He back. You back. You back. You ain't went nowhere, man.
Yeah.
ADS, man, you know I'm bullshit. You know
I'll
I'm
leave you niggas. I'll get the hell up out of here.
Nah, hell nah. We need your conversation. You bring balance.
Thank you.
That's
But
tough.
boy, you got some smoke going today, don't you? Good smoke.
Yeah, some good smoke. Hey, but you see I dodged it though. You see I dodged it. Yeah. Boy. Yeah. I had to, man. My team say, "No, you bet not." So I had to respect it. I was so ready to tussle ADS. I ain't gonna hold you. I was ready. I was ready to go the fuck off. Oh God.
I swear to God. I seen a little bit of that shit over there today. I ain't know what was going on. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I think it's a play though. I think it's a whole play.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I appreciate you, man. Y'all be like Drip, man. Hit that cash app, man. Support the show. You know what I'm saying? Support the stream to help us out a lot. We be paying these bills around here. You know what I'm talking about? Keep that premium up so y'all ain't got to see no commercials. Nigga, boy, you better ask them, boy. We used to watch commercials around here, nigga. I ain't give a damn. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, let you give YouTube some credit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Real.
Oh, goddamn Rooster in the building. Crazy ass Rooster.
What up, Rooster?
You see that nigga that popped up, that nigga crazy as shit.
He's about to start talking.
Yeah, you know it.
On the debate that I just had with Fantastic, they say I'm the one that's agreeable, but he is the one that's with a woman that's getting piped down by another man, and he agrees to that. You the agreeable one. I'm not.
He got a little bit too far on that now.
What?
Wait a minute. What's going on?
No, man. See, you see what I be talking about now, ADS?
I'm lost.
Yeah, you know, Sharon gonna take that shit to the next level.
Yeah, bro.
Automatic.
Hell, bro. He going to hell.
So yesterday, Drip, let's just go and keep it real. Me and ADS did a thorough. We watched the whole damn thing, a thorough. We didn't add no flavor to it. We didn't pull no punches. And even at one point, ADS was like, nigga, I want to hear the whole thing before I say anything about it. And I said, cool. And I talked about it, right? And then at the end, we gave our assessment. We even gave the man, where ADS even gave the man a 50. He gave it a draw.
Okay.
And fantastic,
And I gave it to fantastic. But for that nigga to sit there and say that like that was like fantastic is out here getting, now come on, bro. There was a conversation y'all was having, Sharon. You taking that too far. You can't put that on that man like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally was saying, nigga, yesterday, bro, that if he fucking with a chick, bro, and she for the streets, nigga, then he don't care about what the fuck she doing. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, that ain't his bitch, and that makes sense.
Right.
If she for the streets, bro, and you just knocking her off, fam, then you shouldn't be worried about what the hell she doing, who she talking to. Once you start doing all that, then nigga, you're simping and some more shit, nigga.
Sharon, funny as shit. Sharon put something on his jacket.
Yeah, he definitely did that, bro.
That was crazy.
Am I lying, ADS?
Hey, you know, I can't really make a call there 150% OG because his interpretation might not be my interpretation, right? Of what I'm hearing and seeing. You know, so I try to be respectful of everybody's opinion. And in that fact now, do I know Sharon will turn up on your ass? Yeah, he'll turn the hell up and start some new shit. But, you know, both of them niggas, they did pretty good. Both of them did pretty good. Fantastic came back at the end of it. He did a great job of coming back. But for a minute there, you got to admit, Ron had him on the ropes there for a quick minute.
Yeah, for a little bit, because that nigga, he didn't answer the question right. He was doing fantastic. That didn't help him out none. But he did come away with the win. So that's all that matters. Got the W. That shit crazy. That nigga Ron wild for that shit, bro. I'm gonna let it continue.
Yeah, he diabolical for that shit.
Agreeable one. I don't.
Y'all debate the other day.
What happened? You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one that say, hey, you know what, wife? I think it's okay for for me to dick you down and somebody else to dick you down. He's the agreeable one, not me. You understand what I'm saying? So then that is the problem with relationships. It got men like him that would say,
hey, LG, stop there for 1 quick second, brother.
That's old, bro. That's fucked up. But hey, it's the internet. My bad, it is.
Rooster, you are a Mississippi moonshiner. You done type whole paragraphs niggas ain't read till I turn around and saw it now. Bring your ass up here if you got something to say. If not, get your ass in the chat.
Man, look at that nigga in the chat, man. Oh, wait. No. If I'm the head nigga in charge alongside of DoDirty, bring his funk ass up.
Oh, yeah, he
drop his ass if you don't want to.
Let me get to going too long, get his ass up out of here. You know,
yeah, I got you, ADS.
Only thing you gotta let me know is how you want to use your 45 minutes. That's the only thing you gotta tell me, brother. Just how you want to use it. You know what I'm saying? And it's done. You the sponsor of the show. Now, if you want to be like Drip and you want to be the sponsor of the show, you better come spend more than what he did. Because right now he the sponsor of the show, and if he wants you gone, nigga, you're gone. That's all I can do.
Yo, that nigga called that boy Chevron Bracy. Oh my God, I ain't never heard of that one.
He said moving like he got to set up gaslight nigga with nigga Dub. That nigga, boy, Rooster, you gotta be stopped, bro. You gotta be stopped, bro.
Oh, that's not bad, bro. Damn. Yeah, get his ass out of here.
That nigga gotta be stopped, boy. That nigga there wild.
You ain't worth the fuck, boy. God damn. That nigga.
Yeah, but Sharon wrong for that though, bro. He shouldn't be saying that nigga, bro. Like that's kind of crazy. Now when Fantastic hear that shit and he get on your ass, don't get to crying and shit, nigga. It's the same shit that happened between him and AM and all the rest of them niggas. If you say something crazy to Sharon, bro, He's gonna take what you say and he's gonna put a spin on it. But you shouldn't be putting spins on what people are saying, because you know people can go back and look at these streams and see that you're lying.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna look crazy when you people do that.
Just doing what I gotta do.
That's want to do. I kind of want to do it right now, but I don't want to do them like that.
It's not man shit. I'm doing what I want to do. You do what you can. It's a different level of man shit going on here.
Okay, first of all, shout out to Leslie K for the $5. That man did not say his wife, Gerard. And you might be on some bullshit, bro. I'm 100%. I'm like 99.6% positive that man did not say his wife, bro. Come on, man.
No. What he says that the woman that he's dealing with,
right,
when she could go ahead and do whatever she wants. When she's with him, he busting her down. When she outside, she getting bust down by somebody. That is up to her.
Right.
And what I'm saying, that is agreeable. You saying, hey, babe, when you with me, you with me. When you outside, you outside. That's agreeable. Me, I'm not agreeable, because I'm saying, hey, babe, when you with me, you with me. When you outside, you with me too.
Men have asked me to fuck their wives, bro.
Oh, shit.
I knew it. I said she would love you.
Oh Lord.
So I could tell her.
Oh Lord, he had that.
That's a
shit.
new Priscilla.
I didn't think she was. For real, Drew. Are you serious,
so,
bro?
Nah, I just made it up.
Okay, boy, you fucked me up right there, boy. I was about to say, oh Lord, here we go.
Hey, but DoDirty, come on, though. It hit different though. The fact that you had to say for real, come on.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I thought you know what I'm saying, bro. You know, I don't be knowing, bro. So I was like, oh Lord, she out here talking about hitting these bitches, hitting these goddamn women.
Niggas wild.
Yeah, man, it's shit crazy. Lord Jesus.
But DoDirty, this the thing though. This shit been going on for 50 years, bro.
Yeah.
It's been like, bro, all these political folks, bro, they cucks, my nigga. Real shit. They go get these corn niggas to beat their wives, bro. Real shit. Put that thing on them. And they sit there and watch, my nigga, and Diddy.
They'll be on that Diddy. Yeah.
Come on, bro. A lot of them niggas doing that shit. Like, bro, do you think them shows like P-Valley and the goddamn brides, what is shit called? The Queen's Maid? Not the Queen's Maid, but the Queen's Men. Bro, with these strippers, nigga, these male strippers be in bed with lawyers, nigga, judges, nigga, big political folks that's in the, bro, mayors, nigga, senates. I'm telling you, bro, it's a dirty game, bro.
Yeah, they out here. I know they out here, bro. We didn't say the scene it. You know, you remember they had hey, LA, am I tripping? Did Spoon show us a video or told us about a story about something, bro, about a nigga, bro, that was one of these assistants or something to a senator or something having sex in the office or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I know these niggas is diabolical. All these niggas nasty. I don't trust none of them. You got that much money.
I ain't gonna hold you. They so I'm sure y'all familiar with the street Bissonnette in Houston, right? It's like a $1 billion street. Nothing but P. Tushin all day long. I'm talking about nigga Megan Thee Stallions walking up and down the street half naked all day long. Bro, they did a bus DoDirty. It was so bad, bro. They had to sweep it up under the rug, bro. It was your pastors, your chief of polices, your judges, nigga, the police. What? Bro, they all got caught in this ring, bro.
You gotta live
Matter of
life.
fact, DoDirty, watch this. It's so real. The nigga who did the damn documentary, that nigga ended up dead. Real shit.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's a whole fact.
That's that shit Spoon be looking up on the Conspiracy Wednesdays and shit.
Telling you, bro.
Crazy.
That shit crazy,
bro. I'm telling you. No, I don't trust the government, Drip. I don't fuck with them. I work for them, but I don't trust them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's just the way I look at it.
It makes better sense for them to get a girl to do it, right? It don't carry the same weight as getting another man to do it.
That's a threesome.
It's worse. It's worse. No, it's not. They won't, wouldn't be involved because they wouldn't be involved.
They wouldn't be involved, but no.
No.
You know
no,
what?
we can't do that. Bro,
I kind of want to, because this conversation ain't gonna really go that far, right? This conversation with Beans now, they're gonna go back and forth. They got some other stuff that happened later on in there. But you know, something I really want to play for y'all. I really want to get. We're gonna go ahead and go skip to the topic because we already at 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I don't know if y'all seen this. This might be old to some of you, new to some of y'all. I want to get you guys' opinion. I wish John the Baptist and I wish Spoon was up here with us, and I wish we had my boy D-Rock over here. You know what I'm saying? And some more people, bro. This is a conversation that need to be had. It's going to sound slow and crazy at first, y'all, but I do want y'all to realize, man, that this is going to be oh Lord Jesus. Y'all tired, but appreciate you, Kingdom Minded, for coming through and doing what you do best, supporting the show. You know what I'm saying? Jumping up that thing for trying to, you know what I'm saying? She said for the co-sponsor. You know what I'm talking about? What I'm talking about. You know, you already know how I'm gonna do it. You always support. You always do your thing.
That's you, Kingdom Minded.
Talking about you get your 45 too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna put you at the bottom of the trail. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do it for Kingdom Minded around here. The only person to get this song here.
Ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so don't you think I'm so sexy? I'm just so fresh and so ain't nobody dope as me. I'm just so fresh and so.
Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded, for coming through, being the co-sponsor of the show. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. I'm gonna put you down here in the bottom, fix that description, put you down there at the bottom so we can have you in there, celebrate you the right way. But we got it. Y'all gotta hear this. I don't know if y'all heard it yet, but it's gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Do anybody know about the Santana interview? Juelz Santana. Do anybody know who he is? And if you do,
Dipset.
Talk about it now. What you know about him? Help the audience out. Help us out in the chat. Help us out.
Sit. Like Jim Jones, Cameron, goddamn Juelz, Freaky Zeke. Yeah, all them niggas. Them boys in New York, Harlem.
Yeah, y'all gonna like this. Have y'all seen this? Have y'all seen this interview? Anybody know anything about it?
No.
Oh, y'all gonna love this. I found a good one then. It took me a little minute to find it, but I seen it on Instagram, but I went to go search for it. Let me type this in for Kingdom Minded real quick. Just give me a second, y'all. And then I'll be able to make sure I spelled it right. You know me. Yep, there we go. Save it. Put it at the bottom. All right. So I'm gonna take it back just a little. Yeah, I should take it back just a little bit. Where's this at? 58:23. Y'all need to go back just a little bit so y'all can hear the conversation and let it go there. 57, 40. It was 40 something. Here it is, 46. All right, so we're gonna start from right here. Pay attention to the conversation. If you want me to stop it, stop it. But it's gonna get crucial, and I got a serious question to ask y'all, which is gonna be something they're gonna say on here.
Together, they had Juice WRLD. Yo, and it looked like they was pulled over by the police. Yo, they had Juice WRLD. No, this is not funny.
R.I.P. Everybody, R.I.P.
No, definitely R.I.P.
Juice WRLD. I see
I gotta
that.
go do something right quick. I'll be back in a minute.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Back over so I can put you up here on the front. Here we go.
Nah, they playing too much, bro. Yeah, it was Tupac, it was Biggie, it was Extentation. Yes, rest in peace him. Juice WRLD, all them standing there, and the police said, "I'm gonna need to see y'all niggas ID." I started dying.
Yo, King. Yo, I gotta say this.
Yo.
No.
I say, yo. Nah, and it looked real as shit though.
It do. That's scary.
I think when we
get older, they gonna put your lyrics on some.
Yo,
I'm telling you,
they're gonna screenshot it, and people gonna really think it's real.
And this is where it starts at right here. Pay attention. And here we go.
They gotta stop this. AI is taking over different demographic of things, and I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously
I
though,
said it right?
on some G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that.
So the question I got for you guys after hearing that, I'm gonna play it again, so you can hear exactly what he said.
Should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Before we continue and let this nigga go on, I'm gonna ask y'all niggas a question. Which one do you think the kids need, reading or math?
They definitely need to know how to read. That's wild. This nigga said they need to know how to read.
Yeah. That's good. I mean, I don't know how most people looked at this. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about it. Like I said, I guess everybody overlooked it. Or people just thought it was an easy question. Or some people just didn't care about it. I really want to, after hearing it, after listening to a lot of people speak today and other things that was going on, bro, I was like, oh man, you know what? I wonder, do we really need reading or do we need math? Like, swear to God.
No, you gotta calculate it. Reading is definitely more important.
Bullshit, bro. Think about it. I'm not trying to be funny, Stack Bot. Think about it though, brother.
DoDirty.
Yeah, fuck with me, Drill.
Bro, Shaka just shouted you out on her shit. That's crazy. Cause I'm listening to Bout. She say shout to DoDirty. That's crazy.
I appreciate it. God damn, I ain't know Chocolate was on today.
Yeah, she lied. She finna do a little reading. I was tuning in on her. I say, damn. She say DoDirty. Shout out to DoDirty. I bet.
Oh yeah, I can say something to her now, man. God damn, Choc. I ain't know she was going on tonight, man. See, this is the same thing I was telling Chanel and a creator, bro. They be going on, bro, and I'll still be on it. I'll still be in the show, or I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, nigga don't see y'all or nothing, bro. I don't even know my damn computer don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me shit, fam. I didn't even see Choc was on. I didn't went over there to the damn thing and everything. But yeah, but if you got to really think about that, man, math or reading. I know it sounds crazy. I know it do, fam, but just really think about it. We're gonna go through it. I want to let y'all niggas hear what these niggas said, but then I want y'all, we're gonna try to break it down. Which one do y'all really think these kids need, bro? And we done already grew up. We done already been through everything. So what do they really need, nigga? Reading or math?
Damn. Some niggas need to read, so that was
read. Wild. Yeah, me too. I'm with you on that one, G.
Yeah, y'all know what OG trying to do right now.
What you mean, yo, daughter? Bro, all right, so let's hear Santana out. And I'm gonna go off when you hear this shit. But listen to this.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that respectfully.
You hear what that nigga said? I don't think nobody heard what he said. He was saying it so fast.
I know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that.
Did you hear what he said? He said math is science.
It is. It can be DoDirty.
See what I'm saying?
I
didn't get it at first, Drip, but I had to think about it. Like, is it me? Am I slow or am I crazy? Math is kind of, without math, nigga.
Bro, think about the shit you gotta pour like in the Pyrex for science. You gotta know how to add that shit up. You gotta know what the fuck you pouring in that motherfucker. The beaker and all of those shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like the atoms and the neutrons. Like, I mean, come on, man. I'm pulling geek out of me. God.
Drip smoke. Hey, buy that blunt, boy.
Yeah, it's definitely.
You hear me?
Y'all crazy as cat shit.
No, nigga say I'm high, fool. I'm thinking about it. Hey, B Baller, you might want. I need B Baller. Hit the link.
What up, Big Baller?
Them
What up,
niggas gonna be
Baller?
able to count for fucking around and not sign no
I already
contract.
know what B Baller gonna say,
That
but
part.
I do want to know what that nigga think about this.
Them niggas ain't gonna sign no contract.
Which one do the kids need, sir?
OG gonna be taking all their money. He gonna sign them niggas $2 an hour because them motherfuckers can't read no contract.
Well, think about it like this though. You wouldn't be able to do that to somebody, right? It's not because they can't read, it's because they know they math. See, if you take away one, does one compensate for the other? I went through a whole thing with it. I was smoking earlier and I heard this shit, and then I went past it, and then I thought about it. I went to go fuck with my brother and them, and then by the time I came back, I was like, man, this shit is kind of fucking me up. I'm like, this kind of making. I said, it ain't making no sense, but it's a good ass question, because nigga, you can go all the way and break it, and once you start breaking it down, it's going to get serious. I'm glad B Baller because he's a teacher, right? So think about it, like he teaches kids a lot of different things, and I know he uses math, and I done heard the nigga read. He read better than me, so you know what I'm saying. I know he's a good reader. I'm on third grade education, so you know what I'm saying. I'll be like, damn, do we really need reading? Really? Do they really need math? Like, which one do they really need? Because you can't really cheat nobody. If you telling somebody this is what they're gonna make on a paycheck, if you telling somebody you're gonna be making $15 an hour, you're gonna get paid 1.5, which is gonna be, you know what I'm saying, your overtime, right? And we're gonna be able to, and tell them off back, we're gonna be able to situate you with like maybe what 52.28. For a person who can't do math, that's all gonna be, it's gonna blow past their head. But a person who know how to do math is gonna be able to calculate that son bitch down to the drop, so they know, nigga, every time they punch their clock in, nigga, and even if they go over that 52.28, nigga, they gonna know exactly how much motherfucking money they're supposed to be, and they might go in there and check your ass like, hey, my money is short. They're gonna have to really do an audit on your shit. Like, oh well, I can see where the money coming from. It's probably coming from the insurance or something. Well, what's the insurance? Well, we only holding that for like we only taking what 3.7 or 3.2 out of your check. That way, you know what I'm saying, you can pay on this and pay on that. That's what's gonna end up happening. And them niggas gonna be able to see that shit. I'm telling you, bro, it's fucking you. I know it sounds crazy, bro, but think about it, bro. Like, if a nigga know math, how can you fuck him up?
By reading.
Reading what though?
Every damn thing. Read the nigga a book, he gonna be lost as shit.
But you gotta think about it, bro.
I'm trying, you know, like I said, man, you my brother. I know you be on some one time, so I'll let you rock. It's crazy.
I'm not, and I'm telling y'all, I'm having a debate with myself. That's why I want to hear other people's opinions. I'm not trying to say that y'all might change my opinion, but I want to broaden my mind and open my mind up to the stupidness and the craziness, right? The stupidness could be just the math, and the craziness could just be the reading, or it could be vice versa. However you want to put it, I want to be able to wrap my mind around which one is more important. If you had to choose out of the two, which one would be more important, the reading or the math? What you got for me, Rooster?
If you can hear me, I would say the math, because every day you step outside, you might not run across the book, but you're gonna have to size something up from a distance, eyeball it, or see how, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna run across that math, bro. Everything is shapes, size, dimension, how far, how long it's gonna take to get here, how much money somebody giving you, and how much you're supposed to do, how much you giving them, how much you're supposed to get back. Cause math is everything. And then even with cleaning supplies, you just mix a certain amount of bleach from a chemical, and it could be a small amount. Your ass end up dead. You know what I'm saying? So that's math. It might be, hey, that reading, bro. Just think about it. 400 years of slavery, bro. It was illegal for black folks to read, but they were still craftsmen. They were still like making inventions and everything. Couldn't read. They just was working off of pure eyesight. Well,
And what
you got
happened?
me
And
doing.
what happened to him though?
And what happened to them? They made people like you. So basically,
No,
ain't none of your folks scholars.
no,
No, so basically, ain't none of your
no,
folks scholars there. Hold on.
no.
You
They got
crazy as
their
hell, man.
they got their
No,
inventions
why you
stolen
ain't
because the
calling me? You
motherfuckers
don't know
couldn't
me
read.
like you don't know me like that. Be calling my name.
Bitch, I do know you. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, well, you don't know me like that. Now, hold on. But think
Nigga,
about it.
no,
Just
nobody
think
needs to think
about it.
about your country ass.
No, just think about it. It was forbidden for black people to learn how to read and write. But they had most of the skills after they was released from slavery. They were still smart, they just couldn't read and write. But they used mathematics to measure when a wheel broke. In order to be an iron worker, you had to know how much metal to add or subtract to make the wheel fit the circumference of whatever the other wagon wheel was that's fit. That's math. But they ain't have to read it. You just put it in their hand and they got it done. The cotton gin and all that. Them folk wasn't reading no goddamn blueprints or diagram or what it was because it was an invention. It wasn't a blueprint to read. But they used mathematics to say, this piece of wood needs to be that long. We need to run this through here in order for it to grab that. The needles need to be that long. So when it drag through, it won't hit that. Bro, that's just math all the way around. Without the reading or nothing. You good reading people. That's why y'all losing y'all goddamn jobs to AI, because AI can outperform and read. You know what I'm saying? AI reading everything. That's why y'all losing y'all job right now. You got all this reading skills, and you got all these typing skills, but you can't use a simple nail and a hammer. You don't even know how far you got to be back to hit the nail and not enough hit your thumb. But you can read though. You can read a book on telling somebody how to hit the nail, right? But you ain't calculated enough. You ain't mathematical enough to not to make your thumb fat. You see what I'm saying? So reading is for certain people. You got your readers and you got your doers. And I believe AI is gonna knock that reading out of the park. You see these Negroes wearing Ray-Ban, shit talking in their ear all day. Oh, look at that fat ass. That ass is about 9.22 inches wide. She's a small one. Underwear size 0. What the fuck? They ain't reading shit no more, bruh. But mathematics is incorporated into glasses. Look at your phone, bro. You can take your phone and point it at something, and it'll measure it. Mathematics everywhere. You gonna run across that math before you run across a book. And paper ain't worth a damn anyway. They trying to get rid of that. That's why they gave you we had floppy disks, they took that away. We had hard drive, they getting rid of that. Now they make you pay for data. Because they don't even want you looking at a damn book. Everything in your phone. And then math, bro. Math is everything. Math is even incorporated. Math is even incorporated on how long it's gonna take for you to get back to that hot thought house before she figure out you going to the other chick house. You got to say from this point A to B, how fast can I do it?
OG started this shit.
When ain't no traffic.
That's the whole fact.
Yeah. Look. Ain't a book involved though. I can run by my other chick house in 30 minutes, and then I can be back with the groceries and act like ain't nothing happened. That mathematics, baby. Shit, you can't read no book up on that. How to get by. You know what I'm saying? You can't read no book up on that, man. That math. She gonna be just now getting out the shower. Shit, you went over there and hit the other chick and every damn thing. And shit, you getting in the shower, ready for round 2. That mathematics, man. You know, can't no book teach you that. And your granddad ain't wrote no book to tell you how to do that type of stuff, cause he couldn't read. Say, hey, math, man. Go ahead, OG.
Oh, I'm listening to you, bro. I was seeing what you call it there. Hold on. I was trying to go over there and support chocolate real quick before What you think about that, Big Baller, man? What you think they need, man? You think they need that math, or you think so? Hold on real quick. Rooster, you said they need math. They need math, or they need that reading.
Math. I say math
okay.
first.
Gotcha.
I say math first, but you got to have some basic reading skills. But math is everywhere, bro.
I got you. What about you, B Baller?
You need them both.
No.
Both. Nah, listen, you gotta stop letting these fools up here dictate.
Yeah,
these goofies up here and there. You gotta stop letting these motherfuckers dictate what you think. You need them both.
We trying to open our minds, B Baller. If you had to choose one of them, we didn't ask for all of them. We didn't ask for science and history and none of that. We just said either reading or math, sir.
OG was smoking, so.
Yeah, I was high. I'm still high right now. So work with me now. Work with me. I'll wait till Spoon get up here. This is gonna be fun.
If you had to have one, I think you probably need. And they're gonna get you either way, man. If you don't have them both, they're gonna get you one way or the other. They're gonna take your money, or they're gonna write something in there that you don't understand. You're gonna get screwed that way. Either way, you lost. I would probably have to say you probably need to know how to read more.
And when you read, you automatically gonna know your numbers. That's why I'm kind of confused.
Yeah.
When you read, you're gonna know that's the number one or number two.
Add them up though.
Yo,
you don't need to. You gotta calculate.
Tell me one nigga that know how to read that don't know how to do math, sir. That's wild.
That's crazy part, ain't it? Now think about, and that's another thing that came through my head, and I'm glad you said. If I said it's a good conversation, bro, it should be good for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Damn, read the rainbow." See, think about it. Think about it like this, bro. How many people say that if they couldn't read, but them niggas knew how to count money?
That happened all over every ghetto in the United States, man. Look, them guys that y'all be seeing pulling up in them donks and them spinners and everything, a lot of them wasn't good work for damn in school on the reading side. But boy, they know how to bust down them packs. And you like, damn, I done took my black ass to college and everything, and I'm poor, working as a Walmart greeter. But that boy didn't know shit in class. Couldn't read, couldn't write. But every day he come up in there with them fresh Jordans. He didn't got them goals at the age of 15. He had on and everything because he counting that money. He counting, calculating everything. He calculated everything from his money to them hoes he running. Bruh, that math, man. Yeah, you got to have some form of basic reading skills. But then guess what? You can always get you a woman to read everything for you. Shit. That's what they used to do. That's why grandmama and them used to get the mail. And they end up with all the property after he died. But the man was running every damn thing. It wasn't nothing you could put in his hand that he couldn't shape, make, or mold into whatever grandmama needed. And them kids needed. A lot of them men that were really doing something. Okay, if reading's so good, right? Why half of the men right today that can read cannot outperform them Negroes back then that couldn't read at all? Half of these niggas don't know how to change a tie, man. But they can read though.
Half of these motherfuckers, I ain't gonna say half of them. I'm gonna say at least 25% of these motherfucking millionaires. I'm talking about the people that's over $100 million. All these niggas can't read. Mayweather.
Yeah, because Mayweather make his money as an athlete, a boxer.
And get what? That's calculation though. But that's the math. That's calculation. But that's the math. That's calculation. Mayweather is so calculated. Look, he know how far to get away from you, how close to get to you, and he know. Look, I bet you can count that money though. I bet you can count that money.
He listen. So Mayweather got his money because he was gifted. He's gifted in a way that most people can't. He's fast. He's strong. He's gifted.
He's gifted.
Like not everybody's gonna be
measurement. He know how to measure his steps enough to punch you.
Right, and then And then when it comes to everything else, he just hires somebody. You can hire a financial person. You can hire somebody to read your stuff. But that's not what we want to teach everybody out there, because not everybody's a Mayweather.
So if you can change your spaces with Mayweather, with your good reading ass, and you can say, well, wipe my memory and give me Mayweather's money and his skill. Calculated, step 1, step 2, back 3 times, bam, and you rich. Or you want to set up in a library reading books with a whole lot of poor motherfuckers.
Yes, because not everybody's going to be Mayweather, though. That's why you better have
No,
the
I'm
backup.
saying if you can switch places, man, I'd be a nun reading something, counting money, eating lobster. Shit, man. Hey, look, how much did Bill live? He gonna know how much you wrote down and like how much it cost, but what did Bill say? Shit, I don't even know what the name of the restaurant up in there, but we eat good, having fun, party, big money. Yeah, man, shit, math is everything, man. Come on, math is everything.
Go ahead, B-Baller. Go ahead and get what you gonna say out, brother. Go ahead.
Not listen. If that's I don't even know what to say to that, because no, I just don't. But because
OG on Demon Time.
Yeah, OG, man, that's what you did. Yeah,
I'm on Demon Time, bro. That nigga just he said something, bro. I thought was kind of crazy at first. I was like, this nigga is tripping. I thought about it. I was like, this nigga could be right, but man, I'm gonna have to mine this out. And with you guys, I can mine it out. We can go in all, because everybody up here is gonna have their own thought process on whatever we're talking about. So, like what Rooster is saying, I ain't saying he ain't all the way wrong. He making some good points.
Sure, but he ain't.
Tell us where he ain't making a good point at.
That nigga sounds stupid as fuck. The nigga said AI gonna take people's jobs that read like AI don't do fucking math. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Look, AI is already, watch this. AI is already taking their job, right? All of these old AI videos they making this music with and they're singing songs. These niggas bros ain't reading that shit. They just filling in the blank just as far as they know. And the AI is reading everything that they input into it and producing a song. Bro, y'all ain't reading none of that stuff. Y'all ain't got enough love in your heart to make them songs that y'all making. Y'all ain't cut like that. Half y'all crazy. Half of y'all minds on the internet is walking on one crutch and hoping that somebody will be calculated and sweep that some different way. I'm telling you now. I listen. Man, I just be listening to people.
OG, get in there on that. He talking about you.
Well, let me say this here. But first of all, he ain't talking about me because I can.
I ain't talking about him.
I'm on both sides of it, right? I'm here to argue anything that anybody can come up with that's going against what other people are saying. And what Rooster is saying right now ain't all the way off, right? I'm going to tell you the reason why it ain't all the way off. Because the only thing I need him to do is just talk about the apps that they got. If you can't read right now, you can go get you an app on your phone where if you wave your camera above whatever you looking at, that motherfucker will read that bitch off. So if you got a contract in front of you, and you need to read that shit off and you can't read, you can literally get that app downloaded, put your phone right above it, and just go across the left to right, nigga, and that some bitch will read that some bitch off to you. So
you know why they have that? But do you know why? But do you know why they have those? You know why AI is what AI is, and now they got paying to do this, and they hold on. I'm gonna tell you why they have all of this, because they know niggas is lazy, and you are allowing them to do this. You are allowing them to build this stuff so that you can do as little as possible. That's on you. That's on you for wanting that. That's on you for accepting that. And that's on you for now wanting to throw math and science and reading away because AI has now lived your life.
Okay,
you ain't throwing away math. You just throwing away reading.
Watch this though, OG. I don't see him tossing out his microwave instead of popping your microwave popcorn in there and putting it on 2. I don't see you standing over the stove with the butter and the oil doing that. Would you rather use that microwave or do it the old way in the little pot? Got to risk getting burnt by
compare
oil.
microwaving to reading or math.
No, it's the same thing. No, if I can walk around with some meta glasses and look, and these glasses are programmed to say, like, say for instance, ooh, that's a cute girl. And red alert, she got a felony. She went to jail for poisoning. Shit, I want them glasses. I ain't trying to figure out shit.
So you know
AI is finna save my life.
You know what the difference? Here's where the difference is, Rooster. I'm gonna tell you what the difference is. There's a difference between not knowing everything, which we can't know everything, and not wanting to know anything. Like to say that you don't want to read and do math and you want to let Meta glasses do it for you. Game over. You might as well do nothing now. You might as well just sit your ass at home with your microwave and your Meta glasses and just allow life to come to you. That's crazy.
Big dog. When I get my Ray-Bans, I want my shit hooked up to flock cam. Hell yeah. That's what I want. I want to know everything. And talk to me while you research. Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. Look, talk to me while you research. Look, I'm be talking to what that guy name? He be talking to me all the time.
LA fault.
Gemini.
I
like Gemini. I be feeling like Tony Stark's around. Look, when I be at work, I be driving, and them guys get to arguing about a conversation. I say, I ain't gonna say his name because it'll react my phone. But I asked him, such and such said this. What do you think about that? Hold on, wait. I think your coworker is kind of misled. I'm talking about having good conversation. Boy, I be getting mad at the AI. And look, they be getting mad at the AI. Man, look, y'all got iPhones. I'm on Android, baby. You can't get mad. Cause he telling you the truth. Shoot. He telling you the truth.
It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Look. I'm
walking around here like Iron Man. Look, OG, I'm walking around here like Iron Man.
OG, you started this shit talking about Vic was talking the truth. He still talking the truth?
Look.
You know, I'm on Android.
Yeah, I'm on Android. Look, my phone. Look, I be handling their business on this phone, man. My phone got split screen. I can look at y'all and be looking at Facebook at the same time. I can be looking at two shows.
What the fuck they got to do with reading?
Listen what I'm saying.
We ain't talking about reading no more. I can see that.
Look, hold on. I can read good enough to press that goddamn button and make me able to multitask. That's what I'm saying. Basic reading skills, mathematical skill. My mathematical skills is being calculated enough to touch that button and get whatever I need to get out of this phone.
You got to do math to hit a button.
Yeah, calculated.
Yeah, calculated hitting that button. Huh?
Yeah, I could hit the wrong button. You know what I'm saying? Equilibrium off. You know what I'm saying? My equilibrium off. Hey, less mathematics, man. You know what I'm saying?
This is crazy.
So we ain't done yet. We're gonna let them niggas say what they gonna say, then we'll come back to it. Like I said, I want to know, man. I really want to know. We're gonna hear them out.
OG, they ain't really saying nothing though.
Yeah, they is.
OG, I like what you did the other day.
To learn how to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that in a way to be literate because you're not supposed to be illiterate, but you can.
What's more important, reading or math?
Math.
Told you.
Math. I think you could listen to a book on YouTube. You can still obtain the information. You don't have to know how to read. That's not reading and understanding. I believe common sense is better than everything. I'm a common sense nigga. I'd rather have zero book smarts and common sense, be able to read the room, be able to read life, be able to read people. I try to understand people, you know what I'm saying? Like nowadays you can listen to a book. I just listen to the 48 Laws of Power. Not true.
You gotta read your contract, Els.
You don't have to. You can listen to that too. They got apps you can put it in and it'll read it to you. Are you crazy? Huh? It probably will. AI will now. That's what I'm saying. That's how freaky it is.
You don't have to read. Shit gonna be told to you.
It'll be so. I'm not saying that in a bad way. Like you don't need to know how to read.
Floyd Mayweather don't read that shit.
At a restaurant. Like it's mad shit you gotta read.
You saying that? You just gotta know what you like.
You know what I want.
You ain't gotta read the restaurant. You can just say, "What is this? A steak joint? I want steak, nigga. I want. What y'all steak come with? What y'all got? When the waiter come."
Reading way more important.
When the waiter come, you be like, what come with the steak? Fries, fish, that, and the third. All right, I want this, that, and the third. I ain't gotta read no menu. I'm just saying, you don't have to read. Like, you know what I mean?
Nigga, say I understand.
Reading is just when people want to embarrass you and try to play you, and them saying do funny shit. Oh, you can't read your contract. Anybody who said you can't read your contract, they didn't read their contract. They had a lawyer read their contract. They just saying it. Everything is like a you know. You got some niggas that do joke.
Go ahead, son. Go ahead.
What's wrong with us, man? That we out here trying to run away from intelligence? Like, what's wrong with us? Seriously?
Well, but technically, you see, and I'm glad you said that, right? Because we're gonna stick on this reading and math because I want to know. Because like I say, Spoon ain't even made it here. John the Baptist still got an answer. I'm pretty sure Lord of the Yes is probably gonna try to pop back up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get their answers right. But when it comes to that, bro, I don't know, people. I don't think that we everybody don't need it. That's the problem. Everybody.
I think we do. I think the fact that we've waited so we've tried to avoid it so much is why we're looked at as dumb.
Yeah, but where do we help out at? Do you think people who are dumb, bro, are out here, bro, doing the shit that the smart person is doing, or do you think smart people out here still doing the same shit that everybody else is doing? Do you believe like they exempt themselves because their intelligence level is so high that they don't do the same thing that everybody else does? It don't work like that.
No, what I think though is that we tend to just run away from intelligence, and I'm not sure why. There are people running to be intelligent because you have better opportunity. There are better opportunities when you're intelligent. There just are.
Yeah. So, but are you saying reading as being intelligent?
Well, I'm saying the desire to want to learn shit instead of just do like we just don't want to do shit. We don't want to learn shit. Why?
Yeah, okay, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand, though, bro. Right? So if you ask me that question, when you ask me the why, the only thing I can think of is like to think, well, if a person is at least having the cognate, right, stance to listen and retain information, like old boy was saying, right, then some of that other stuff wouldn't be needed. Just saying, okay. It would. So
that's fine, but we always look at things abstractly like that. Why? No other culture does this shit except us. Well, and it's crazy. And then they look at us like we're dumb, and we don't even give a shit. We think that we trendsetters, we jet, like we forward thinkers. How are you a forward thinker?
Because you know why? Because those other places that think that we crazy would never even have the concept of even thinking about having a conversation. Which one would you rather have, reading or math? Because they can't even fathom it, right? Because they already said it. They already said
no. Those cultures that are thinking different than us are coming over, and they taking over our shit.
No,
they taking over our shit.
No, they're not, bro. They not. Hold on. We have to disagree to agree with this one. But I think this conversation. Me and Spoon. Hold on, real quick. Bruce, go ahead. Me and Spoon was having this conversation, bro. I don't see it. It's too much of us over here, bro, and too much of our. And now you can say that they are. You know what I'm saying? You can say a percentage of them are coming over, but they ain't no way in the world that they taking over, bro. I think ADS brought that question up to me and Spoon one time, and I'm just telling you, bro. It don't matter, bro. It's too many American whites and too many blacks and too many Hispanics that's already here. Anybody else that's coming over here, bro, they are not taking us over. We don't have.
I bet you Asians will come over here and take over. I bet you they will. And you know what? They taught early, and they're taught vigorously.
I got you. But what would they take over in?
Because they're taking over. Okay, I'll tell you where. Already they're taking over a lot of. They're buying up properties like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, that's cool, right, bro. I'm not tripping on that. They'll never. So even in the place that I'm in, right, they can come over here and buy all this, bro. There's still going to be more of us out here in this area. They only going to get a certain amount of plot. When you look at the area, bro, on how big that America is, bro. They not coming over and getting this. Now I'm not saying that it's not a lot. To some people it would be, but compared to what we have, bro, they not getting. They probably. This is the crazy part. You could probably look this up real quick, and I don't mind being wrong. You know how I am. I would tell you if you're right or you're wrong. But look up how much real estate does foreign Asians, you know what I'm saying, or Chinese or whoever else you want to put together. Find out how much do they have, and we'll find out how much the total is here in the United States, and find out how much do we have. And I'm telling you, it won't be nowhere comparison, bro. It's too. Now, even if you want to use companies and saying that this conglomerate came over here and bought up a whole little section of a district of a place, that still wouldn't consider the whole city. You see what I'm saying? You'll be comparing that to whatever's place that they took over, and it's always going to be a smaller area than what is the whole total number of people or total number of space that's around. So they might have a little space, but it's not going to be a point where they can take over. Ain't nobody going to be able to take over what we have. There's too many of us.
Yeah, but there's too many of us doing what though? What are we doing? Like, what are we contributing?
I mean, because you got to think about it. Most of those, so you gonna have to, everything that we have, you have to give them the same thing. So if you give them a population of people that's coming over here, that's taking over in some areas and doing certain things, you have to put some of those people is going to be some crackheads, some of those people are going to be some homeless folks, some of those people are going to be prosperous. You have to use the same metrics that we have. Everybody has the same opportunity over here. So it's nobody that's going to be out doing somebody else, because some stuff is already over, is already set in stone. Like, you can't outdo people that's over here. Like, they can come over here and think that they got the juice, but you will never be able to fuck with some of these families that's already been established and already been linked in for years here in America. You're just trying to come over here now.
Why would you want to be behind the 8 ball if those other cultures are trying to educate themselves so that they can get ahead? Why are we sitting back here going, you know what? Let's just dumb it down. Let's just make it simple. I'm not understanding why we do that.
Well, because it's always a population, bro, that needs to be I hate to say it, bro, the slow and dumb. I mean, you can't have everybody, bro, on you can't have everybody, bro, on the same goddamn level, bro. It's just not gonna it don't work out like that. I'm just keeping it real with you.
You said it. You said the quiet part out loud. Okay.
If everybody was millionaires, bro, and everybody wasn't poor, everybody was just equal over here like that, bro. Then even those people that came over here that's foreigners, bro, they'll have the same thing as us. Then, bro,
so we're sacrificing. We're the sacrifice, then.
Well, no, we're not the sacrifice.
No. Here we are. We're being the dumb people. We're being that group of people that.
Don't say we. Put that on yourself, bro. See,
nigga, I'm not the one saying no reading and writing. No, sir. I'm not the one saying no reading and writing.
Watch this. See, this is where that mathematics and reading go bad, right? He a reader, right? He done read up
and
all,
a writer
all
and
of
a
that BS.
and a master.
Okay,
yeah, all of it.
Okay, well, okay. You done read up on all of that bull crap that them folks done fed you, right? And you believe a person that can't read, guess what they gonna do? They ain't worried about none of that shit. They gonna be calculated enough to figure out what they need to do day for day in order to survive and live to their death, right? But see, you smart reading type people, you fill your head up with everybody else trash that they feed you. That's why your hair gonna gray first. No, cause he gonna read and he gonna search up on some bullshit every day. Look, he gonna read and search up on some bullshit every day. They're gonna further depress him. You notice he said every other culture is good because he read that shit. And they
nigga, you out here talking about, you out here listening to AI. You doing the same fucking thing.
But get what he just did though. He said every other culture is good because he read that and they filled his head up with that. But you know what he said? Because he read some other statistic about black folks. He said everything black folks do is dumb and foolish. You should have put that goddamn book down when they told you about your. Look, I ain't finna read shit that say I ain't worth a damn.
I mean, Rooster, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? No, we're talking. We're having a right now. We're having.
Okay, have that conversation. Have that conversation.
No, but if you want to, add to the conversation, just add to what me and B Baller is talking about. I mean, we're gonna get back. We getting back to the reading and math. Don't that ain't going nowhere. That's locked in.
Go ahead.
That's for sure.
But I thought you was.
Go ahead.
I thought you was listening to see what I was actually saying. What
I'm
saying is
listening to what you're saying. If I'm telling you to add to the conversation, but if you're not gonna add to the conversation, then come on now, bro. Let's
okay. Whatever the conversation is, have it. Because I was explaining to him. I was explaining to him the difference between the reading and the math. If he was focused totally on the math, he'll be calculated and calculating everything he needs to do day for day in order for him to survive and make it. That's the calculation. And he can have some basic reading skill. But by him being able to read so much, he's studying and researching shit that's going to ultimately blow his mind and make him feel inferior to folks or superior to folks. He reading too damn much shit that he ain't supposed to be reading. So now he got him worried and stressed the hell out. A person that can't read, guess what? They ain't reading that shit and they ain't stressed out. They only count their money and try to figure out and calculate how many more days they got until the rent comes. They ain't worried about that shit. You reading people, y'all, the first time y'all touch any book that somebody put, y'all fascinated by it. Now, y'all mind get wishy-washy, your ideas get swayed because you read all this filth and bullshit. Stop reading all that bullshit and just be calculated. And you might be all right.
All right, go ahead, D-Bout.
So you're saying that people that read are duped. They get duped. Yeah, you just a minute ago you were telling me about AI and how AI will do everything for you. So you're not getting duped by letting an algorithm do everything for you. It's no different. It's no different. And math does not help you calculate. It doesn't help you calculate. Okay.
Hold on, Rooster. You got to let him finish. Now he was quiet the whole time you was going.
And math, knowing math doesn't help you calculate things. Common sense, logic, and those are the things that help you calculate what's going on. It's not math. 2 + 2 doesn't help you calculate things out in the world. It helps you deal with money and such, but it's not going to help you. It's not going to help you with common sense and logic and things like that. Go ahead.
Lord Jesus, without mathematics, you wouldn't have that roof on your house. Without mathematics, you wouldn't have a person centered at the toilet bowl you shit on every day. Without mathematics, look, you can take a person that can't read at all and just give them certain items. Certain people can't read at all will do the finest things and fix certain things. But you readers, what I done seen a lot of folks do, I done seen in real life. Person can read, write, educate them. Had a barbecue grill, man. All of this shit don't have nothing but numbers and A, B, C, D. Couldn't put it together. The kids put it together. They ain't no readers. So all that old education and shit y'all be doing, bro, a lot of it, that's for who it's for, bro. Come on now. It's for who it's for. Everybody ain't gonna be on both sides of it. Let people be in their lane and do whatever they do. But as of now, just like the Scarecrow said in the Wizard of Oz, he wanted a brain. And guess what God blessed these folk with? AI and phones. Everybody got a brain. Every time y'all dumb Negroes don't know shit, y'all be on live, on screen, and y'all Google everything. Y'all Google everything.
Secret W, that's a dude called Rooster. That's not OG speaking. OG speaking is me right now. You dude you talking, you heard is that dude named Rooster. Yeah,
King Cock.
King Cock. Yeah, whatever you want to call this here. That ain't me. You know what I'm talking about? That's a whole different person. I just got these witch buddies. You can see the names right there, bro. I'm DoDirty. I'm over to the side with the fish. He up there with the dude with the hat up there. You know what I'm saying? Was that a New York hat you got on, Rooster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're Raiders. The Raiders.
That's a Raider hat. He got a Raiders hat on. Yeah. He said, yeah, that nigga say yeah.
I'm not seeing how you don't want to see people like you don't think reading's necessary, but you're okay with listening with following AI.
He like that.
I mean, either.
No.
Yeah,
no,
but it's the
I'm
same.
okay.
It's the same as reading.
I'm
It's the
okay.
same as reading. You're taking all the information. Look, it's an aggregate of all information out there that he's just getting thrown to him.
First of all,
Okay,
sir,
what
you
I'm-
need to. First of all, you need to hit the panel, sir. Why you talking about you smoking one? How about you come smoke one with your boy and give us some of your great insight? Because I would like to know from you, Smitty, from your boy OG. Think about the question, because I know you will give me a good answer. B Baller gave me a great answer. We're about to ask ADS. Vicky's already gave us his answer. Well, Rooster then already gave us his answer, and he's expounding on it. But which one would you rather teach these kids, reading or math? Just think about it long, and I'm gonna play the video again so everybody can hear it, so they'll know. But yeah, come up here and smoking with your boy, and give me your thoughts. You ain't gotta stay up here long if you ain't want to, because I know you got other things to do. But yeah, come rock with me. Now, if ADS, you after B Baller go, I want to know from ADS which one do he think again. And if you need me to play the video, I will, ADS, so you can catch up, because I know you would probably take care of some business. I'll let you know what they said, and we can go over what we just did. But B Baller got a question, so he got a statement. Go ahead, B Baller. The floor was all yours, sir.
No. I mean, that's pretty much it. I hate you for having me choose between reading and math, but I just don't understand how not knowing how to read. Well, first of all, I don't understand why we letting these two yokels up here have us figure out which is more important, because people are going to choose the one that they don't want to do. If you don't want to read, you want to say math is more important. If you would rather do math, if you rather do math, then reading's not important. But we need them both, so we letting these guys have get us into this conversation, but yet, and we're completely comfortable with, instead of reading and getting information that way, just having it fed through us through algorithms. Just sit back, let everything come to us. So,
B Baller, what I think is, I think people should capitalize upon whatever their skill set is. If you're a reader, go for that. If you're a mathematician, go for that. And if you borderline, or what you said, on both sides of the fence, shit, straddle your legs, spread your wings, do whatever. To each his own. Do whatever floats your boat. Find your strongest point and go with that. And that's how you gonna thrive. But hey, bro, if you can't say your ABCs, ain't no sense in picking up no damn book. You might need to pick up a hammer and nail and be a little calculated, not to bust your thumb.
Who came up with this dumb? Who came up with this question? Which one would you rather do? Be able to read or do math? You gotta be able to read to do math, you jackass. What do you mean? That's crazy.
Well, look, ADS, don't come up here with that crazy
language. You gotta be able to spell the word 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta be able to spell the damn word.
Okay, if that's the truth, why are the immigrants coming over here that can't read the language? Some of them be shortchanging everybody at the goddamn gas station until they get a proper calculator, or they love when you use the card because they ain't got to give you your change back. But they over here running every gas station. Some of them come over here can't even speak the language. But guess what? They calculated enough to cook them gyros, flip them burgers, put them fries on their plate. They taste good. And guess what? Making millions of dollars. And guess what? The only thing they do is bow their head to you when they can't speak the language or read that. You put something up in front of their face. They don't know what it is, but they millionaires. But your good reading ass is starving for a bologna sandwich every day.
It's crazy.
But they're not millionaires because they don't know. Okay, go ahead.
They are millionaires because they are applying their skill. Whatever their skill set is, that's what they got something up there calculated enough just to sweep the flow.
They can read, they just don't read English well. That's different. They're not being able to read.
That's what they taught y'all, bro. It's a lot of folks that, look, I got military family, bro. They was in Iraq. They say, man, don't you know how dumb some of them folks is over there?
Yeah.
But they'll come over here. They'll come over here and get a goddamn gas station. They know how to put the meat on the rack and cook the gyros and everything. And they riding around in a Honda Accord better than yours. And now you think he's smart because he's running the stove. No, he's using AI.
Those ain't the same people you see over there. We only let in the best of the best.
They the same people.
That's the whole
they
fact.
the
King
same
Money is is the NHIC in head around here tonight. So keep y'all stuff together. Don't go too crazy because she probably get you up out of here. Just let you know that.
Y'all talking about they ain't the same people. Those are the same people, bro. They are the same people.
You see the best of their best. I've been in that country before. You ain't never been there. I've been there. You know what I saw?
Man,
a bunch of destitute, drunk people, a lot of drunk people. You talk about niggas have problems getting pussy over here. Over there is against the law.
He just depressed over there. If that same old drunk Arab will come over here and run a gas station and be straight up and down, steadfast, and get what? Your broke ass will be up in there buying bologna sandwiches from him while he riding around screwing your females out of your community. He ain't got to know how to speak or read the language. Yeah, what's gonna happen? Your female gonna read it for him.
Or read the language, but he attending the gas station. How does that work?
Man,
See,
we all see it.
The logic
We all
is
see
bad,
it.
Lucy.
They might
The
have
logic is
one or two.
bad.
They might have one or two. They might have one or two that's decent. But the rest of them, bruh, them lower level workers, and they still live better than some of you folks that can read and write and went to higher upper echelon institutions. Bruh,
But
come on, man.
you're
Every
making
day
it seem like it's the reading and the writing that's holding people back. It's not.
Nah, I think it's United States education system that was meant to make black folks, put black folks to the point to where they tire them out to where they don't want to read, write, or do mathematics and everything. That's the black United States educational system. It was designed to do that, to hinder you, black folks. But look, them folks,
Okay,
said,
so they found a new way to do it through AI. They've just found a new way to do it through AI. Now what?
okay. And through AI, guess what?
Hold up,
Everybody got a brain. Just like the scarecrow asked for it. Everybody got a
Bring
brain.
your ass up here, Smitty.
Yeah,
I told everybody
I
got a
told
brain.
Smitty to come up here, man. And he know he welcome. Ain't nobody gonna, man. They can't do nothing to you up here, Smitty. You famous.
Tell Smitty to come on, man. I ain't gonna mess with him though. I just be messing with Smitty though. He probably don't want to come up here because of me.
Smitty would drop you up off this panel. You know,
Man,
Smitty
that
don't
don't mean nothing.
If he wants to get, if he wants to say what he gonna say, he gonna say what he gonna say. He don't care about all that stuff y'all be
Let me
talking
tell you this though, OG. I'm glad that he can count enough money in order to be able to drop me.
Lord,
Get with the
don't
math
do
then.
that.
Hell, get with the math then. Cause reading ain't gonna look. Reading ain't gonna bring no super chat. That Mayan will though. That Mayan that calculated that.
I think where we have the problem is you think that math is only counting money. That's not only that's not all math is.
I did not say that. I said early in the show. I said mathematics is even just walking outside.
Big baller, you trying to rationalize the irrational.
The distance between point A and point B, you calculating, bro. The moment I walk out,
you rather do better read or do math. You got better read or do math, jackass.
And you said something smart too. You said something very, very, very true before too, Rooster. You said the mathematicians are out here making your toilets. They're making this, they're making that. And you know what? I agree with you 100%. So the question is, why? So wait, you said that you do believe that we should know math, but we shouldn't know how to read.
Yeah, even that's like a basic level. If you got the basic foundation of reading and whatever,
I think that's what. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
but see, when you say that, go ahead.
I'm just saying, you supposed to have some kind of, you know what I'm saying, understanding of, you know what I'm saying, alphabets, sight words, or whatever. Even if you a little dyslexic, you still can make it. But you need to be able to count your coins. You got to be able to count your coins because on the back end, that's where they robbed you out of your skill. You can work all day with your hands and everything, but when it's time to pay up, I might have to dive over that counter like Ray Charles did because them fives and them ones ain't right. I ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying? If them fives, them ones, and them tens ain't right, man, I'm gonna have to dive over the desk like Ray Charles. That's what it all. Ray Charles, he got a skill, right? He's saying he was calculated. He know how to press the note. That's math. Being able to thump on that keyboard here, baby, it's all right. And then sing at a tempo. You know what I'm saying? Hearing that beat cluck at the back. You know what I'm saying? That mathematics and talent all wrapped in one. a lot of the musicians didn't even know how to read music.
He ain't gonna make it too much longer.
But they can read
Go
English
ahead.
though, Roosh.
Get his ass up out of here.
There you go.
Get his ass up out of here.
I told you. Somebody
Get his ass up out of there.
I told you weren't gonna make it
I
too much
couldn't
longer,
listen to
nigga. Yeah, I
Oh,
see
let me
it.
calm
I
down.
already know what time it is.
Get his ass up out of there. ADS, my bad for being late, brother. I'm sorry. I had to
It's
go.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there you go.
I went over there and went over there and sent chocolate something, make sure she was good.
Oh, chocolate earth cooker tonight?
Yeah, she was cooking tonight.
She reading that nasty shit.
Yeah, she was over there talking. And I say, oh,
yeah.
Well, I hate to say it, boy.
I say, oh, Lord.
You get a hold of her ass too sometime, man.
That thing, that pie, bro.
Yeah, you got Arizona right quick.
She got something with that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. She got something with that, bro. I like it, bro. I like what she doing over there. So,
What we on, DoDirty? What we on?
We still on this, so I'm about to replay it for everybody real quick. You might want to end up using this too, bro. So I haven't heard too many people talk about this drip, right? And I seen it on while I was going through shorts and stuff today, bro. So I went and looked at the whole interview, and I made sure I caught what the nigga had said. So they talking about kids needing reading or math, right? And this is what Santana said. I'm gonna give it to y'all, and then we'll talk about it real quick.
Yo, King. Yo, I gotta say this.
I say, yo. Nah, and it look real as shit though.
It do.
That's scary.
I think when we get older,
they gonna put your lyrics on some.
Yo,
I'm telling you,
they're gonna screenshot it, and people gonna really think it's real. They gotta stop this. AI is taking over different demographic of things, and I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
his voice on
some G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
They ain't say that. Say that.
Wait a minute. Hell nah.
Yeah, get it, drip. Get
Hell
it.
nah. Ain't no fucking way. They don't need to know how to fucking read.
That's what he said.
You know what's fucked up? When that nigga Floyd Mayweather went to the Breakfast Club, bro, and that nigga, motherfucker Charlemagne knew that nigga couldn't read, bro. He gonna try to make that nigga read a motherfucking drop for the goddamn show, bro, and he fumbled it, bro.
Yeah, because he couldn't read.
Bro, I think that was a setup, bro. Real shit, DoDirty.
I think it was drip. I think it was too, bro. My whole point about that was even if that nigga couldn't read, bro, that nigga know how to count that money.
Yeah. Well, so wait, hold on, DoDirty. Is he good at math? Let's start there.
No,
he count that money on.
If you got that money on, I mean, you know.
No. See, this is the problem I have right here. This is the problem. He's not good at this. So he can't read clearly. He showed us he can't read, right? Because he has money. Because he has money doesn't mean he's good at math. Or because he can count it doesn't mean he's good at math. It just means he's really, really gifted at what he can do.
Right. That's what I said too. That's what I was worried about.
So we gotta stop talking to our kids and everybody out there like, which one do we need? Because not everybody's gonna be a LeBron James, or not everybody's gonna be a Floyd Mayweather. We have to start talking to them that they need to do both. Like, he started this conversation off by saying we need to teach our kids about how to start businesses and do financial stuff, and that's why he believes math is there. To have a business, you gotta have contracts. You gotta read contracts. You better know what's in these contracts. So you not only have to read them, but you have to create them yourself. Like, you can't say we don't need to read. Sure, you can hire somebody to do it, but isn't it good to understand what the fuck is in these contracts? Why would you have people walking out?
I got you. So
a lot of them fail. Go ahead.
So are you saying if you can't read, you can't understand?
I think reading. Reading is a big part of communication, and yeah, you should be able to read to understand it. Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I think
you could be taught these things. Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing.
2-word sentence, but that nigga understood what the fuck. Shit, look at Mayweather.
Okay, I'll give you those. I give you Look, there's celebrities. They can get around and do a lot of stuff.
You're right. You're
But
right,
the
bro.
average
You're right.
individual can't do what the Mayweathers and the R. Kellys and the Russell Simmons. They can't do this shit. So we
No,
need to
you're
stop
right.
making.
You're right,
But
bro.
what-
You're right.
what about-
My bad.
oh,
You're
okay,
right.
so let me give you an example. Let me see if I can find
Don't do it, OG. Don't do it.
Yeah, I got to do it. I got to give y'all an example. You know me, I always try to keep. I forgot I had this in the chamber. I said, damn, I sure did say that shit the other day, right? So, I hope I still saved it. I think I did. Yes, the fuck I did. Look at me. You know what I'm saying? Smart. I did this. So let me
Bro,
this up real
that
quick.
fucking edit is diabolical. I ain't gonna
Oh yeah, I tried, Drip. I swear to God, I tried. I went on there and I tried some free shit, bro, and I put that shit together, spoon, and everybody laughed at me. I ain't give a
Oh, it is dying, boy. Hey, boy,
I
you put
fucking
your
all
foot in
here,
that
but I
one.
don't give
That's funny as hell, boy.
I tried, Drip. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that shit hard dog. It'll be cool.
Put my little 2 cents to it. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know,
Oh, looking like Coon Jesus for real.
All right, y'all. Here we go. Right here. Okay, I got goddamn it. All right, here we go.
An electronic device.
Tape recorder?
An electronic device.
A speaker. Projector?
Projector?
What is that?
An electronic device.
Radio console? I don't know.
An electronic device.
MP3, that's music.
No, it's not. An electronic device.
CD player?
An electronic device.
Netflix.
An electronic device.
Does it go to a computer?
An electronic device.
Stereo?
No.
I know it's not.
Starts with a V.
A vinyl?
Name this electronic device.
Tape recorder.
Name this electronic device.
Oh, you tested me real bad.
Name this electronic device.
I actually don't know.
Name this electronic device.
Also, wait, PlayStation? What is it though?
I'm asking you.
I don't know.
And name this electronic device.
Well, I know it's on the record player.
Name this electronic device.
Game console or something? I don't play games.
And name this electronic device.
It looks like how people played music in a old car.
Name this electronic device.
Oh, MP3? Cassette tape.
No.
A DVD player.
Name this electronic device.
Wait, that's the TV box. That's a TV.
Name this electronic device.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
Name this electronic device.
I don't know.
So I have to say anymore.
I mean, I feel bad for them because they weren't around when that was big, so they may not know what that is.
God.
Listen, that's what we are nowadays. With the internet out here, you can bypass that and not see many of those fucking things.
So
I think they should know what it is, but I mean that's the generation.
But they functional though.
What, VCRs?
No, I'm talking
Oh,
about
the people.
People are functional, bro, and they don't know what a
Yeah.
VCR is, bro, right?
Yeah,
And I understand
yeah.
that they came out, you know what I'm saying, years in 2000 and stuff, nigga, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, nobody, grandmama house, nobody has had a VCR or no nothing. These niggas don't know what a VCR is. Okay, cool, right? So they, you
Right.
know, it's other things that they ask these people, right? About other items, you know, spark plugs and everything, and they don't know what none of this shit is. This is just what's happening today in time.
So I'm gonna agree with you on that one, OG.
So
Go
when
ahead.
we hear about either reading or math, let's try to break it down, right? I want y'all to think about this. Rooster kind of had a point at some, at you know what I'm saying, at a point. He was kind of there. At what grade do you learn to read?
You learn that in first grade kindergarten. Start read.
When does advanced reading start?
Oh, well then. What? 4th, 5th grade?
And what would that consist of?
What's advanced reading to you though?
I mean, I'm just big words, 10-letter words, 12-letter words, words that you will use in biology class, chemistry class, stuff that has to do
probably.
with you know things like that to put you in the direction of going into, because
Probably towards the end of elementary, heading towards the middle school, you probably learn that stuff.
Yeah, so somebody would have second grade. Fuck it, let's go with third grade education. How far in words do you think you can get in the third grade education?
How far?
How far in words? So, do you? When I mean by how far in words, let me break it down to you. How far in words would be knowing the words, the spelling of a word, and the definition. Third grade.
Yeah, you're not gonna get many.
I mean, what level would you be at? Would you be at head? You know what I'm saying? HEAD. Would you be at flower? You know what I'm saying?
You know what, OG, I don't know, but I would think that you would probably be able, if I'm being honest, you'd probably be able to communicate with a good number of people. But that is an indictment on people. We are dumber. We're dumber, and judging by this conversation they're having up there on that couch, they plan on getting even dumber than that. You could probably communicate with a lot of people, but you'd be communicating with a lot of people who don't. A lot of people who, yeah, I don't want to insult people. I don't want to do that. So. The majority of people you probably could communicate with a basic understanding, with a basic reading and communication skill. I don't know if that's a good thing, though, is what I'm saying.
Would that math be way more important?
So are we talking basic math or are we talking high level math? Because you're basically saying, are they basically saying scrap reading at a high level and just give us high level math? Or are they saying basic reading, basic math?
What we're doing right now is trying to mind it all the way out. And I want to get Drip and ADS in here because I want to hear their thoughts on it too, right? I want to see where they stand at on it. You know what I'm saying? Because if we're saying a basic level of math and a basic level of reading, right? If we're talking about advanced reading, we're talking about advanced math, and where would they get you, right? In the world, right? So if you asking like what is more important, right? If you ask what would you rather a kid be taught? Should they be taught math or should they be taught reading, right? I think most people will go to reading, right? But at a certain point of time, bro, it's like, I mean, and some of these words is not even used. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But math on the
high school and college level words, you talking like that, like big math?
Yeah, but they're big words, bro. I mean, only people that use them is intelligent people,
right?
Which is I would consider intelligent a big word.
Right, but then you can communicate better with people, though. So the reading and the writing, or the reading, those skills allow you to communicate with people better. Now, if you don't care about communicating with people, sure, then math, have at it. You'll be a good engineer. You'll be able to do all of that stuff, but you won't be able to communicate with people.
Well, how do everybody else communicate? Well, see, that's what Rooster was talking about, right? He was basically saying, bro, if you're gonna have people, bro, like them immigrants, they don't know no, you know what I'm saying? Spanish don't know no goddamn words. And the words they do know, they still make.
But again, they are down at the bottom. Okay, but they are, so they can't communicate with people, right? So they're gonna be at the bottom of the barrel when it comes to.
Oh, they can communicate. They just don't communicate with big words.
Right, and not well. So they can communicate amongst themselves, but if they ever want to advance, it's going to be hard. Like if they ever want to advance in positions in companies, it's going to be hard for them to get those positions, which I know I guess a lot of people don't care about these positions in companies, you know, ascending the ladder and making more money in businesses, right? If you're looking to do that, you're not going to be able to do that with a basic communication, reading, and writing level. Now, if you don't care about that, you care about just doing it by the bootstraps and going out there and making your money with your talent and not caring about communicating with people. Yeah, I guess math would be what you're looking for. No, I just think that's crazy.
See, you got to think about it. So look at these three niggas in ADS. You got it after me, bro. look at these niggas on the screen right now, right? You got one nigga in the black, seem like he know how to read. He believe in reading. You got other two niggas that saying they don't even care about reading because they understand that they got common sense.
Mm-hmm.
And they can regurgitate other things that people saying. So even if somebody tell them the word, they don't know how to spell it. They can't read the word, but they can tell you exactly what the word means because somebody told them what the word was. They never looked at the word, and they repeating the word because they understand that they know what the meaning is of the word. They understand that's why I asked earlier, was reading knowing the meaning of something, or you just reading it? Because you can be told something all goddamn day, repeatedly over and over and over again, and then ask why, and then explain how that word means what it means. Like, teaching like Kingdom Minded said, a 3-year-old, right? Or age 3, right? Like even at that age, telling them no, right? Telling them yes. They understand what no is because of what you keep on saying to them, and then explaining it. And as they get older, they will understand the word, right?
True,
so that basically goes to everything else that you use. You know what I'm saying? So if you tell a kid this is a door, you don't tell them most people would tell them it's a door, and then as they growing up, they'll tell them how to spell it, right? But even if you don't tell them how to spell it, if you ask them what is this, they're gonna say door. You ask them what is the thing on the door, they're gonna say a doorknob. Because you told them what it was. Right? They don't have to the point that I'm listening to what these niggas are saying is they don't have to know how to read to know what a window is if they've been told what a window was.
No, so you're right. So that's basic.
Yeah, but so his point is, out of all that, even if you don't teach them how to do all read and shit, right? But you can teach them everything else. The main thing they need to learn how to do is math. and that's what blew my goddamn mind. I was like, because at first I was against it. I was like, man, I don't know. You got to know how to read, nigga. Then I thought about it, like, bro, I don't know, nigga. He might have how many people learn from just being? I mean, that's how most kids are raised, bro. That's how most kids is done. But she said that's when reading begins. Should begin at the age of 3. Reading should begin at the age of 3. So even if you, like I said, even if your kid can't go through and spell a word, right? Can't spell gun, can't spell line, you know what I'm saying? Can't spell stop, can't do none of this. But could they know what stop mean? Could they know what gun mean? Could they know what a line is? You know what I'm saying? Could they be taught all this without knowing how to read it?
I don't think this is a fair conversation because I don't think just saying reading is dumb, right?
No,
writing. Hold on, there's reading, there's writing. Because with reading comes writing, comes communication, comes understanding, comes definition. All of that is in one.
Comes math. You can't if you can't read, you can't do math.
Of it though, B-baller. You can't. So you can't throw that. I see what you're saying, but I'm just asking you. I want to hear your whole point, but I don't want you to put the dumb on it. Like nobody is saying reading is dumb. We're just saying if you had to choose out of the two, you know what I'm saying? Like and that's why I'm explaining it the way I'm explaining it, because I'm trying to see if you really need it. Could you really function through life not knowing how to read, but then knowing math, but then still have common sense to understand what people are saying? Like the conversation we having right now, the words that we're saying right now, because somebody know what we're saying, understand what we're saying, but not know how to read the word or spell a word. And I think they can.
Yeah, I guess you could, but like I don't know. I don't know what the point of this is. I really don't. And it's not that I really don't know what.
I mean, were you gonna be Rain Man? I mean, Rain Man around here? You nigga to a temple. What you saying at all times? Because you ain't gonna understand shit. And that's why Mayweather ass is broke. He says he can do math, but he getting conned. That nigga getting ready to go to jail for a watch.
I look at Mayweather, and that's not like a good example of anything. He's not a good example of anything. And these dudes up here, they're not a good example of anything. Like should not be the thinkers, the thought people. They shouldn't have idea. Like like we're entertaining this idea, and I know it's playful, but I think this fool is serious. That fool was serious when he said you don't need math, and now we're taking a dummy with a stupid thought, and we're taking it. He said you don't need reading or math.
No, he said you gotta. He want kids to be taught math. He think they.
Oh yeah, that's
math.
right. He said he don't think they don't need to learn how to read. Like that's crazy. And the other dude said you need, you know.
That boy said he back.
I just don't understand.
I get it, bro. I like I said, I just thought it was a good question, bro. I thought it was a great conversation to have. Bro, he the one that said it. I just thought,
This ain't on you, OG. Again, I think it's fun. I just, being this smart nigga that I am, and I'm not saying I'm smart, but I'm smarter than, I think I like to consider myself smarter than many, not most, but many. To hear these kind of conversations and to watch people try to dumb us down, it's frightening to me. It's bothersome to me. Because you know me, I'm always about trying to teach kids how to be smart. That's what I tried to do for a living. That's what I try to teach them to read and teach them, things like that. But to hear grown ass men saying we should not, you don't need to learn, you don't need to read. That's crazy. It's crazy to me. But I get it. I mean, if I had to choose, it would be reading, because I think you can get more out of reading than you can with the math. I think communication, I think being able to read things and to understand things and to decipher, give definitions, and then use those in sentences. I think reading is more necessary than math. But me, that's just me.
ADS. Hold on. I gotta let ADS. I cut this nigga off about 4 times. Go ahead, ADS.
I mean, dumb niggas. You gonna be Rain Man around here? You gonna need somebody? You gonna be Mayweather? You gonna get $1 billion in boxing? Say you good at math and then end up broke and almost ain't going to jail, right? Going to jail for a damn watch. That's stupid shit. And see, that's the thing about niggas. They think they can hire people to do everything, right? And those people be working against you because they know you dumb as shit. You can't read. You're illiterate. In the year 2026, how can you be illiterate? But niggas is still illiterate.
Why you say it like that?
Well, okay, AD, what's your problem then? You can read, you've been all across seas and everything, but your ass is still regular. That's it.
Well, I'm not even.
Mayweather been throwing punches. Can't read, ain't even thinking about losing his memory about getting punch drunk, right? But you still regular while he can't read and you can't eat the food he eat. So which one you want?
Right now, I'm worth more than that nigga is, because I ain't about to go to jail for 25 years about that damn watch.
Here's another question, Rooster. How come you ain't Mayweather? How come you ain't got his kind of money?
Rooster.
And it's calculated.
Rooster, no.
Standing in the ring.
We need to ask.
It's calculated.
We need to know, Rooster. Hold on. Rooster.
Hey,
no, Rooster.
OG,
can you read?
Can you do the same thing you be doing to me, bro? Tell
Rooster,
this bro,
we need to know if you can read. Rooster,
evidently, he can't read the room. I'm talking to
Rooster,
another
can you read? That's all
and
we
then
want to
he
know.
ain't calculated.
Can
See,
you
this how
read,
them
Rooster?
OG. This how niggas ain't calculated enough to read. They read to see they off balance. When we in the
Rooster,
club,
nobody cares. Everybody wants to know one thing.
He can't read the room, and he ain't calculated enough
Rooster,
to know
you can't
that
read.
Rooster,
Are you illiterate? Is that what triggers you, Rooster? Illiterate? You can't read?
If I am, I ain't. I bet you I'm living better than you.
Rooster, you can't read.
You know, I can't read at all. Not at all.
Dummy. You're a dummy.
I ain't saying that. Rooster, can you read? Seriously, Rooster.
I wouldn't even want to flyer.
I wouldn't even
Rooster, you's a Mississippi moonshine maker.
I wouldn't even want to be able to read an obituary.
Down there making moonshine out of old banana peels.
When they give me your obituary, I would put over there. Look, I
Take
really
it
look
up
at it and
down
say,
there, down there
who having
blowing
a
up
blues show?
apartments and
Who the
buildings.
next rapper is? That's why I
Because
want
at the
when
end
I
of
see
the
your
day,
obituary.
You's a moonshine maker. Rooster, you's a damn Mississippi moonshine maker.
Dumbass Negro. Evidently, moonshine is not made in Mississippi. Stupid. That's Kentucky. So you ain't reading. So are you illiterate?
I ain't never called you no
Moonshine
name,
is Kentucky.
Rooster, am I
Tennessee.
Rooster?
So
Rooster, am I touching the soft spot? Is that thing when you was a kid? You was in that one class?
You were good for
because you couldn't read.
Jarhead in the army.
Hold on. Idiot, hold on, idiot. Let him say that. Go, Rooster.
It's not known for no moonshine, my good friend. That's Kentucky and Tennessee. You ain't read shit. So evidently you was a jarhead in the army.
I'm going to
reading
Google
the Pledge of Allegiance and everything, and they was just filling your head up with shit.
About to be going again.
See, you was a doer, and then you ain't calculating.
We're good with drip.
It's a bloody.
Yes, moonshine is
okay. It's about it.
Recap, nigga. Yeah, no, nigga. In your too, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that nigga Brewster, he put down again. Nigga. He said, "Get his ass up out of here." That nigga gone. Yeah, sit down here. That
Because
nigga,
you know that nigga be drunk off that moonshine and up here talking that shit. And I asked him, Rooster, can you read?
He makes the drip leave and try to pop up, nigga.
No, I'm back.
There you go. Yeah, you watching? You don't know.
Nah, yeah, I was watching the whole time. I was just letting 80 years build it up. I'm
Have
like,
y'all
yeah, let me
seen
come
this
jump
shit
in there.
tonight though?
Goodbye.
Have y'all seen this shit tonight though? Look in the back chat. Click on this. This shit is live, my nigga. But these bitches is making my make my shit post. Click this shit.
Bring
Watch
it back.
with me.
Do that.
Nah.
Come on, brother. Get in there. Come on, get in there.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
You know y'all niggas won't play ball. Y'all married.
Stop it,
Y'all be trying y'all best to be good. Y'all really do. I see y'all niggas. Y'all some good niggas. Y'all be.
Whose panel is this?
That's Universal Jones.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell that is. Nah, you know I can't do they
That's
live
one of
too.
chaotic people. That's one of chaotic people. That's
Oh
one of
no,
chaotic
no, definitely not.
Man, come on. 80 has somebody do that. Go and drop his ass. 2 seconds.
2 seconds.
2 seconds, man. God damn.
Boy, that nigga 80 years, boy, something else. I'm trying to send a nigga on CT, nigga. You is crazy.
Look at this shit, though, nigga. God.
Nah, we ain't playing that. That shit.
Damn, she got knockers, nigga. This is crazy.
We're not doing
Woo,
that.
she got chocolate, bruh.
And they live too. Ain't they going against YouTube? What is that? YouTube? I mean, not the ethics of whatever it is. You don't supposed to stream nobody shit live or some shit.
When did you become all ethnical and sound?
Oh God, huh?
Who stuff have I ever played live?
Well, that's a good question because I don't.
Yeah, I was about to say, nigga. Yeah, I don't even play other people's stuff like that. Really, if I do, nigga, it's because we talk about a little something. I'm dipping. I'll be everywhere. So yeah, don't try that.
That's true.
I might fire my little channel up and.
Yeah, you need to, nigga, so I can come over there and nigga, come over.
Yeah, that way that way the married niggas sneak over there and look at some ass. That's what they gonna do. Sneak over and look at it with me.
I mean, shit, you know.
Yeah,
as long as you keeping it real, there come.
If you looking for spaces like that, I got you.
Yeah.
You in the wrong ones. If you over there looking at that, you think that's something.
No.
You in the wrong spaces in YouTube.
The thing I like about it is it's live and unscripted reality, and she looking good, right? This is reality. She got herself out there like that. This ain't no script. This ain't no saying. This ain't no play. No saying this ain't no saying this shit ain't. This is real time. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love that type of shit because you know why? That's a real person. She just looks really good. That's a sexy woman. That's a crazy little sexy woman. You know what I'm saying? And the panel full of sexy women. But she said, but I call her particularly a sexy woman. Because I mean, there's a couple of them up there that fire, but boy, she's just.
It'll stand out, 80 years.
Yeah, she next level.
Okay.
Yeah, she hot.
What made her stand out?
What made her stand out, 80 years?
Yeah. Can you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah.
I heard you.
I'm just choosing not to answer your. I'm choosing to ignore your question, nigga.
That's all right. Drop his ass. Get his ass up out of here. Bring his ass. Shit. Let him sit there for 30 seconds. Bring his ass back. Bring his ass back.
Give yourself 30 seconds, 80 years over there talking that you're talking about, nigga. You don't know, nigga. You know what you need to do, sir. You just tell us the truth. You ain't got it. You ain't got a lot of us.
Bring my boy.
We cool with you. We cool with you, ADS. You can just, you know what I'm saying, tell us the truth, sir.
You see what I see.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna let you process that.
Come on, Rooster. Bring your ass.
You know what I'm saying? You see what I see. You process how you process, right? But I like what I mean. Wow, nigga.
Who's she?
Y'all got me up here talking to this old freak.
Oh, now you can pretend like you ain't clicked the link.
I don't want him talking to
Baller,
the
you
freak
full of
nigga,
shit.
bro. That man, all thing he got on his mind is women, bro. The freak nigga, bro. This the nigga you got to stay away from that be. And you go to jail and he drawing them naked pictures, bro. Man, all right. Bro, that's the freak,
Rooster,
bro.
what's wrong with the man having women on his mind, though? I mean,
man,
right?
that shit crazy, bro. That's a goddamn mental illness. He need to read a book on how to get rid of that shit.
Not read a book.
See, they're gonna go deep the ball in every time I read it. Man.
Rooster, you the Mississippi Moonshine, man.
To get rid of that shit.
And I'm starting to think, you might need some of that. What they call that?
He need to read the
what they call that shit in the market?
And then be calculated to know how many pills to take to get that shit off his mind, bro. I don't walk around here.
Nigga, you need to boost
No,
your
this is a good ass show, boy.
testosterone.
Yeah.
Your libido low.
I don't be want to talk to them freaking
Bro, you gotta ask them over there, bro. When you fire your show up, bro, just ask man which one do they. It's just a question. Ain't nobody wrong or right on it. It's just, you know what I'm saying. It's just a question.
Even when I work around dudes, they be saying, "Come and look at my phone. Let me show you the girl, man." Look, don't see me on riding that nigga no more. I don't want to see nothing or be incriminated and nothing that you got in your phone, Lord ADS. I don't. Hell no. You can get all us fined and get us a RICO charge, sex trafficking charge.
I hope, nigga, you need to take some of that extends, nigga. Get your libido up.
I don't need nothing. You don't even be thinking about what my stuff gonna do if I take something.
Come with that low test.
Get your ass up out of here. That's what we feel.
Yeah.
Man, what's wrong with you, bro?
Nigga, keep it up. Rooster, what the hell you got going on?
Is fire,
no, I'm
nigga.
trying to see what man. They boy them posters. I ain't touched that link, cause look, I don't know nasty in my room.
Man, ain't no. What's on the link? I ain't hit the link. What's on the link?
Y'all niggas is, boy, y'all is happy. It takes like a month.
ADS is telling he want me to stream, but I can't stream it because, you know what I'm saying. He talking about he trying to see what they talking. I ain't about to do that.
He ain't trying to see what they talking about. It's not what they talking about.
They ain't talking about this reading the math. I ain't trying to hear what they talking about.
Big Baller, just give me the word. We're gonna get 80 ass up, get his ass up out of here. Just give me the word.
Let him live. Let him live, Drip.
All right,
Come on, let him live.
What about Rooster?
Nah, let Rooster live.
What's up with the penis police? Yeah, niggas giving me all type of penal penalties, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
Oh my God!
Why you eye graping them women and stuff? Oh, she's signing. That's a real one. You don't know that.
Why you policing my penis?
Why you blow out your meta glasses, nigga. Blow out your meta glasses.
Hey, Rooster, now, I knew you made moonshine, but I know you was like that though. Is you from Atlanta? Rooster, you from Atlanta?
Nah, I ain't from Atlanta. Shit, I leave that to y'all. We don't produce no alphabet humans over there. This ain't sense.
What nigga said alphabet humans?
Oh,
this nigga is out of line, bro.
That nigga Rooster hell.
That nigga
He
crazy.
say, nope, he lying.
No,
Bruce,
no,
I think
no
he's from
roller
Atlanta,
skating,
Rooster.
no roller skating, no kick
Rooster,
pushing
I
over
think
here.
you from
No.
East Point,
Rooster,
nigga. You's an
Rooster,
East Point
your ass
nigga.
will tell them.
Man, that nigga, they're crazy.
Yeah, ain't no time.
Rooster, all your kids light skinned, and you dark, you will tell them. Yeah.
Damn.
And they got long ass hair too, like Mexicans. Yeah,
Well, my
you
hair
will tell
ain't napping. I just keep mine bad. Every time I go in the store with the Arabs, they always say, big brother, how you 6 feet tall and you call me big brother? You joking or something? Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell man, you be wearing the little thing on your head in the store. Keep it a buck.
Yeah. I be wearing my smarts. Yeah.
Boy, you ain't shit.
What's it called? A smart?
So check out what this
You got
nigga
a
say.
rag on your head.
Check out what this nigga say, and then y'all give me y'all response.
I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that in a way to be literate because you're not supposed to be illiterate, but you can.
What's more important, reading or math?
Math.
Told you.
Math. I think you could listen to a book on YouTube. You can still obtain the information.
And
you don't
not
have to know how to read. That's
Thank
not
you,
reading and
Bawss.
understanding. I believe common sense is better than everything. I'm a common sense nigga. I'd rather have zero book smarts and common sense, be able to read the room, be able to read life, be able to read people. I try to understand people, understand, you know what I'm saying? Like nowadays you can listen to a book. I just listen to the 48 Laws of Power, not true.
You gotta
could
read
listen.
your contract, Els.
You don't have to. You can listen to that too. They got apps you can put it in and it'll read it to you. Are you crazy?
Nah.
See, this is what happens when you let dumb niggas lead the way. They just
No,
dumb
watch
niggas.
this.
Well, hold on.
He said
Before y'all say anything, I do want y'all to realize something. The nigga that's saying all this is a rap artist who was supposed to have some of the best raps that Dipset have ever came out with, right? Some of the coldest lines besides Cam. Am I right, Drip?
Mm-hmm.
Him and Jim Jones helped wrote other people's stuff. Santana,
Freaky Zeke,
exactly.
Yeah.
So Santana was the dude that did all this, but again, he's telling you he don't even really know how to read.
I know
He's a
who he
rap
is.
artist.
I know who he is, but he said right now he can. You said he can write, so he can definitely read.
Well, see, that's questionable.
See, well, no. It's not questionable because ADS, if you know, like I know, and DoDirty, you should know too. If you know about the music like this, a lot of them niggas read off their phones.
Exactly.
Juelz, Santana, Reed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can
Man,
read.
drop ADS, bro. Get his ass out of that bullshit.
Get that nigga another 30
All right,
seconds.
all right, let him make it. Let him make it.
Drip.
Wait.
Don't you know how many studio sessions I have been? Watch this. Don't you know how many studio sessions I've been in? And what people do, before everybody had this AI stuff, bro, they used to have the booth in the closet of a house, right? And with the phone pad. Bro, majority of rappers I have seen, what they'll do is, if they have their own studio, they'll just freestyle off their head. They'll cut it, copy, paste. Cut it, copy, paste. And then they'll go back and learn all this
Punch
shit.
in.
But the
Punch it in.
Punch it in.
Yeah, they'll punch it in. And then, but the ones that they formatted their stuff on the tablet, get what they'll do. They'll write one sentence, another sentence. Them 16 bars will turn into 3 or 4 pages.
Rooster, you making sense because me being a producer and audio engineer, like actually, like, you know, Pro Tools certified.
Yeah.
It's been times when I've seen these niggas notepad do that. One sentence be the whole page. I swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
But see,
you know what I'm saying? But you know, I can't tell them I seen it because I was just eavesdropping on stupid shit. But because I'm like, why this nigga can't go in here and drop the motherfucking bar?
You know, the crazy part about that is, you know what, Drip, have you ever looked at somebody's rhymes that they wrote down?
Yep. That's what I just said. The nigga had one sentence on the whole page. Just one sentence. No. And I ain't saying like you thinking like one sentence. No, it was big as hell.
A run-on sentence, no punctuation, nothing.
Okay, so watch this. you know, you got the motherfucking you know, notebook line paper, right?
Right.
One like each word was like 6 motherfucking lines. Did you hear me?
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like everything was oversized. I'm like, why the fuck is this nigga doing this? Because he kept flipping the pages. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, using the big pencil, the big kindergarten pencil, the fat one.
This nigga say he's a big Pentagon pencil, bro. And
Rooster was the nigga who played pencil break with the motherfucking big number 8 pencil.
Number 8 pencil. Yeah. Oh, you get that wood in your hand.
That starter
Nigga
pencil.
played pencil break.
But I'm just saying, bro. I done actually been in studio and been on radio. I got a person on my YouTube page. He's a well-known radio station guy around here, and he played music, bro. And when I was in the studio, what I would see is when they had the books, because I used to do a lot of the hooks for a lot of people. I'm on a lot of music. I'm on some music in California.
Man, get this nigga ass up out of here, bro. Ain't nobody trying
I'm telling you for real, on my life.
Get this nigga ass up out of here. Bye, nigga. You got about 20 seconds to pipe your ass down. Big Baller told me to chill, but he was getting on my nerves.
That nigga Rooster can talk like I have never heard a nigga talk before. I mean, he can talk for days, nigga.
I think I figured this out.
Talk to us now. Talk to us.
So I think.
Yeah, bring it back in about 10 seconds. Shit.
So I think that when we talk about like reading and writing and all those things, I think we only want to read and write enough to communicate with the people that we want to communicate with. Right?
I agree.
We want to just limit it to that, and we don't want to do any more. And I really, I would think that we would want to be able to talk to everybody, but I think we only just want to talk to people that we want to talk to. And that's why he's having a conversation of you don't really need to read, because the people like in his circle, in his orbit, they understand him fully, and he doesn't really need to read much more than that or write anything bigger than that. I think that's where we're seeing this. I mean, me, like I want to just keep like I'm a person that likes to just keep learning stuff or to find things out left and right. But I'm seeing more and more. The next generation in particular, they just want to know what they want to know and nothing more.
Yeah.
It's laziness that's really corrupted America. It's the laziness, right? Because there's just so much stuff available to you that we never had. If I had this shit when I was in grade school, I've been a motherfucking super genius, nigga. Yeah. I've been a super genius. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, you wouldn't. Actually, if you had all of this stuff and they let you use the calculator, doing the Scantron tests and everything, you would actually be lazy because you would be using texture instrument instead of counting on your fingers and touching your nose. Hey, stop lying.
There's actually a limit in high school. I took up calculus in high school, right? And you're not allowed to use your calculator for the first semester. You can't use your Texas Instrument for the first semester. And then the second semester, you can use the calculator, the geometry calculator, to do some of your calculus. So I actually went to class and learned that shit, Rooster. And see,
the only reason why
you know what, Rooster? You know why, Rooster? I was an A in English, nigga. I was an A in English.
Okay, but your English is trash right now.
Rooster,
I have heard you talk, bro. Your English is trash. So whatever they taught you don't apply it today. I have heard you on panel, bro.
You told me tonight you was illiterate.
Hold on, it don't matter. But you said you was trained in higher education and everything, but your English is trash though. Okay, if you, I never claimed to be trained. I have never been claimed. I never claimed to be an A student.
You're a Mississippi moonshine maker from Atlanta.
Where you from?
Nigga, you're a Mississippi moonshine maker.
Where you from? Where you from?
Kentucky.
Oh shit, you the drunkest of all. You half the white folks up there, you all around ain't got teeth in their head.
What?
Man, I used to go to American Steel. I used to go to US Steel up there, bro. All the thing y'all do is hunt fat white girls. All the thing y'all do is hunt fat white girls up under the cloudy skies, bro. And then y'all can't drive in the rain.
Y'all don't know how to make no moonshine down there.
Oh man,
You can't
Kentucky
read.
is the moonshine state, and Kentucky got some of the
And
dumbest
guess
people in the.
And guess what?
Look,
And guess what, Rooster? We forfeit education in the country.
That's what's
We
going on,
forfeit
Spoon.
education in the country.
Listen what I'm saying.
Mississippi is.
That ain't got nothing to do with you. You saying you.
In the country.
You know what Kentucky is? Kentucky consists of a whole lot of white folks. They ain't talking about you, Negro. They are not talking about you, Negro. Kentucky got.
Read down there. That's why y'all be getting got like that.
You crazy as hell.
That's how y'all be getting got. You niggas can't read.
Man, you got about them fat white
That's
girls
crazy.
out in the mountains and
That's
everything.
crazy, Rooster.
Man, you crazy hell.
That nigga said y'all can't read.
Mississippi moonshine making
Well, I don't matter what he say.
From Atlanta?
Who got to prove it? This man said it's talking about Atlanta. You said Atlanta. What did you talking about? Man, bro, OG, get
What's
this
up?
old drunk ass dick, bro. And he a freaky motherfucker. I don't really like talking to you.
Did you say you was from Atlanta?
You got to sleep with
Rooster,
your
you
shank
said
around
you
this
from Atlanta, Rooster. You
I ain't
you
said
from
I'm from the. Why is you so infatuated about Atlanta, man? You can talk about Atlanta.
Rooster, you said you from Atlanta?
This man undercover gay, bro.
Oh, so I'm the gay one, but I'm not from Atlanta. I just moved
He
here.
either gay or
You
he's
from
sick.
Atlanta? Rooster, you from East
He either
Point?
gay or he's sick, bro. What Atlanta coming in?
Rooster,
bro, you know?
You was a Mississippi
you can read, right?
maker from Atlanta.
He's infatuated with
We got to get back to
I don't understand what he's talking about. We got to get back to it, cause he's trying to start a pissing contest. I don't know what he's talking about.
Hear him out.
Huh? It probably will. AI will now. That's what I'm saying. That's how freaky
You don't
it
have to
is.
read. Shit
You gotta
can be
you
told
know,
to
you
you.
know, it'll be so.
Just
I'm
no
not saying
math.
that in a bad way. Like you don't need to know how to read.
Floyd
Huh?
Mayweather don't read that shit.
You at a restaurant. Like it's mad shit you gotta read.
You saying that? You just gotta know what you like.
You know what I want.
You ain't gotta read the restaurant. You can just say, "What is this? A steak joint? I want steak, nigga. I want what y'all steak come with? What y'all got? When the waiter come,
Reading way more important.
when the waiter come, you be like, "What come with the steak? Fries, fish, that, and the third. All right, I want this, that, and the third. I ain't gotta read no menu. I'm just saying you don't have to read. Like, you know what I mean? Reading is just when people want to embarrass you and try to play you, and them saying do funny shit. Oh, you can't read your you can't read your contract. Anybody who said you can't read your contract, they didn't read their contract. They had a lawyer read their contract. They just saying it to be
They
funny.
said R. Kelly couldn't read.
Ain't that what Ain't that what you said, sir?
How you driving trucks, Rooster, and can't read? No, I just now thought about that shit. If you can't read, how you driving a whole truck?
You dumb Negro. If you actually believe that, you got to be a whole dick sucker.
You said you was illiterate. How you driving
This
that?
man, why is this man infatuated, bro? Look, I ain't no lie, listen. I don't sell pussy. This man was talking about
Which one
women
the
now
gas,
he want to
Rooster?
talk
Which one the
about.
break, Rooster? Which
Man,
one the gas,
who
one
is
the
this
break?
fool, bro? I just been listening to him for a couple years.
That nigga can't read.
Who
How
is this
fast
fool?
you going, Rooster?
I see why some of these channels be lost. He won, and then he over here sneak trying to eavesdrop on somebody's channel.
Oh, Mississippi
Using y'all.
moonshine making ass.
Man, this man talking about moonshine. Kentucky do the moonshine in Tennessee.
Yeah,
This nigga ain't read far enough to look and study a map, bro. He's the damn fool. And listen to how he talks, bro. He say he's well educated in English language, right? And majority of the time, bro, you don't speak proper English.
Mississippi
So you
moonshine
damn
making
fool.
ass.
What has reading done for you?
Rooster, I make almost 3 times as much as you
I
do.
don't care what you make. I ain't trying to come over there and sleep with you for your money.
Rooster.
What is you talking about? He talking about his money toward the man, man. And then
Rooster,
he bring it up
I could
Atlanta.
probably,
Now you scared me, bro.
probably purchase the mud you live on, nigga.
Look. I don't know what you can purchase. I ain't trying to
I
get
could
to know
probably
you,
purchase the mud you live on.
Hold on, bro. You jump from talking about freak ass shit with women.
You
now
said,
you want to start a
you
kissing
said
contest.
what did the money do
Man,
for me?
shut the hell up and put your dick
And I
up and talk
told
to
you
these
just I
gentlemen,
could
man,
probably
that want to talk
purchase
to
the
you.
mud you
You a
want, nigga.
strange human being to me, man. You a strange human being,
I
man.
bet I am,
Your
nigga.
conversation strange, bro.
I bet I am.
Look,
Cause
yeah,
I
you
can
goddamn
read,
right.
nigga. You can't
Man,
read.
okay, look. I know how to measure how long it'll take me to make a shank long enough to put you down if I had to go to sleep around you. Mathematics, nigga. Cause you
Rooster,
move
we
strange,
live
bro.
Rooster, we live in two different
Hold on, bro.
neighborhoods. You ain't never gonna be sleeping in
No,
my neighborhood.
hold on. Hell no, I wouldn't want to go to sleep. Shit.
Yeah, bro. They come get your
I
ass
stay
first,
up
bro.
because you strange. Now you strange, bro.
They come get
But
your ass
listen what I'm
first,
saying.
bro.
Back to what talk to OG, man. Talk to OG. Look, talk to Drip. They might be fascinated in whatever you got going on. But whatever you got going on, look, I ain't interested, bro. Not me. No, hell no. I know one thing. I can read highway signs, doorway exits, and everything to get the hell away around a nigga like you. Nick. That's all I need. Basics.
That's what I need you to say. That's what I need you to say. You can't read. Why you dumb niggas promoting not reading? You can read.
Man, hold on. You the
That's some dumb shit. How y'all promoting?
Because
reading and public, yeah, you can read those.
I done baited this fool into every damn thing. Look, but you smart because you went
dumb niggas promoting the literacy. It's crazy.
Man, shut up. You don't get your white girl.
What in the hell?
With your phone, man.
Niggas can read, but don't tell
Anyway,
niggas not to
so
read.
this is for Spoon right here because he want to know exactly what we, because he's probably on his way back to the house. They listening in the car. So this is what we talking about.
Say yo. Nah, and it look real as shit though.
It do. That's scary.
I think when we get older,
they gonna put your lyrics on some.
Yo,
I'm telling you,
they're gonna screenshot it, and people gonna really think it's real. They gotta stop this. AI is taking over different demographic of things, and I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
his voice on
some G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that in a way to be literate, because you're not supposed to be literate, but you can.
What's more important, reading or math?
Math.
Told you.
Math. I think you could listen to a book on YouTube. You can still obtain the information. And you don't have to know how to read.
Kingdom Minor said, OG, please get this dude out of here. I think she's talking about Vic. She'll let me know if she want to bring you back up, sir. But until then, you already know she is the co-sponsor of the show.
Yes, sir.
So if she say you gotta go, you gotta go. It is what it is. Now you might want to go to the chat, Brewster, and be like, hey, Kingdom Minor, you know what I'm saying? And Drip co-signed it, so you might be out of there. I can't do nothing about it, man. They hit the cash app, brother. So you know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna hit the cash app, then you know how it is. You know what I'm saying? They say you gone. I can't do nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? That's you can get hit with the double whammy. That's the rest of the show right there. I'm gonna be honest.
That's my brother right there. Rooster, my brother. But when he promoting dumb shit, somebody gotta get on his ass when he doing that stupid shit. And every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? I don't mess with folk often, but every once in a while I get a little drunk my damn self, and I'll fuck with you a little bit. This is one of them nights, right? So, Rooster cool, man, but you know what I'm saying? Just sometimes you gotta check that shit, man. You gotta check it.
Yeah, Rooster. You might as well go ahead and say you out of there, brother. You got co-signed by both sponsors of the show. Yeah, it's a wrap. You might as well hit the panel. You might as well hit the chat and hope she don't time you out over there, brother. You know what I'm saying? But when you go to the chat, and I can't do nothing for you over there. You know what I'm saying? She in that thing. You know what I'm saying? She big mod, so you know what I'm saying? You kind of out of there. So I'm gonna tell you.
Now bring Tom ass up here. What Tom at?
Don't. If you keep on talking about him, he's gonna pull up on you. Then you ain't gonna like it.
I'm gonna cook Coon Jesus ass too tonight. If he pop up here, I'm gonna cook his ass.
What?
Call the Virgin Mary.
This is gonna be good. I heard what this is gonna be good. That nigga here, I know he listening.
Heard his nerve talk down.
Yo, that nigga listening. I'll tell you, that nigga gonna pop up here, nigga. You ain't gonna.
There you go, right? You in the chat, look like.
I know he in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That nigga ADS is on one tonight.
And his nerve talk down.
Yeah, he just commented.
Nigga talk, ADS talk, but ADS feeling it tonight, boy.
He finna get dropped.
He got get that thing up out of here.
Shit. Shout out to my brother ADS, though. That should be funny.
That nigga that boy say, I'm telling you, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, Rooster. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Yeah, dog. I'm praying for you. That's the best I can do for you, bro. I can pray for you. I see you on the day. We got to tell them about the gunline boss tomorrow.
For
real. We do a part 1, part 2, and part 3 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I'm always here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do a morning show too. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get it in, knock them out.
Nah, for real.
But yeah, so Spoon, if you listening, that's what we was going over. And we still going over, we still having a conversation about it. B-Baller has some very good points. ADS has some good points. Shit, me and Drip has some good points. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think everybody just said some good stuff about it. You know, it's just the way that they saying it. You know what I'm saying? Right. They stuck on, you know, and they ways. They say you don't need it, bro. They say you just need math. That's it.
Right.
And guess what? The nigga can read. Juelz Santana is a great reader. He was smart in school too. But yet he telling niggas they don't even be able to read. That's crazy to me, man. That's when you smoking every day. When you wake up smoking that thunder every day like that, that nigga about 3 brain cells left.
He did say, let me make sure I heard it. Let me bring it back. Make sure I heard it right. We're gonna have to just break it down.
Shit though.
That's scary.
I think when we get older,
they gonna put your lyrics on some. I'm telling you,
they're gonna screenshot it and people gonna really think it's real. They gotta stop
this. This nigga here high. So don't. He ain't all the way out, but he high shit. So you know what I'm saying?
AI is taking over different demographic of things, and I think that shit going to
different demographical things. Just over.
Nah, but seriously though,
right?
G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that. That shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they
right there. So. Let's work with before we go anywhere else. Let's work with the basis of that. He said 9th grade, cut it off. Straight math after 9th grade. No more reading after that. You need to be teaching them niggas to life by the end. So he's saying by the 9th grade, you should know everything you need to know. What do you guys guys agree with that? He said by the 9th grade.
I didn't hear him say that.
Okay, let me take it back. Make sure we all heard it. Let me take it back. Take it back. 10 seconds. Go back 15.
Different demographic of things, and I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
right here, this is where he said. Like seriously though, this is where he said. What's good with y'all? Wody is in the building. Make sure y'all double tap that screen if you're on the vertical. If you're on the horizontal, make sure you hit the thumbs up.
G shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that. That shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning.
About time they get to 9th grade.
Okay, keep playing. He said by the time they get to 9th grade, that's mid-sentence, OG. Let them finish out the whole sentence, the whole statement.
All right, I'm rewinding back.
So we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that. That shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to.
So he want them to know math on a 9th grade level so that they can start businesses. So to him, learning math is 9th grade is the height of when he thinks that they should know even math. They don't need to read, but they only need to know math at a 9th grade level. Is basically what he's saying.
Well, I took it as y'all might see it differently, but I took it as he was saying that you can by the 9th grade you should know how to read, and there's no more.
He said you don't need to know how to read.
No, he didn't say nothing about you need to know how to read. He just said, nigga, by the 9th grade, you should be taught, right, financial literacy, basically teaching people how to live life at that time, right? Go after in the work life, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff by the 9th grade, right? Know how to make a living, right? Know how to read a contract, all that stuff. But that's at the 9th grade, right? That's what he's talking about. But when the following question, he's going to sit here and say that you need math over reading. That's what I'm telling you. So I just want to break it down and get y'all opinions on the first part, and we'll get to
right. But the first part, he says they should learn financial early. He said they should learn their financial stuff early, and by the 9th grade, they should be able to go out there and have businesses, start business.
Okay. Let's. I'm just gonna go back 15 seconds. You know, I'm gonna take it back. Make sure we heard it.
G-shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and
so basically by the 9th grade, they should be starting to learn businesses, but all that other stuff supposed to be taught early.
The math, right?
No. We this ain't this. That's the two different situations. That's what I'm telling you. Because when I click play, he gonna say this, and then we have to go back over.
And how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that.
You know what I'm saying? That's how the question came about. So if I take it back and go back 20 seconds, when that nigga get ready to explain it, right? This first part, that's why I said it's a 2-part conversation you can have. The first part can be this part.
I think that shit gonna take over.
Nah, but seriously though,
Right?
G-shit though, we gotta start teaching our kids though, just financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and
kids can't read.
I ain't say nothing about reading in there.
So only person that inserted reading was the dude in the black that said these kids can't read. So if you take that out, what he's talking about, that's what we need to be talking about right now before we get into the reading part.
Okay, but if you take both of what he said, which was they should be taught financial literacy by the 9th grade, and then they should be starting businesses. Not once does he say reading, right? Like he's saying, and then later on he said they don't even need to know how reading ain't even important. So to me, if you extrapolate all of that, he really don't give a damn about reading. And I'm not even sure he understands what 9th grade math, how you can't function on 9th grade math.
Well, he's not saying 9th grade. I don't think he's saying 9th grade math. I'm just thinking he's saying by that time they should know how to do certain things so they can already be living life, making money.
I agree with that. And I agree with that part too. Yeah.
What
they should know that, but he go ahead.
Now I'm trying to get Drip in here real quick, and then I was gonna get ADS, you know what I'm saying? But he probably, probably busy, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
I'll say this. There are the schools I went to, we did have business and economics. We had those courses, right? We had those classes. You could take a high-end business economic class at high school, but you still have to be proficient in reading, math, and science, right? For that to even function properly in your head, to understand how business works. It incorporates all three of those, right? So I'm just not sure if Santana still got any brain cell left. But obviously he ain't been to school in a long time.
And he been living nice, he got his money. He been he
done done this thing.
Yeah, he living in he's surviving in a world where he can spend his money and enjoy his life, but he don't really have to communicate with anybody. Like I said, you communicate with who you want, so he can still communicate with the people that he wants to. Now, and that's fine that he can function and he can survive that way. The problem is that he is talking, like if anyone heard this message, anybody that hasn't reached his level and they took it as a whole, the way he communicates it makes it sound like you don't need to know how to read, and you just need to learn financial stuff so that you can start businesses. But the thing is this: if you're not learning to read early, and I don't know what level math he's talking about doing, you're not gonna own a business unless you have some kind of gift, rapping, athlete, something like that, some kind of God-given gift that will give you a business. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a business because you're gonna need to be smart to have a business. So there's a section that like all that stuff he's trying to push off to the side that's unimportant. That's usually what gets you into a business if you don't have a God-given talent. You have to do those other things.
But once you start saying that, then to me, this is where we go off the rails, because if we just take what somebody basically say, and I'm just saying this is how I always look at it. I might be wrong. We might be looking at it differently, right? I always look at it like it's not when people don't put a type of person on it, like when they say a rich person like Floyd, or when they just talking about people all together. When I put all together, I go for the average, bro. I just go for a regular person. I don't think of, somebody, bro, that's exceptional. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm thinking of a regular person, bro, where would a regular person work at, right? Just a regular person in society. Like, this is all type of, I could think of a lot of jobs that I would think of a regular person who can make a living off of that and live off of something like that. Somebody working at a Murphy's gas station, Texaco or something. Circle K's, raceways, racetracks and all them places, right? Gas, them type of gas stations. People who, do civil work, police officers, that thing, post office people, anything like that with government stuff, trash people, just regular jobs, warehouse workers, not nothing crazy, right? Then you get into, your Pacifics where you got to get your license and everything, your forklift drivers, your CDL drivers, your people who drive school buses, have a B license, stuff like that. Not specialty, not people who go and try to make a little extra more, because usually when you get those, you're working at a higher price than most other people because of your certifications. So we're not talking about people who are certified. We're just talking about regular people. So those regular people, do they have to know how to read, or could they just know math to make it survive?
I don't know, but
everything he was saying, so could a ninth grade person with education, right, reading and math, because I don't want to take the reading and math question and put it added to this. I want to leave the reading and math at this point. I want us to have a conversation. If a person with a ninth grade education, could they survive being a manager, being a team leader, or just being a fry worker, a fry cook at McDonald's, and surviving? A person working at Walmart, Target, somebody working at Dickens, a mall job or something like that, making an hourly rate. Could they survive with that ninth grade education and already, start life and start being a citizen?
Yes. Now, so yes, they could, and if that's all they aspire to be, then yes, you should listen to him. Right? I don't know why you would limit yourself to just that, but yeah, you can function that way. Go for it.
No, you can't. You have to have a high school diploma to work at McDonald's.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Yeah, that's way off, brother.
Nah, I worked at McDonald's, but when I was in high school, I didn't have a diploma.
Yeah, but you can't be completely out of school though and work like under the age of 18 and work for McDonald's. I forgot what they like to do that.
Yeah,
you
you
have to have
can.
a high. Okay.
No. Well, maybe. Oh, listen. Again, I went. That was many years ago. Maybe things have changed since I've been there. But
I worked at McDonald's too, and when I worked at McDonald's back in the day, they told me that it was required that I stayed in school. Right, I couldn't drop completely out without a GED or a high school diploma and work full time there. That's how I kind of knew that.
Yeah, there was when I used to work there. There were a lot of people who did not have high school diplomas, and you could like there were a lot of refugees that came there and worked and immigrant status, Haitians. There were a lot of them, and they didn't have high school diplomas. But again, that was in the 90s. I don't know. Maybe things have changed.
Yeah, that was in the 90s for me too, late 90s, right? 96, 97, something like
Yeah,
that. Because,
yeah, something like that. Yep.
yeah, because that was the same year I went to Domino's, and I ended up working for Domino's till I went to college, and
Me
then
too,
flunked
bro.
out of college. Yeah, yeah, flunked out of college, went to the military.
Yeah, but so yeah, I think you can function in those spaces with just a basic education. You can. But what he was saying is you need to have you don't need to he was talking about having people being able to start their own businesses. So now we're not talking about the average everyday person working at a gas station. He's trying to get them prepared so that they can start businesses is what he said.
But see, but then again, once you do that, I think you're right with everything that you're saying, because we're having a conversation. Ain't nobody wrong, man. It's a conversation, right? What we do have to understand is, thinking about that, if you mine it out, how many of those opportunities could a person with a 9th grade education take on, right, and prosper with and start a business? Example, 9th grade education might not be the business that you're looking for. Clothing business. Could a 9th grade education have a person doing clothing?
But OG, should we focus on
think of this stuff. Look. I'm gonna let you get it off, Eddie. I'm just trying to pinpoint something so we can all be on the same trajectory on this one, right? What's good with the tip in the building? Could they start a clothing business? I would think they could. What do you and Eddie?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's involved in it. I would think you would have to have some kind of education to start any business, but a clothing business, I don't know what's involved in that. I can tell you this. I think that nowadays, what they're talking about is nowadays you could have a business just as an influencer on the internet, and you probably don't need to have much to, you don't need to have potentially that much of an education. It's a whole new world. So some of the things that they talk about, I guess I just don't understand. But I don't know why you would limit yourself. I think the thing I'm saying is I don't know why you would limit yourself, whether you need that stuff.
What about a lawnmower service?
Who?
Lawnmower service.
Sure. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I'm sure you can find a bunch of businesses you could start without it, but I mean, if he's talking to the whole, of people out here,
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm trying to think. Unless you're talking about something, bro, that involves you having an education for you to even start a business, I'm trying to think about what businesses would that be, and would that only be are we only pushing towards the tech industry or something that you will have that. Even then, bro, if you engineer something with no education, could you still patent it and still make money off of it? I think you can.
OG, you better have some kind. If you really want to be successful out there, you better have an education. Like if you want to be successful,
be baller. Come on now.
Yeah,
we got it. At this point, bro, we literally have to stop and really think about some of the things. It really just hit my mind what this nigga just got through doing, and it was kind of ingenious. And let me tell y'all, think about all the stuff. Have y'all watched Shark Tank before?
Yeah.
Is all them niggas engineers on there?
No.
This nigga came out with a goddamn oh yeah, you still out of there, Rooster, because Kingdom Minded, she got you up out of here, brother. The slap, that's just a little thing that they used to be able to put, a little plastic device that used to put your parchment paper in, your tinfoil or your plastic wrap, and once you pull it out and get it to a certain length and you wanted to cut it, you just slap it. You thought they took a nigga you thought there was an engineer that made that? There was a nigga that made that shit in his house, nigga, with no education.
Okay.
And made millions of dollars off of his shit. And then it was people like, you know what I'm saying, that came in and, you know, made other things, bro. Like, I was just thinking that because I was like, you know, I wonder how many people have done stuff like that. Then if you think about it, like, it's a lot of people out here in the world, bro, who ain't got no education that's making it and got businesses. But I understand the normality of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody.
Right, and that's the thing. They are the exception, not the rule. And the question is now, why would you want to make it a rule, a norm?
This nigga Rooster.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm saying they are the exception. The Mayweathers, the Russell Simmonses, right? They're the exception. So why would you want to start to make that a norm?
I'm not trying to make it a norm. I'm just saying, bro, if you sit here, if in ADS, you can get in here, bro, because I did cut you off. I told you I was going, and I'm supposed to be letting you. Matter of fact, let me just go and let you go. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm trying to let ADS get in there. Go ahead, ADS.
That shit is short but slow. Why would you think what y'all talking about is the outliers, the niggas whose talent is so overwhelmingly positive, right? That allows them to make money. But the vast majority of niggas ain't that talented. So teach those niggas not to read is just gonna make them dumber than what they already is. And dear G's, when the rest of this factory work get taken over by automation, what they gonna do? They can't read. You know? So when I hear people say that, that's the silliest shit I ever heard. Because ain't but so many people going to boost to the top, right? Even with this streaming shit, it's really a cult of personality. People like certain personalities, right? They really do, and they invest in those personalities. You know, so
no, I agree with that part.
Yeah, but that only lasts for so long too before it crashes out. Because one thing about the game people don't talk about is that as a CC, you can actually age out, right, of a certain demographic. So, you know, this is a game, no saying, it's supposed to be short games. You make all the money you can make and you get the hell out. But not most people here, the vast majority of folks, ain't gonna even pop, was it $5, $10, $7, $8,000 a year doing it, you know?
And I'll say this, OG, when you think about college athletes, can you imagine if people said to them, "Oh, don't worry, you're gonna be a big basketball player. Don't worry, man. You ain't gotta get your grades. You ain't gotta go through and finish college. You good because you about to be rich." And then they don't make it, and now what happens then?
Yeah, they live life like regular people.
No, but again, but they have an opportunity. No. But I'm saying
but you're saying the ones that don't make it don't be balling. So
right, they don't make it into the NBA.
Yeah. So think about what you're just saying. So this is a person who went through life, who thought he was gonna go to the NBA, never took life serious, and everybody pushed the nigga forward, right? So the nigga don't know how to read, the nigga don't know how to do nothing. What end up happening, bro, to those people?
No, that's not what I said, though. I didn't say that they push forward.
Well, you know what I mean, bro. If you sitting here telling me that he's a basketball star, he went to college and all this shit here, but he didn't make it to the NBA, and I'm thinking to myself, well, shit, if he didn't finish, if he didn't learn nothing in college, right, and he only went there because people was using him because he was a top athlete and they just wanted to win a championship, and he brought one to him. So the next year they thought they was gonna get one, but he didn't bring it to him. But he ain't went in there and learned nothing. He just, you know how they do. They just pass the dumb nigga up. So the nigga just, you know. So when they make it in real life, they make it. They still do things, bro. Them niggas ain't all the way slow.
No, I get it, but there are a lot of them that actually do learn. They actually go there and get good grades, and that they're not pushed through. And those that don't make it into the NBA, they have an opportunity to start a business, to go and get a nice job somewhere because they learned. They actually got, you know, they learned. They learned to go further than just what they were expected to be then. right? The point is that you should be prepared to do something other than what you think you're going to do. You should be able to. You should be learning so that like there's a safety net. That's the point of learning. It's not just because there's a catch-all for you and you should be able to function decently.
Yeah,
like you're supposed to.
I don't think it was about the learning though, B-Baller, because the learning part is going to come with everything. So E-Dub just got through saying something like he added. I like the way he added that on there because technically, right, you can in the 9th grade, your ass can be out there learning how to plumb. Your ass can be doing all this HVAC shit. You could be doing all this stuff, right, with no school, right? You can just be out there being an apprentice, learning everything. And then once you get to a certain age, you don't have to, from what my understanding is, you ain't got to have a diploma to go get that type of shit.
But y'all not asking the bigger question.
Through a school or something, yes. Maybe
Y'all not asking the bigger questions.
No, we're going to get to the bigger questions, bro. If you want to ask the bigger question, you can, but we're trying to mine this thing out before we get to the part of do you really need reading or do you need education? Well, not, I say reading or do you need math? Because basically he's saying by the 9th grade, which is a pretty good year. I mean, by the 9th grade, you should know how to read, fam. You should know how to do basic math and you should know how to do algebra. So
sure.
I mean, by that time, bro, you should know how jobs work, percentages work, and everything.
No. Have you seen freshmen in high school? You think they can function in the real world? A freshman in high school?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I really do, man. A freshman.
No, this is crazy. This is just absolutely insane. I mean, what OG is proposing is that the kids survive off the infrastructure, right? We have in place like the internet, Ethernet, wide area networks, all that good stuff. What happens if they hack that?
I'm talking about basic jobs that I know a 9th grader.
Basic jobs.
Yeah, I'm talking about a nigga that can deliver food. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about by the 9th grade, you can drive, fam.
Yeah.
I don't know what y'all talking about, bro. But you can literally be in a vehicle.
I couldn't drive till I was in the 10th grade.
Did though. Like
okay, so OG, here's a question then. So what do we?
That was able to do the same thing I was doing, and these niggas had the license and shit, the permits and shit to do it. I didn't even have a permit, and I was still driving. But I seen people get the permits and everything to do it. So what I'm saying is certain things that we cutting off a society is because it's not the 5 fortune company or something like that, which you're gonna probably have to have an education and all that stuff to get in there to be in the top league of the job, you know what I'm saying, dealing with the insurance. You're gonna have to be some type of education behind that. Anything that have to do with, you know what I'm saying, higher management and shit like that, they're gonna ask for certain type of, you know what I'm saying, things that you will have to get that position. But if we're just talking about running your own type of business, bro, that we know people that made hella money up off of and literally living a fabulous life. People that makes products at their house, bro, in their garage, that haven't made it to a building that had to start up and kept on going to the point where they got somewhere. Some of these people don't have education, bro, but they rich as shit.
Some of them. And they're not, and even those people that you talk about are rich as shit and don't have an education, they're not freshmen in high school, 9th grade education.
Some of them don't even have that. Some of them got shit 5th grade education.
Okay, so here's my next question, OG. So what are we talking about then? What's the lesson that these yokels want us to learn? Are they teaching people how to become gas station attendants? Is that the message that they're having? Because you know what? You didn't even need to have that conversation then. People fall into that. People accidentally do that.
Aspire to be a trash truck worker. That's the shit they teaching. Aspire to be a trash truck worker.
But that's the crazy part. See, a nigga sit here and talk down on a trash worker, but niggas don't know how much trash workers make.
I'm not. Yeah, you're right. That's not what I'm doing either. I'm saying, without this message, people can become trash workers.
I'm not talking about you guys. I'm just saying, like, to a point, like when I was working for trash, bro, when I was going through the labor ready system or the system where they send you out to jobs and stuff, I wasn't making shit. But as soon as they hired your boy on, bro, I was out here moving like Shadow was moving because I was working for the down there the same company, but right down the street. But I was going back and forth. But once them niggas hired me permanently, bro, I seen a whole change because everything went up. It's down there double everything they paying everybody else because the company getting money, then they getting half of that, and then shit, they splitting it with you and just giving you $7 out of something. But nigga, I start working for them, nigga. I'm down there. And with just to start off, nigga, they had me sitting at 18 something, down there $19. It didn't take me nothing but 6 months, nigga, and I was already at 21. I'm getting over.
Hey, OG,
talking about,
hey,
bro,
OG, can I?
Amount of money that most people was making at these big places. You talk about coming home and niggas, and then look, I could have worked my way up to being a driver, right? These niggas on salary. So nigga, they looking automatically, nigga, they just know they gotta just work through it, nigga, and they looking at nigga buku bread every week, big money coming through, nigga, and it's gonna accumulate to a certain amount of money that they're gonna get every year. Bro, you can't sit here and tell me that if the nigga tell you they sign you up for $125,000 contract that you know you're gonna get on salary. Who the hell is making that, B-Baller?
Okay. So is this who they're talking to?
Yeah,
like
you should be aspiring for that in grade school. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
It's not inspiring, but that is somebody working for somebody, bro, with a minimal education that can still make it in society and make almost the same amount of money as people out here that's making the big buckety bucks.
But let's be honest. Let's Google that demographic real quick.
No, it's not good. Hold on, before we do the giggle. Okay, you do it.
Even if you're looking at truck drivers, how many truck drivers do you think all them niggas got high education? Some of them niggas ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Like 9th grade, 10th grade education, fam.
Education, making.
Oh, and Rooster, yeah, I paid off my loans. I have paid off all my loans.
That's all I'm saying, bro. You gotta give people.
In the United States of America, a full-time worker age 25 and over without a high school diploma make a median weekly income of $743, which equals roughly $38,000 a year.
Yeah, that's the average, bro. What you thought I was lying or something?
How much on average do people who have? Let's go ahead and change that question up a little bit. Duplicate that.
Like you gotta think about what you're saying, bro. See, basically you're equating everything, bro, to a person not having that education, bro. The niggas ain't out here 35, 38, nigga. You better stop playing with me, nigga. You know what they get.
In the United States, just for you having a high school education, you make roughly around $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
That's just with a high school education.
Okay.
That's a $10,000 pay decrease on average, just because niggas don't want to go to school. That's crazy.
So here's what I'm looking at. So who are these guys talking to? Because I appreciate when people try to teach people things, right? And they try and teach them and raise and uplift people. Who are they uplifting, or who are they talking to? When they say things like, you don't really need to know how to read, I need to know who they're talking to.
Now we're moving. So we done with the first one?
Yeah, well.
I mean, like I said, we done with the first conversation, because then obviously if we done with the first one, then me, Kingdom Minded, and more people are right there. Then you can make it, and even you guys will be right to something. I don't think ADS, I think he's the only person that disagrees, but B-Baller said it first, that with at least a 9th grade education, you can at least be fair in the world, and we just proved that with ADS's number. 38,000.
You can live. But you ain't starting a business with $38,000.
Well, I don't know about that. That's what because if you go to certain jobs, which is not what ADS is talking about. If you go to certain things, like I said, if you go into textiles, if you go into you making your own products, if you making candles, if you doing certain, bro, you can literally see that. You can see that increase of that little 10,000, that 20,000, that's going to push you over what the average person with an education, with a diploma is making. So I'm just keeping it real with you. I know people, bro, that literally offsets and go buy their own T-shirts and they put their own design on them like Spoon is doing, and they sell them motherfuckers out to the point, bro, where they can't keep up with the, you know what I'm saying, inventory and the stuff that they got coming in, where their business is always in the fluctuating because they don't want to move up and go get a warehouse and then try to do everything that way because they're not setting contracts. They do everything.
The bottom line is, OG, if you have less than a high school diploma, you roughly have a 5 to 8% chance of having a successful business. If you have a college degree or higher, you have a 55 to 70% of starting a successful business here in America.
That's cool, but it's not saying that you couldn't start a business if you didn't have that 9th grade education. And depending on what business it is, bro, and how you make your money doing other things, and when you get that money, I'm telling you, you don't even have to. You could just have the bread to set up for it and be dumb. You can be an easy E nigga, a slow dumb nigga, bro, who asked Jerry for everything and not understanding everything, and then let him run the business, but then you make the money and you take your part of the bread. It happens all the time, bro. But I know
it doesn't happen often.
I know, but it does, bro. If you really think about it. I mean, I don't know about y'all.
Easy.
I mean, yeah, but to that point, yeah. If you think about the motto, he's a person, bro. He didn't know all the legal stuff, so what he did was he had the financial paper to go because of the savings he had or the things he did. He took that money, took it to somebody else, and told them, I want you to invest. It's people out here that would do that, bro.
Okay.
You ain't got to be the smartest person. You just got to put it in smart people's hands. What's good with you, E-Dub?
What's up, E-Dub?
What's going on, fellas? How everybody doing?
Man, chilling up here.
Yeah.
Talking about could you survive right now. We ain't made it to the reading and math part. We're going to get back to that in just a second. But we trying to see if you make it off of the 9th grade education. And could you start a business with a 9th grade
I've been watching. Yeah, I've been watching. B-Baller just said something that I think that was a great question, though. And the question was, who is he talking? Who is he speaking to? You know, when he's saying y'all should do this and y'all should, like, who is his audience that he's speaking to? I think that was a great question. You know what I'm saying?
I put it towards the average American.
He ain't talking to average American. He talking to a certain audience. He's not talking to average Americans. That's why I thought that was a great question, because I don't think he's talking to average Americans.
And the people he's talking to are people that need good advice, and he ain't giving it to them.
Exactly. That's what I was like. That was a great fucking question, because like what he's trying to do is saying like y'all can be like, you can do like what I did. And everybody can't do that. Just like Baller was saying, man, that's the outlier, man. You know what I'm saying? Even your Eazy-E's, they outliers. Your Suge Knight, all these people are outliers. That's not the normal. Basketball players are outliers. NFL players. You know how many people try to make it? It's thousands of people that try to make it. It's only very few that can. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, E-Dub. That's why I took it up off of them, right? And that's why I started taking it to regular people, bro.
Yeah, but even on regular people, OG, we need people. You need people on every level. There can never be 100% business owners. It just ain't gonna work. We need workers. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the and what I was gonna say is that's what the school systems that's what it really designs you to be. Even graduating. You know what I'm saying? Even going through going through the whole graduation part of it. It's training you to be a worker. You know what I'm saying? So very few people think outside of the box to be entrepreneurs. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that many of us that think that way, man.
I got you on that part, right? But before you add the entrepreneur part into it, right? Stick to this. Let's try to stick to this first part that he was talking about, right? 9th grade. The 9th grade people right then, you're going to go just be an average. Could they survive? And the question to me, I think it would be yes, because
No.
even if you're talking about those regular,
Hold up.
about those regular jobs, bro, the ones you just got through naming, those are the ones I was talking about. The people, bro, that can use a nail gun, put a house together, plumb, all that, bro. You can have a 9th grade. You don't have to have a college education, bro, to be a plumber. You don't have to have a education, bro, to build a house like that, right? If you got 9th grade education, if you got the reading skills of 9th grade and the math skills of 9th grade, you should know how to use a tape measure. You should know how to do certain things. So it's going to be a lot of things in this world, bro, including some of the good jobs out here, like I was explaining, that you were able to get into. Now, when you get into the fortune companies and stuff, where you got to be, you know what I'm saying, at your Apples and places like that, or you going for a higher position doing something crazy when it has to do with like engineering and things. But even some of that stuff, bro, will be took down, right? If you're doing certain jobs. If welding, you don't have to have a high school education to know how to weld, right? But those people make a lot of money. Driving and stuff like that, doing certain things out here in the world, you don't have to have a high education, again, to get these type of jobs. But it seemed like we were revert when we say that 9th grade people couldn't like really survive out here if they had that education. So you could be 21 with a 9th grade education, and can you survive out here? I think you can.
Yeah, but OG, I think you're using a lot of key words, man. He
She said, OG, can you please let Mr. Rooster back up if the conversation keeps on flowing? You know what I'm saying? Can if he got it. Hey, if she tell me to drop you, I'm just gonna drop you, Rooster. But you're back in here with us.
Nah.
Take over. Let E-Dub finish what he's saying. Let E-Dub go, because I was cutting him off. Go ahead, E-Dub.
I feel you.
Yeah, but no, hold up, Rooster. No, what he was saying was like, what I was saying was like, he said be a own a business. You're saying being a welder. You can be an assistant. You can work for a company, but you can't be the owner having a 9th grade education. It's going to be a little harder for you to be an owner, and you're going to need somebody to assist you with paperwork and everything else. You're going to have some level of something in order to be outside of that. But you can be a worker, yeah. You can do all those jobs you say.
I disagree with you on that, E-Dub. The only reason why I say that, bro, because I'm gonna say this. I'm out here in the sticks, right? So, and I even thought about it at one point in time of doing it, but you know what I'm saying? I just know the hard work or how it go. But I don't want to really do that. But if somebody really needed to make some money and do certain things in rural areas or somewhere in the country, like stuff when they're not in the city, or even in the city, at work in the city too, sir, you know, you can literally learn how to weld, right? And then start your own business and have people working under you, and you can be the boss and you can go around welding people shit, making gates. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, like them iron gates and shit for properties and big complexes and shit like that. All that shit.
But you know what those places have though when you look them up? They somebody in that company is certified. Somebody in that company. No, hold up. OG, they just ain't just start no business. And somebody, I forgot what you call it, but they are officially, you know what I'm saying? They have went through without all. What's the wording for that, B-baller or Lord ADS?
No, you can go up on your apprenticeship, bro. No,
not the apprentice. I'm talking about no. Yo, stop, Rooster. Hold up. What was the word for that, though, baller and Lord ADS?
Well, I'm sorry. Can you repeat it?
Like when a business is started and like you look it up to see if they official. I forgot what you call it.
Certification. The business has to have a certification.
That's what I'm saying. They have to have something. You just can't just be like, all right, I'm gonna just start a welding company. They have to be somewhere where it's insured or whatever, that you know what you're doing, that is official. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't be like, I'm gonna start it. It's some other things that go into that.
OG did speak correctly that they don't require high school educations But this is
It's
the
called
caveat.
licensing bonding, bro. It's
No,
you licensing
can I
bonding to
finish?
say you doing what you doing, bro.
But they do require GED.
I don't know why y'all be thinking y'all talking to me any kind of way, bro.
Require the equivalent of a high school
But you can get
education
around
or a ninth
that,
grade
though.
education.
You can get around it.
Which is a GED.
That's what I was saying with the level of
they do
schooling.
require- Exactly. That's a ninth grade education.
You're
That's
gonna have to have some level of schooling.
Exactly.
Because you're gonna have to be
But,
certified.
okay, OG, I like what you
even
did
Bert
with the
Bob has
combos.
got to be certified.
You saw what you did with yesterday.
No, only reason why
I like what you did the other day, OG.
Yeah.
OG. Why would look? I'm trying to explain what you did the other day.
We ain't talking
You
about
know how
the
you
other day.
explain compost. I know, but I'm just saying,
bro,
like
but
a business, bro.
I get
Okay,
you, bro.
go ahead, man.
But they're
These
not
people
worried
don't
about-
understand, bro. They don't.
They not worried about
don't
that,
even
bro.
worry
They're worried about you getting the certification, and basically what he just got through reading, bro, was that you can't get your certification, bro. Wait, man. God damn it. You can't get your certification, bro, unless you have some type of GED. Now, ADS, I would ask you, sir, is that for a company, sir? Because most of the time, when you're working for a company, they'll require you to do these things. To get certifications, right, for welding or anything like that, bro, you can go and you don't have to have, from what my understanding was, and I could be corrected on this, not a company, right? For you to get certified as a welder, right, you don't have, it's just like going to go get certified, bro, for, what that shit is called, bro. We do it up here all the goddamn time. Shit. It's basically, bro, you go down there, you pay your fee, they make you initiate certain things, bro, and then after you initiate them things, they go through, they have a master person come over who's certified to check your shit and make sure you know how to do everything. It's just like getting a license. Once they see you can do everything, they get you your shit and you got to pay for it.
Yeah, but I think you got to have a GED though, OG.
But that's
I think with a lot of these things, you got to have a GED.
Check this out. I can understand
You
that if
have
you
to
go into
pass
a
a
welding
certain
school,
test to get
I
that.
can understand it if you go into a welding school, they will probably require you to have that. I'm not talking about going to a welding school. I'm not. Again, it's just like I said about somebody, bro, who's going to be a master plumber, somebody who's going to go and get that type of stuff. I done seen people, bro, that didn't have an education, didn't have a GED, didn't have none of that, right? They still go get certified. They had to do an apprenticeship under people, and then they had to go and they had to get tested on everything that they did, so they understand exactly what they was doing. Now,
And a lot of them did it through Job Corps. A lot of them did it through Job Corps, bro. And another thing, if you want to start your business, bro, not to cut nobody off, bro, the only thing you have to do is attach your business up under somebody that's licensed and bonded and insured, and that's the loophole. You can have a buddy or a granddaddy that was certified years ago. Only thing he have to do.
We already talked about that. We already talked about that, Roos. That's why
Okay,
I was saying
go ahead,
you brought up earlier. We wasn't talking about that. We was more worried about, do you have to have a GED to get these certifications? That was the whole thing. And like I said, going through a welding school, I'm pretty sure they're going to require you to have that GED. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Doing something like that, bro, they're gonna have to. They're gonna ask you to, you know what I'm saying, or either work on your way to get it so you can get what you need to have everything, so they can certify you. That I can understand. But I'm thinking it's like any other certification, bro, where you can go get certified. You know, there's other ways you can get certified, but instead of going to these institutions, some people.
See, but why are we talking about things that we don't even like? If we don't know, then and we're not sure, then it probably doesn't happen that often. So why are we trying to make that like a norm?
That we're not making it so. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave that. Well, you can't get certified unless you go to a school. I'm just gonna leave it at that, bro. I don't know. I don't.
Again, I think you can. I think you can survive with a ninth grade education. I do. I think you can survive in the world. I just don't know if you can get ahead and start having a business. Like I think if you don't have a ninth grade, if you have just a ninth grade education, you probably more than likely are going to end up. Well, there's a possibility you probably end up in jail before you get in any of this other stuff because a lot of kids coming out of high school that can't get jobs will probably end up doing some stuff that'll put them in jail.
But what jobs?
You got a better chance of being in.
See, that's the problem, bro. It's the jobs that we're saying that they can't get. Like, what jobs are you talking about? Just be candid with me a little bit. Are we talking about a supervisor position job, or we're talking about something that's going to make them a six-figure, like a high six-figure payday or something, $80,000, $60,000, or we're just talking about a warehouse job, putting cardboard boxes together. It's making 12.
No, they could probably they could probably get that. They may want more though, and they won't be able to get more than that. They probably you can get a job at a warehouse somewhere with a ninth grade education, sure, or McDonald's. But is that the goal?
I didn't done all type of shit, bro. I didn't managed all type of places. I didn't been around crazy stuff, and the craziest jobs I done seen people do. I was like, I would never think, bro, somebody is making a living working 12 years putting boxes together, taping goddamn boxes together, making $12 a fucking hour, taping boxes together.
OG.
Yeah.
Can I tell you this, bro? See, I think that like us black people, we getting it wrong, bro. I don't work around white people, bro. This man didn't have a college education. He dropped out of school young, bro. Know what he made money off, and he still do this right now today. I worked with him. He started a business, everything. He had a wife that was educated in school or whatever, and he separated from her, and he still run that business, bro. This man, we was opening up gasoline and diesel tanks. He knew how to do it, and we was cleaning the algae out of diesel tank, bro. And every tank that we cleaned, it didn't even take long to do it. One nail tank that we did was under $700. It could be a stand-up tank, bro. The footage of it could be just like 10 feet across. Bro, we was getting down in little tanks, the tanks that lay over. Cut the top off of it with a certain blade that wouldn't make a spark. We get up there, drop down in there, and suck it out with a homemade tank that he bought a truck, bro. He bought a truck, bro. Constructed a look. He had a Honda generator, bro. And we was doing these jobs, going all across the goddamn Mississippi, Louisiana, sometimes Arkansas, Alabama, bro. This man constructed a truck. Ain't damn tank we do. We were doing 5 and 6 tanks, bro.
Yeah, he's making that money.
Bigger the tank,
go ahead,
man, killing it. And he ain't got a high school degree and ain't thinking about going back to school.
Go ahead, you go.
Hey, look, but I looked up plumber and welder, right?
Yeah.
What I think happens though over a period of time, they start changing and making loopholes and different things over time to like make it the barrier for entry different. You know what I'm saying? So you could have had a point maybe years ago, but I think they change it year after year and make the barrier for entry, like that harder. You know what I'm saying? Because like what it's saying is you gotta have a GED or a high school diploma, and then it's saying you gotta pass this written exam. That written exam gonna kick a motherfucker and kick a person that got a ninth grade education ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they make a lot of different things different than they used to be. So I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think it's possible for a person to survive and maybe get a job, maybe thrive, not, I mean, it's like this, they could probably obtain a dream as far as having a house and a family and all that. It might not be the best neighborhood, but I don't know if they can really like move up the ladder, like that. And if they do, they definitely an outlier. It ain't gonna be a lot of people that could do that shit.
No, all thing you got to have is a smart girlfriend, wife, or somebody that care for you that can read. Guess what? You see a lot of these folk pulling these zero. I don't know where y'all stay at. Man, it's people, bro. They pulling them zero turns, bro. Them zero turns. Some of them call $10,000. Y'all struggling for a bologna sandwich, and these folks ain't got high school educated, dropped out, been to reform school, training school, military, and back again. Got kicked out of this, so they don't even got health care benefit. But they'll go gamble or win some money off a scratch off, pit bull fight or whatever. Get them some lawnmowers And get what? They living better than a lot of these people, bro. And they ain't got kicked out of school. School didn't want them. Told them, no, you can come back. If you can't get caught up on these premises, we send you to prison. They ain't look back at school. Just like truck driving. The barrier to entry didn't change now. Truck driving is felony friendly, right?
Well, let me
It's
ask you a question.
felony friendly.
Rooster, well, while we on this subject before I get ready to take over, do you have to have a high school diploma or a GED to get an A-class license?
Probably now, due to them changing that law that says you have to go into a facility of training.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go to training school.
But a long time ago, but a couple of years ago,
is it the same way as the plumbing and shit? We just need, come on, Vic. I mean, goddamn, Rooster, me.
No, let me explain it to you.
One thing. Now, no, you don't have to explain it. We just ask. We can figure out the rest.
But it would have to be similar to going to like getting your license, because ain't getting your license, you would have to go to, like, some people had to go to driving school. So it'd be the same thing. You would have to go to driving school for your regular license, and then you would have to go to school for that other license as well. You can't just go in there and get it. You would have to,
do that. You used to just pull up with it in the DMV. If your uncle had a truck.
If you 25 or 30 years old, nigga, you ain't never had a license.
Some states require you to have to go to like some different kind of training and shit. That's what I said. The barrier for entry changes as time goes on. So some states require you to go through different courses and like like different things, like, for you to learn the different, you might not have to go to driving school, but you're gonna have to take a course. You know what I'm saying?
No, see, now the law done changed. That's what I was trying to explain to you. The law done changed. Now you have to go to a school. A long time ago, when people had them old busted up trucks from 1985 or whatever, your granddad had an old truck that was up the part. You could used to just take your nephew and say, well, he know how to drive a truck. If you could take your truck and it's licensed, registered, and everything, you used to put your relative in the truck and train them. But now the corporation said, no, you can no longer train somebody. You have to be a person that got a school, or the driver got to be going to a school. That's all I'm saying. So the barrier entry done changed.
So you done told us you repeating yourself.
No, I'm not repeating myself. You said about high school diploma. Look, majority of the folks that drive trucks, like a long time ago when they used to use payphones with quarters, bro, them folks didn't have no high school diploma. They learned how to drive off of working on the farms or whatever. Somebody daddy them put them in the truck and say, drive that truck, baby. And that's how they got in there. They learned it.
Hey, OG.
They was driving young, man. I had my license before I was 15, though, like my driver license. I had my driver license before I was 15, bro.
Well, I don't know how the laws are where y'all from, but where I'm from, I went to driving school. I did all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to driving school. You had to have X amount of hours on the road, all that shit before you can get your license. You know what I'm saying? You had to pass either the written test or the computer test, and that was you had to pass that test first, and then you can get your license.
Yeah.
And you have to understand, it's only going to get worse, because right now, a high school diploma means less. A college undergrad means less, and now even a master's degree, they're holding less weight. So that means that you're gonna have to at least have a master's degree at some point in time just to get a decent job. So as they slide that way, everything else is gonna slide that way too.
Well, hey, Baller, I kind of disagree with you a little bit, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I really think the degree still means something, right? The real shit is it's gonna cost your ass an arm and a leg to get this fucking degree. You know what I'm saying? Because the prices of that shit is up there. You know what I'm saying? My son just graduated, and he got a STEM degree, and he already starting off with 85. You know what I'm saying? And he down there in Texas. You know what I'm saying? So he's starting off with 85 straight out the door.
I got
you know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the real thing is it's going to cost you a lot to get that degree. You're gonna pay 40, you know what I mean, or whatever it is, up to $100,000, depending on what school it is. You know what I'm saying, to get that degree when it was so much cheaper before.
Yeah.
So it's still a barrier to entry, but it's going to cost you. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm just saying, based on the price of living in Texas, bro, when you paying damn near $2,000 just to rent an apartment with a turnaround kitchen and one room in there, that $80,000 ain't going nowhere, bro. Your ass be eating bologna sandwich. We can see the light in your refrigerator, bro.
Nah,
ain't nothing
man.
but Kobe in that motherfucker. I'm telling you, bro. And you eating out every day. I'm telling you, bro. Look,
oh my God.
Why do you think? I'm telling you, bro.
You tripping.
You tripping, man. Hey, look, I just told you my son just got a job down there. So you know I kind of know what he's living like, right? You know I kind of went down there to pick the apartment with him, help him do all that shit. So I know down there 85, he's fucking good.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? He's fucking good. Like I'm not even going, I'm not, and I'm just telling you, he's great. No, he got his own spot. He got his own spot.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like he's good. And that's what I'm trying to say, like 80, 85. See, people be saying all these different things, man. You make 85 is good money.
Yeah,
if you ain't going up blowing your money, and you doing you know what I mean, getting the basic that you need, you know what I mean, a car to get around, an apartment, and you know not going crazy with your money, you can make it on 85. You probably can make it on 70.
Yeah. I ain't say you.
You know what I'm
saying? Right out of college, 85 is fun.
That's what I was saying, right? He just graduated this year, and in May, and in June he started his job. 85 grand. That's fucking great. And then Texas, is no state tax?
Yeah, he's straight, man.
Man, shit.
Look, I ain't saying he doing bad, but I'm just saying, add on student loan, what kind?
No, ain't no student loan. Hey, Rooster, that's why I was saying that the school costs a lot, because I paid for the shit up front. I made sure both my kids ain't had to do that shit. I paid for the school was already paid as soon as he started.
Okay, see that's the difference. See, now we getting deep into it. He got a leg up. Everybody else ain't got no leg.
But ain't that the goal? Like? Ain't that the goal?
Don't you know how many college educated throwing that ass in the circle, swinging off the pole, CNA nurses, about to be a RN, is on the this and that, nice houses and everything, but they got to get a side hustle, bro, because life be life, and when you go over there, man,
you're right. You're absolutely right.
OG, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna try and bring it back a little bit. So, what they should be teaching, and I don't know if these are the right guys to do it though, is to teach you how to teach people how to go through college and do it at a way that is economic. So, like in the case of EDub, he paid for his kids' students loan, right? But if you go to the right school, you and you don't go for the school that is like famous and has all the party,
the prestige.
You can go the prestige. You can get a good education there, and then after that, you can go and get grants. Where, like in the case of me, once I finished once I did my undergrad, like I did student teaching. They gave me some money there, so I had some money for that, just to help teach. But then, if you apply, I got a stipend. I got a provost, which would allow me to go to graduate school, and it was pretty much paid for the first 3 years. And they gave you a stipend so that you can help pay, to help out a little bit. So if they would teach kids to do that a little bit more, then they could get through college with less debt. I'm not going to say no debt. Getting to college for free is almost impossible unless you're an athlete, a super athlete or something like that. But there are ways that you can get around it where you could be successful. Don't have to spend the rest of your life doing that.
So basically, you are the
I get it. I like. Hold on.
You're right, Rooster. But if there's two outliers, which?
But he's not lying, bro. That's the whole point. You're only talking about a certain amount of people that go out with that same type of conclusion or come out of that same situation where they're not going through it, but they did get the education. There's a lot of people who don't get education, right? I believe there's more people who don't get education than those who do. So what I'm looking at is I'm always going to go back to the 9th grade education, right? I'm still thinking that person with the 9th grade, everything you learn from 1st grade up to 9th grade, I'm thinking you can take that and still be living prosperous. Now, live a regular life. Now, I'm not going to say that you're going to be out there doing the things that everybody else is going to be doing, you know what I'm saying, and pulling in these good jobs. Now, you will be able to get in some positions, and if you play your cards right, you know, get you a forklift license. I don't think you need a GED to do that. You know what I'm saying? But you might. You know what I'm saying? But if you do, you just ain't going to never be a forklift job. You know what I'm saying? You got to work at Walmart. You know what I'm talking about? And unload the truck. Unloaders get paid good money now. Don't. So
yeah, but be baller, he's so right with all the different things. That's what I even did with both my kids. I mean, we was filling out for the state, you know, your state senator. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Your local congressperson. You know what I'm saying? We write essays every semester. You know what I'm saying? We try to knock this money off. Let's knock some of this money down. You know what I mean? My daughter went, she was an RA on campus. Hey, let's knock some of this money off. You want to stay on campus? Hey, you got a job there, you know what I'm saying, on campus that at least pay for room and board. We try and knock whatever we can, but like he said, you can have a prestigious school, but it don't have to be Howard or Hampton. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It can be local. You know what I'm saying? Playing in-state, you know what I mean? In-state prices. You know what I'm saying? It's so many other ways to make it affordable, you know? And I think a lot of people, like, you know, my kid want to go to this school because this is this big name school, and it's like they setting them up. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll be like, yeah, just go, and you be like, well, how they gonna pay for that? No, they just gonna get a loan. But shit, dude, you know how much that shit gonna cost when they finish? And look, hopefully they finish. You know what I'm saying? You be like, I hope they finish that shit.
And I'm gonna extend a leaf to Rooster. So Rooster, I know what your point of view is and where mine is. We are in two different camps, okay? And I'm not saying mine is right, and I'm not going to say yours is right? But what we need to be teaching, if you don't think that we need to be teaching them what I'm saying, because it's too, too up there, and I don't think that they need to be teaching what this cat is teaching, which is the lowest of the low. Find some middle ground, man. I got to stop you. Because you said up there. What makes you think that whatever you saying is too up there for me? I don't. You do. You think that it's uppity shit I'm talking about. No, I know. I never said that. Joe, you don't know do you what I have seen or whatever. Okay, let's not play this game. Do you believe that what I'm saying? Majority of my female relatives are master's degrees educators. I just don't show people. Okay. And then my uncles, my mama's brothers, bro. I have never seen. Why are you fighting this then? Why are you fighting this? My uncle is an inventor. I can show you an invention that he made. What the fuck are we doing here? So what is you talking? No, what Rooster ain't telling you is no. What you no. Rooster just come back. No sir. Rooster. Hey, none of that. You a fraud, man. You are a fraud. You say shit to contradict what I say, and then when I fucking call you on it, you want to sit there and act like somebody just fucking snuffed you out. You were the one that sat there and went against everything I said, so I had to assume that based on what way you were behaving. Yes, that's what's happening. I'm glad you assume because I'm all right with being an ass. I'm all right with it. We can't have a normal conversation because you want to fucking fight.
Hey, but Rooster, I think you read it wrong. I think he was trying to just show you like there is one extreme to another extreme, and he was saying like let's just meet in the middle, opposed to taking the one extreme to the higher part or the one extreme to the lower. He wasn't. Hold up, let me finish. He wasn't trying to say you are on the lower side. He wasn't even speaking. No, let me finish. He's not speaking about your position where you are lower. He's saying that like I said, there's one extreme and there's another extreme. Let's just try to find a middle ground where the kids, you know what I mean, like where the kids don't have to be 9th grade and maybe do the high school. You know what I'm saying? He said, or the other options that he gave. That's all he was saying. But you read it to want to fight though.
Okay, but I understand. But we was talking about reading and understanding, right? But okay, I'm fully knowledgeable about King's English, right? But he said you, and then he used the word up there as if I'm down there, and he was specifically talking to me, right?
No, you read it wrong, man.
Also talking about
this is what the internet breeds now.
Yeah, you read it wrong, man.
Hold on. If I'm talking to you and using the specific words involved in King's English, and I use you, and I mention up or out of there,
you read it wrong.
Basically. So I'm sitting up on my shit.
Lord ADS, you wrong, man.
Is this fool thinking I'm dumb? Or am I so far out of reach?
First of all, but you know what? You got to sit this nigga down real quick. It wasn't like that. You know what I'm talking about? I hate to do you like that. We got to sit you down, bro, for a hot minute. Wait, you can stay back there. Just give me 1 minute. You got 60 seconds. It ain't like that. Again, if he want to explain to you, he can. But he even just told you. When he told you exactly what he meant. So don't take it the wrong way. He even told you don't even take it that way. So you know what I'm saying?
You know what though? I ain't even worried about it. Let him take it that way. The shit he says in the fucking chat about everybody else, he out of fucking line with the way he talking. Because he says some of the wildest shit out there. He said some of the wildest shit.
If it was, so what? If it was, nigga, if it was uppity, it was uppity. So what?
I already said that he probably thinks of me as uppity, right? I get it. I get the way people view me, and I get the way that I view maybe someone else's. But the point I was trying to make is there's a middle ground if you don't agree with what I'm saying, and if I don't agree with what you're saying. And that's what we should be teaching people. I'm not here to fight with him about whether, being not being educated is the right thing or the wrong thing. I don't agree that it should be. And he doesn't agree that you need to be able to read letters. Okay? There's somewhere in the fucking middle. And he just needs to understand that instead of fighting people. Always, the shit he says about other people, white folks, you like them white folks and you and your education, you fucking come off that way.
I ain't say white or use the word uppity.
You did use the word white earlier. You did say that earlier. You said you got the white women. You did fucking say that.
I didn't use it towards you. So
well, now we both misunderstanding each other. No, now you see how that shit feels.
Look, I got dropped, right? Let's talk about now. I didn't use white or uppity. I said the words you used. You said up there, or like it was out of reach of what. Like I don't have understanding of proper King's English. You speaking to me, bro? No. I can understand exactly what you saying. And when you trying to say something underhandedly, I can understand that shit too.
I didn't say that.
Why y'all niggas think I'm stupid or something, bro?
When I say up there, it's not about whether you can. It's about the desire to do it. You don't have the desire to do it. You don't have the fucking drive to do it.
An equal playing field, right? Why you couldn't keep it congruent and lateral? But you didn't do that. You went up, and I was supposed to be down, looking up at you. No, nigga, hey, I'm not that one.
Listen, I don't care that your feelings are hurt, bro. The shit you say, I don't care that your feelings are hurt.
Now, my feelings ain't hurt by that. Boy, I thrive in
no, they are.
I love this shit.
You coming in hot right now. Clearly, your feelings are hurt.
Look. Yeah, we better get back to the
Rooster, I don't believe you, Rooster. I don't believe you.
This financial wealth and literacy and all that shit early, because by the time they get to 9th grade, they should be just learning how to start businesses and how to. But they don't really need to know how to read.
Wait, stop.
I ain't gonna say that. I say that respectfully. I'm not saying that in a way to be literate, because you're not supposed to be illiterate, but you can.
What's more important, reading or math?
Math.
Told you.
Math. I think you could listen to a book on YouTube. You can still obtain the information. You don't have to know how to read. That's not reading and understanding. I believe common sense is better than everything. I'm a common sense nigga. I'd rather have zero book smarts and common sense, be able to read the room, be able to read life, be able to read people. I try to understand people, understand, you know what I'm saying? Like nowadays you can listen to a book. I just listen to the 48 Laws of Power. Not to
You gotta read
listen.
your contract, Els.
You don't have to
You can
understand
listen
it,
to
though,
that
with a
too.
book.
They got apps you can put it in and it'll read it to you. Are you crazy? Huh? It probably will. AI will now. That's what I'm saying. That's how freaky
You don't
it
have
is.
to read. Shit
You
that'll be told to you.
It'll be so.
Just
I'm
no
not saying
math.
that in a bad way. Like you don't need to know how to read.
Floyd
Huh?
Mayweather don't read that shit.
You at a restaurant. Like it's mad shit you gotta read.
You saying that? You just gotta know what you like. You ain't gotta read the restaurant. You can just say, "What is this? A steak joint? I want steak, nigga. I want what y'all steak come with? What y'all got? When the waiter comes, when the waiter comes, like, what come with the steak? Fries, fish, that, and the third. I want this, that, and the third. I ain't gotta read no menu. I'm just saying you don't have to read. Like, you know what I mean? Reading is just when people want to embarrass you and try to play you, and them saying do funny shit. Oh, you can't read your contract. Anybody who said you can't read your contract, they didn't read their contract. They had a lawyer read their contract. They just saying it to be funny.
They said R. Kelly couldn't read.
Everything is like a you know. You got some niggas that do joke. You know, they wear their sleeve on their heart, and some niggas, you know, they make everything like into jokes and shit like that. So,
all right, go ahead.
That's a dumbass nigga right
OG, this some dumb shit, man. This some fucking dumbass shit, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Hey, look, hey, OG, I'm gonna just say this, man. I'm not the most articulate man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm from where I'm from. But man, this some dumb shit. This some participation trophy dumbass shit, man. You know, nigga ain't gotta read. Hey, look, that's why I sent what I sent in the chat earlier. Yo, have you went to any kind of business when the registers don't work and they gotta count your change? They can't fucking count.
Yeah, I know.
Then now they only had to write in cursive. Have you seen the videos when they try to read cursive? They can't even read the shit.
Yes, sir.
Yo, that shit is fucking sad. And you talking about, they can make it out here. No, the fuck they can. OG, you know what's the weirdest shit? I seen some shit on the History Channel, right? Where like back in let's say the like 1800s or whatever, when they showed them writing letters when they was in the war, these motherfuckers can write. They were young guys. I'm talking about they was writing like they was authors and like teenagers from high school. You used to see their writings in cursive, like writing like perfect. And now we can't barely fucking read the shit. And you talking about, yo, we gonna make it. Yeah, we can make it. Yeah, what, physical labor? What's gonna happen when your body don't work no more? You fucked.
Yeah,
you better learn how to. You better how to use your brain.
That's a wrap. Yeah. But they can make it though. They can make it. They can make it. Bro. I'm telling you right now, they can make it.
But you know what you know it's funny?
Labor, bro.
You know it's funny, E-Dub and Kingdom Minded. She had a quote. She had a post earlier about how her grandparents came over here and they worked hard. They did a side hustle, and she said that that they had to work really, really hard, but they all thrived. They all really wanted to be educated, right? Like you said, back in the day, everybody was educated. This motherfucker's up here talking about I don't need to read things. I could just listen to it. You know what? He don't listen to shit. He may hear shit, but he don't listen to shit. The point of reading is so that you can actually process it. You look at it, you read it, you process the words. When you start listening to fucking ebooks and all this other shit, you're just listening to it. You're just hearing it. You're not listening to it. You don't really process a lot of things because we hear shit all damn day. Right? So this is what we're seeing. We're seeing people that want to keep moving backwards. They don't want to sit there and put in the work. Everybody wants to sit there and sit back and let everything come easy to them. Whereas our grandfathers and even some of us in our generations, we were looking to be active and do shit. People just don't want to be active anymore.
Yeah.
Fam, let me throw
That's
this
some
in
lazy shit, man.
Look, what I learned through being around people that were educators, they are like when you're young, they used to teach you sight words. But then also in school, they had reading to comprehend for understanding. There was a lot of people that could read real good, but they couldn't understand what they was reading. They was familiar with sight words. They was reading by sight, and they had to go back and change that and slow it down. You read good, you pronunciate very good, but you don't understand none of the words or the terminologies of what you are using in these paragraphs and phrases. Bro, just because a person sounds good and reading everything, they might have a photographic memory knowing what these words say, and they can spit them out. Just like the rappers. They can hamana. But you go back and show Lil Wayne his track, he don't know what the hell he wrote. He don't know shit. It's the same thing, bro. Look, to each his own, man. Whatever your skill set is, learn your look.
You're not wrong with the comprehension part of it. But everybody can't read it. I mean, something. But he talking about not being able to read at all. He's saying fuck reading. You know what I'm saying? Just think about it. Hey, look, Rooster. We got cell phone companies that crash. We got fucking internet that can go down. What's gonna happen when the shit go down? You can't fucking read. Nothing can't read to you.
They don't care. Cause I got common sense.
They don't care.
Nah, we're not talking about you. No, not you. I'm talking about what he's saying, not you.
Everybody got their turn. You smart.
Damn, that's the answer.
Working right now. But when we had to burn them books,
they don't care.
We had to burn them books to keep our ass warm. Hey,
see, they don't care.
Everybody got their turn.
Do you? Is you gonna be in the corner freezing like a mug when the Texas power grid go down, or is we finna burn them books you love? Cause we got to survive now. Them books finna go in there.
It's just sad to me, right? Like Baller, we go from not being able to read because they won't let us, right? So you'll see like the next generation try to let the give the next the generation after something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So you'll have the parents that probably couldn't read, but they'll be like always into education. You know what I'm saying? Forcing their children, or like not forcing them, but pushing them. Encouraging them. You know what I'm saying, to be smarter than them. Now you got this shit. You can't tell me this is crazy. This is going the opposite. He's supposed to be teaching them to be better, but he's saying, nah, fuck that shit. Nah, I ain't need that shit. What you need that shit for?
Let me run this down.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me just tell you right now. Remember back. So I've seen people in this next generation.
Boy, he in this thing was good with you, man. I've
seen people in this generation. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you good. I just want to recognize.
I've seen people of this generation that can't read a fucking clock. I've seen kids right now. You can't get around town and find your way back without a fucking GPS. Now you remember when we were young, we used to figure out where we are by driving there and by
landmarks. Come on, you had to have them fucking landmarks. You know that. You better look for the Popeyes on the corner. You be like, okay, I see the Popeyes. That's what you're looking for.
Y'all ready?
Now we talking about this shit right here.
You ready? This is what y'all talking about.
In categories, planning, and substitutional.
Absolutely.
Fundamental. Bucket. Fundamental.
Vulnerable. I can't say it, but vulnerability. And emotional accountability. I just can't say the words, but I know the words.
You know the words, though.
Y'all can tell the words. Read the index card.
The architectural.
Read the index card.
Come on, man. We fuck, man.
Reconciliation.
That's crazy.
I can't say that word too good, but it's reconciliations. Required.
So, like I said, you got that right, but then you know what I'm saying, like, but I'm gonna show you. Look, so this.
But OG, I gotta say this real quick, man.
Go ahead.
The fucked up part is OG. These niggas probably graduated from high school.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
They ain't even drop out. What the fuck is this shit? They can't even fucking read the shit.
They got passed along. Look, I showed them this right here, B-Baller, right? I mean, E-Dub, I had this, this is my favorite one right here. I love this one.
There's no child left behind, man.
I don't know.
An image electronic device.
I don't know.
An image electronic device.
Tape recorder?
An image electronic device.
A speaker? A projector?
Projector?
What is that?
An image electronic device.
Radio console? I don't know.
An image electronic device.
MP3, that's music.
That motherfucker said an MP3, that's music.
Wow.
That's her generation too. That's crazy.
Okay, let's see more of her generation.
No, it's not. An image electronic device.
CD player?
An image electronic device.
Netflix.
An image electronic device.
Does it go to a computer?
An image
Do it. Go to
He said Netflix. My man said Netflix.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even think my kids know what that is, man.
Oh, that's
electronic device.
Second generation.
Oh.
I know it's not.
Starts with a V.
A vinyl?
An image electronic device.
Tape recorder?
An image electronic device.
Are you testing me real bad?
An image electronic device.
I actually don't know.
An image electronic device.
Also, wait, PlayStation? What is it?
This motherfucker said a play.
OG, somebody said Netflix. We might as well just
But
get a couple.
OG, they cheating though, bro, cause that's really the up to date one. The old school
Motherfucker said Netflix.
VCR was big and square, bro. That's a
Man.
cheat code, bro. Look,
So
bro, the old school VCR was big as hell, bro, and square.
Yeah,
That's some
but
up-to-date shit.
yeah, but they still don't know.
they still ain't gonna know what that
They
is.
still don't know what it is. Either way.
Look, when I first saw it, I thought it was what that
Well,
the little
let's
CD
do
thing
this
that they
real
put
quick.
in the back of the trunk.
We're gonna get us some quick.
Oh, you thought it was one of those
The
the
CD changer.
yeah,
I
the
thought
CD
it was
changer.
CD changer, the deck
The disc
changer.
changer.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so if we're gonna get us some quick hitters, real quick. Check these out.
Them deport all of the illegals. What they should do is they should offer them a deal where if they hunt down 5 child predators, then they can get their papers, right? And then we call the program Alien versus Predator.
This nigga, what the?
This is what
Read the index card. The
we're
arc.
doing out here, man. I'm telling you, man. Say these niggas. Hey, this one here funny as shit. We're gonna play that one in a minute, but I want to do this one right here.
He said that there was an overflow for the actual trial. I'll have to send this back to you right now, Rossi. He said that there was an overflow for the actual trial. I'll have to send this back to you right now, Rossi.
If he wrong,
The
man,
archetype
fuck y'all to the Fox News.
Nah, I mean they do be lying.
Hey, I ain't right. That one. This one heard that crazy one.
Nasty fat bitch. That's him right here. All this here stuff just nasty. This fool got raw sewage outside his damn house. And you over here talking about people. Man, you can't make this shit up. So we know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you nasty bitch. Nasty. Clean your damn house. We know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you nasty bitch. We know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you spam thigh jaw. We know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you nasty bitch. Just nasty. Nasty. You can't wash your house, you ain't washing your ass. Clean your damn house. Clean your damn house. Clean your damn house. Clean you over here talking about people. Clean your damn house. Clean your damn man. Clean your damn. You can't make this shit up. Nasty fat bitch. That's him right here. Nasty fat bitch. No scary bitch. Nasty fat bitch. And what you gonna do? Nasty fat bitch. You ain't gonna do a bitch ass thing. Bitch ass thing. We know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you nasty bitch. We know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you spam thigh jaw. We know you ain't wiping that fat ass, you nasty bitch. Just nasty. Nasty. You can't wash your house, you ain't washing your ass. Clean your damn house. Clean your damn house. And you over here talking about people. It's because you can't wash your house, you ain't washing your ass.
What y'all think about that?
Yeah, that go kind of hard. I know you're gonna be playing that.
Niggas, I know you're gonna be playing that. Nigga, what?
I see that.
I ain't gonna be playing that. I ain't gonna be playing that. I just thought that was, you know what I'm saying? Clean your damn house. You know what I'm saying? I just thought that was, you know what I'm saying?
I see why we hold these
you're gonna have to
truths
listen
no
to
trespassing signs.
because it's gonna be kind of crucial. You gotta listen to it. It's y'all boy, it's y'all favorite uncle. You know what I'm saying? It's Uncle Fleece. Let's check this out.
I was the one that run my mouth to them.
Wait.
Calories?
Well, every time they bring sissies into prison, I was the one that run my mouth to them. Cuss them out, tell them they were dirty, all this stuff. And then they brought one in. He looked just like a woman. And he had a big old butt like Serena Williams. And he was real nice. He said, can I talk to you? I said, no, you can't say nothing to me, fag. You know, all that. He said, what did I do to you? I said, shut up. And then one day I was in the shower by myself. I usually like taking showers when nobody's in there. You know, I don't want to go through all that old shit. So I'm in the shower, and this dude come in, this little gay dude. I didn't know he was in there, and I was washing I had a lot of hair then. I was washing my hair, and I heard somebody say, when I turned around and looked, I seen him from the back, and that soap was going down his back and going through the crack of his big old bubble ass in here. I said, oh, God. Well, I'm like, I said, I said, he's scared of me already. So I said, I'm going to take his chance. So I went in the back of him. I said, hey, can I get some? I was gambling one day, and he whispered in my ear and said, I want to tell you something. I said, what is it, baby? He said, I've been to the doctor. I said, what's wrong? He said, I'm pregnant. Man, I went nuts. I actually thought that I got him pregnant, right? I didn't know nothing about sex, right? I said, oh, goddamn. I said, look, man, somebody take my hand over. I picked him up in my arms, swung him around. I said, did they tell you if it's a boy or a girl? He said, no, not yet. It got so bad that the warden at the prison had me brought to his office. Well, every time they bring sissies in the prison, I was the one that'll run my mouth to them. Cuss them out, tell them they were dirty, all this
crazy,
stuff.
Bro. What you doing,
OG, man. Damn it.
Yeah, I don't know how we got here, but this is crazy.
You know what? I'm agreeing
That's why
with
you gotta
Roost on
sleep
this.
with your
That's
shank.
crazy.
That's why you gotta sleep with your shank, man, around certain people. Sleep with that poker, bro. Oh, goddamn.
Why that nigga Fleece just LA don't know what
E-Dub just said, E-Dub just said, I'm muting up on this one. Hey,
I don't know where this came from. That's them Kentucky, though. Hey, that's them Kentucky dude, though, bro. He's from Kentucky, bro. I'm telling you now. Hey, that real deal, bro. That man from Kentucky, man. Look, that boy, he said he used to harass police. Man, stealing cars, making them crash. Hey, that Kentucky, bro. ADS, man. Get your people, man. Get your people, man. ADS. Moonshine didn't do this right here, ADS. Get your people, ADS. No, you try to cut it short when I get to messing with folks and harassing. No, 88. Get your people, bro. Look, Fleet Johnson from up there in Kentucky, man. The real deal Kentuckian, man.
Yeah, I ain't really had nothing else after that, y'all. That was the last thing I had. That was a little laugh because I knew it was gonna give me a little laugh, that little laughter right there.
Yeah,
I said, hey, we had a good ass conversation, man, about that goddamn is a read. So right now we're gonna go ahead. We already know Roosters. He taking math. I'm gonna take reading, but I know it's gonna be some more people that's gonna take math. So E-Dub, what you got, reading or math, sir?
What you mean? Take which one? Like which one I would want over the other?
Yeah. Which one you want? Which one? Because he said that you really don't need reading at all. You really just need math. So reading or math. If you had to teach your kid one or the other. Reading or math.
Why this can't be about me? Why I gotta be about my kid and shit? like if it's just me, like I'll say one. But come on, man. Like I gotta teach my kid to just one of them motherfuckers. Like that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, you had to up the shit a little bit. Why you just can't keep it regular, OG?
Oh man,
let it stay on me.
That's because matter of fact, let me show y'all where it came from. It came from my boy, right? I was watching my boy Willie Williams, right? And I can show y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because Willie, he be getting down with the get down. And I was like, what the hell is this nigga watching, bro? And like I said, I go through my little it's the Willie Williams show.
Hey, OG, before you put that on, right?
Yeah.
Now, if I pick one kid, now if I got multiple kids, all the kids gotta be the same way, or just one of them? Can I have like one dumb one and the rest of them good? Like, how this shit gonna work?
Like, however you want to do it, bro, because I can't even tell you how to do that. You know what I'm saying? I gotta let you
OG, this my philosophy on the thing, bro. I think the girls should be pushed farther towards education because that's a soft skill. They don't have to lift nothing, but they mind. I think men don't waste.
The fuck you say? You talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about. So you
hold on. OG, tell them to stop talking when I'm talking, bro. I think women should be pushed towards. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. But y'all always holler, wait, and y'all condition the minds of these fools to think they can talk to me a certain way. I could get real stupid. In primitive.
We can all get stupid. Stupid.
Okay, but all at the same time, okay. But the thing is, women should be pushed more towards education because they don't have the physical strength to be calculated to muscle up all these mathematical problems that we have in the world dealing with weight or strenuous work. So you guys just trying to put a pen and a pad into your son's hand, know that boy don't know how to pat his belly and chew bubble gum, you're going in the wrong direction. Put a hammer and a nail in that boy's hand or some steel toe boots on his feet, because guess what? You know he dumb and stupid. Put some steel toe boots on him, because if you don't protect his feet, he ain't gonna have a leg to walk on, and he gonna be useless. Stop wasting your money on some of these old dumb Negroes that don't even know how the world works. Put that girl in college so she can sit down in the desk up under air conditioning. But for these old dumb Negroes that don't know how the world works, put their ass in the sun so they can figure out struggle in order to push them to be creators. The creation comes from the people that have to work the hardest. You putting that old stupid Negro up in there, they finna squander your money off. Oh, my son is supposed to be a educator and everything. That fool don't know how to mix Kool-Aid right. But you finna spend thousands of dollars.
You ain't gonna stop.
Yeah, he don't even know how to mix Kool-Aid right. Bring you a proper beer out of
Yes,
the
sir.
but you finna send him to school.
Hey, look, I think I was wrong for stepping in there. I think that Rooster was right in what he thought that you was trying to say. Yeah. Because I think he's on the lower side.
Oh, that nigga's out of line.
Yo, he just said keep the boys dumb.
Dumb.
No.
He said keep all the boys dumb and get the girls into school.
No, I said don't you be dumb and have high. Don't you be dumb and have high hope for your stupid ass son. And put him in the wrong goddamn field.
Thank you.
He doubled down. B-Ball, he doubled down. What the fuck?
Listen what I'm saying. Look, don't have high hopes for your son if you know that boy can't cross the road without looking both ways. Put your daughter in school. And look, let your daughter be his accountant, read for that stupid motherfucker, and let him mow the yard.
AB Ball, he just repeated the same thing again.
Over and over.
Let your daughter.
Saying it differently, but it's the same.
No, I'm doing my Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm just using simple.
You gotta do 3 times. Cool. 3.
Yeah, because people got to learn 3 different ways.
We ain't about to hear that again. We ain't doing it one more time.
Yeah, you got to do it 3 different ways because somebody gonna catch it one way. No.
3 different ways right now.
Y'all got too many high hopes for your son. You know your boy got bad knees and ankles, but you trying to put him out.
We made this nigga. Oh my god! Rooster is wilding, bro.
He wasn't bullshit. He was going for 3.
Yeah, we ain't gonna let that third one get off. We had a great show, man. We did 6 hours.
Oh man,
that was crazy. I think it was, like I said, I see where you coming from, E-Dub. Like I said, I just heard him say that, bro, and it just blew my goddamn mind. Because I was like, man, that don't make no sense. And then I got to thought, and I got to thinking about it, and I say, man, I don't know, man. Could somebody survive, bro? You know what I'm saying? Being with a 9th grade education. Then I thought about it like, damn, man, if a nigga couldn't read, could he make it in the world? I'm like, damn, nigga probably couldn't make it. You know what I'm saying? If he know math, he could probably make it because you couldn't cheat that nigga on his bread. But, you know, after talking to you guys, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got me to go with my first mind, which is reading. You know what I'm saying? So, reading,
you know what
I think.
We left something out. We left something out, OG. We ball OG. We left something the fuck out, man.
What's that?
I don't even know why we did that. The problem is, OG, what you saying is really possible without the invention of smartphones. When you bring these phones into this shit, the smartphones make them dumber.
Oh,
you know
absolutely.
what I'm saying? So like if you were going back to when we didn't have that going on, then yeah, I could probably agree with you because there would be other things they would be it's almost like losing the sense, right? And you'd be like, he can't see, but he can smell real good, and he could, you know what I'm saying? So I think if they couldn't do that, then they would pick up other things better. You know what I'm saying? Where they might pay attention to body language more. They might pay attention, you know what I'm saying, to different things to compensate for the fact that they can't read. But when you got a smartphone, I think you lose all your senses. You know what I'm saying? You rely on this thing that could be gone at any time. Like, you know, that could maybe not work or signal falls or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and they never think about that now. They never think about that now. But the day that comes, boy, they are in trouble.
Well, it's just like anybody, bro, who don't like John the Baptist. Like he was saying it to me a long time ago, but I knew exactly what he was talking about because he was fucking around with me. But he was serious at first. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't wrong, bro. When that GPS on that damn car fell on your ass, bro, or nigga, that motherfucker just stopped working on your ass, and your ass don't know, nigga, how these highways and interstate works, nigga, you gonna be looking stupid out here in these streets.
And don't know how to read a map.
I'm trying to read a map.
Don't know where the landmarks are. Don't remember where they were driving just yesterday or 15 minutes ago. Just wandering.
Yeah, just fucking cruising and shit, right?
They would not be able to find their way back home. You know that. In fact, I bet you most people wouldn't be able to call their parents if the damn phone didn't have it all.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. I mean, most of them, to be honest with you, most people I found this out, and I don't know if it's true or not, but it'd be weird if it was true that most people contact their parents, bro, through FaceTime and usually just through an app.
Yeah.
So they just straight program it. A lot of people don't memorize those kind of things. You know? I mean, just think about it. If you're not memorizing that, do you memorize your social security number? Do you memorize, you know what I'm saying, the basics for yourself? You know what I'm saying?
I thought the same thing, right, E-Dub? And then I'm listening to these motherfuckers and they saying, think about the average person who's on these social media sites. I say, so if a nigga on Facebook and they call their mama, they going to flip out of Facebook, or they just going to call their mama through Facebook?
You know what? My dad does that. He actually calls me through Facebook to my cell phone. It's wild.
And I didn't believe it at first. I was like, man, you got to do it. Come on. I know they at least go into the number they got under the contact and just FaceTime. You know what I'm saying? FaceTiming them or calling them. That'll be the easiest thing. But on the short I was watching, they was like, no, it's like it's done a study that most people are really just going through an app. Most people who stay on Instagram flipping through all the time, they contact their people through there because they usually on the app. And whatever app they usually on, but most of it is usually Facebook. Most of the time, Facebook has more ingoing calls and outgoing calls than any other app that's out there. I said, "Oh, that's crazy." I said, "You got to be kidding me."
You know what they really would have got on with if they put on the screen and not that VCR? They put a fucking address book up there. They put an address book up there, a phone book up there, anything like that. They wouldn't know none of that shit. Put that shit up there. They be like, what the fuck is that?
That shit, they're crazy, man. I'm telling you. But yeah, that was a good. Like I say, I just thought it was a good conversation to have, man. And I appreciate y'all coming up here having a conversation, man. Because I didn't think it was going to go like that, but it went pretty goddamn good. That was pretty nice. Oh, Santana.
Good to see you again, E-Dub.
Yeah. I'll be in the clouds, man. I'll be watching, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely good to be on the panel with y'all, man.
I tell you, bro, you be on it, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, that nigga Vic was cutting up today, boy. That boy Brewster is a fool. That's all I can tell you. Everybody get out of here.
He always cutting up, love.
Appreciate everybody for coming through. Appreciate Drip and Kingdom Minded for being sponsor of the show. Appreciate you to CC. I forgot to celebrate you, but you know I got you soon. So I start my next show tomorrow. You'll be the first one I put up there and the first one I celebrate. Do it early. We'll do it. Try to do it big for you. For coming through and supporting 2 times. You know what I'm saying? I just seen it. So thank you for coming through and supporting me. And we getting up out of here. Appreciate everybody to cut this her music off so we can end this thing right. And then, you know, this will be up on all 3 platforms, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube if you want to check it out. The breakdown of it, I'll probably try to work on it tomorrow morning. So I'll try to have it up on X and all that stuff. I'm going to start uploading all this stuff in different platforms so we can start getting pushed that way. They won't say I'm doing lives and I ain't got to pay for it. I can just upload the video. So be looking for those to drop. Oh yeah, go check out Spoon's breakdown on our videos. He's doing a lot of shorts, so make sure you go over there to the porch session. Go hit the like button over there on all the new ones that Spoon dropped, even on the music he got over there. Go over and hit a like on it. You know what I'm saying? Tell them OGDoDirty sent you, DoDirty Nation inside that thing. Do whatever you can. We're gonna try to push it, just like he's gonna try to push mine. So we're gonna try to do it together. So appreciate everybody, man. We up at it.
OGDoDirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no pipe, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball,